If you're gonna take,
but look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from the Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They go need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What the blood seed, Lord.
Brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Ma'at, meanings and symbolisms of Medu-Neter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod Class. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podcast on YouTube.
watch your words, stand on a
that's
command.
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole word, I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
And my point is simply this. So we're going to give like this. Respect to Tehuti. Tehuti didn't want the topic. I won't say he was running because we had the conversation. So respect to Tehuti that he wasn't necessarily running like he was scared of the debate.
A few minutes later.
Does this mean you refuse to answer me? Are you refusing?
That's not even. Hey,
are you refusing to answer the question?
Scared to debate. This is what they do. So respect to Tehuti that he wasn't necessarily running like he was scared of the debate.
A few minutes later.
I'm only talking to you.
But I'm not talking to you. You scared. You were scared to talk to me. Don't come on.
That's the very funniest shit.
So he is God, the most high God. And when he repented, he
Me and Tehuti shook our heads at the same time. This is crazy.
Tehuti believes on writings on the wall that he don't know who wrote it. He don't know who wrote them writings, whether it was the Greeks or whether it was the Kemites. I think I need to clarify that with you. I think I need to clarify. You should let me clarify. Because I wasn't talking to you when I was talking about the writings on the wall. There's no name given to authorship, and there's no date given. Whereas we know when those writings on the wall were done. That's all I said. I didn't mention anything about you. So he is God, the most high God. And when he repented,
me and Tehuti shook our heads at the same time.
Tehuti believes on writings on the wall that he don't know who wrote it. He don't know who wrote them writings, whether it was the Greeks or whether it was the Kemites.
Hold on. Okay.
Hey, what is that? What does it say there in verse 9?
And they that were with me saw and were afraid, but they heard not the voice of him that spake to me.
Right. This is the same.
Mm-hmm.
So those that were with him, they heard the voice, or they didn't hear it?
Now, according to what he's saying here to, who's he talking to here? Felix or Agrippa? Yeah. According to this, he says they heard the voice of him that spake to me. Let's go to the other one. Where's the other one in Acts 9?
No, I just want to establish one thing. It's those who were with him, they did not, according to Paul, not hear the voice that was with him.
Yeah, you're right. I remember reading this recently, and I was like caught on that. I was thinking like, that's something that I don't understand because I don't see what, it sounds like a contradiction.
Isn't it easy to understand?
No, it's not. Wait.
Have you ever heard of a liar?
It sounds like a contradiction in Acts, doesn't it?
Right. It sounds like a lie, doesn't it?
No.
When something is said and something is said the opposite, both things be true at the same time?
If something is said the opposite of something, can they both say at the same time?
Yeah, Can I be 6'4" and at the same time be 5'11" at the exact same time? You to pick which one is the truth.
You can try to make me look like a dummy, and maybe I am.
That attitude. I just wanted to know which one.
I still honor God above man, and I don't put my trust in man.
Okay, I just wanted to know which one was the truth. I want to tell my son which one is the truth.
I mean, that's fine. I've been up against the wall before. I know what it feels like. It's all right.
It feels strange, right?
No, it just makes it stronger.
Do you feel stronger right now? Mic check, press 1 if you can hear me. Mic check, press 1 if you can hear me. Mic check. Mic check, can you check? Let me see who's in the room. See who's in here. Mic check. Can you hear me? There we go. We got Lisa Marie can hear me. We got Squano can hear me. We got Angela Gates can hear me. Wonderful. We got Nana Amun. Shout out to Nana Amun. We got, who else we got in the room here? Shout out to, who else is in the room here? We're going to give a peace and love, and we're going to start. Here's Nanny Astet Mur. Wonderful. Shout out to Nanny Astet Mur. Who else is in here? We got, Chris MVP Harris. Chris, are you here and on Sun Header at the same time? Peace to brother Chris. That's why I just saw on Sun Header about a few minutes ago. Shout out to Chris Harris. Jamio X. Ooh wee, my brother. You sent in a question. I see it. Jamie asked him the question about the Shabaka stone. Ooh-wee. Tonight's class, I think people are going to feel like they may want to puke or vomit. I don't know. They may be getting a nervous feeling. I was nervous looking at the questions, thinking about the answers. It's going to be... Some people may run from class today, but make sure you donate and support before you run. All right, everybody. We have Regina Williams. Peace to Regina Williams, who says, Rahubat. Rahubat. I haven't heard that in a long time. I used to be a part of a group with the song, Rahubat, fam, peace in the land, right knowledge, you overstand. That reminds me of the good old days. Shout out to you. Shout out to Hati. Let's go ahead and get right started. Our Cat Infinite, come join us. Can everybody see me pretty clear? I'm on a brand new computer. Shout out to the supporters. Ooh-wee. Shout out to the supporters. Ooh. This close to there not being a podcast tonight. All right. So my camera is blurry. It looks so clear to me, though. Interesting. How do I look to everybody? On my side, it looks crystal crispy. Crystal crispy. I can see. All right. Okay, everybody, we're going to get started. Oh, interesting. Okay. Let me see something. Let me see something here. On my side, Pro Web. Do I still look blurry now? On my side, I don't look as good as before. Let me fix one thing, virtual background. Do I look better? I can't just tell. No, I don't look as good. No, I'm gonna go back to the other one. That one is blurry. Okay, let me go back to the other one. That's what we got for now. Not sure why that is. Let me see if I can go back to the HD. Settings, camera. Okay, however it shows, this is the best I can do. On my side, it's super duper crystal clear. Let me see. Don't know why it looks like that on the other side. Very interesting. Not sure why that is, but that's most likely my internet connection. Is that by the window? Let's go by the window, see if that. Thank you, Scribe. We're gonna move this, fix this thing. I want to get right started. Tonight is gonna be scary. I'll tell everybody right off the bat. I'm gonna be checking my my donations in the middle of answers because this is gonna be. Okay, that's the best it'll be. That's what it is. That's how it is. That's what it will be. No problem. Let me go ahead and close some windows. Close a couple windows here. The computer's not doing too much. Boom, boom, boom. Let me close out camera reads. Let me close out this, that. And let's get started, everybody. We're about to get started right into the Tehuti Pod class. Here we go, everybody. Before we start, I'm going to go ahead and do the affirmation. And here we go. We're going to get right into it. Everybody knows what's going on as far as the donations. There may be some new people, but we're going to get right into it, everybody. So here we go. All right, we're going to start off with the affirmation and get right into the Tehuti Pod class. And I'm going to give some shout outs also. So let's go into the affirmation. Tonight is going to be a Chris said he got out of there. You got out of there? Yeah. I don't know how I can't do it. Okay, let me go ahead and do the affirmation. Let's get into some knowledge. We're going to start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki Ma'at, Un MS, Nintet Aset Emat, Min Hepapet Emat, Her En Heu Kiwi, Her Ikut. I live from Ma'at, I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Wonderful, everybody. Thank you for coming to the Tehuti Pod class. I want to let everybody know what is going on. Let me check the room and see if there's new people in the room. But of course, there's several people watching that are new that I don't see in the room. So shout out to everybody in the room. And let me go ahead and explain real quick. I'm going to summarize the Tehuti Pod class, December 23rd. Let me see if this is the announcement on. Come in. Oh, that's last year's. No witness. New announcements. 1 second, everybody. It's a brand new computer. A brand new computer, okay? So, and this is I have the best computer, nominated the best laptop in 2023. All magic, and support combined with magic. I ended up with the best nominated laptop of 2023. Let me emergency new announcements. Okay, here we go. All right, so first off, my name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. I've been teaching for over 30 years, I believe. I've lost track of the count, and I was teaching publicly for long periods of time, and then I went into silence for a long period of time. Everybody who's seen the introduction knows what happens. I'm going to shorten it down, but I went into silence for a long period of time and stopped teaching people in the public after I was threatened for what I was teaching, and my belongings were threatened to be taken away by a group that I was involved with because I wasn't teaching coming from the master teacher, as they said. So I was threatened, my life was threatened, my physicality was threatened, my belongings were threatened, and I stepped away from teaching for a long period of time. I started teaching privately to a small group of people in my inner circle, and stopped teaching publicly. And anyways, what happened is while I was in California here, I started teaching a little bit on the beaches. I was a performer on the beach, and I started teaching little individuals, pulling them to the side and teaching individuals. And then I met a young brother who's in the room right now. His name is Ahati Ma'at, and I had trust in him due to what he proved to me, and I brought him into my inner circle and started teaching him and my goddesses, and only them. And after a while, Ahati Ma'at said, hey, you need to really come out and teach people in the public because there's several teachers that are out there and they're in no comparison to you, and a lot of people are being misled. So I said, okay. I said, okay, after a while, I will try it out. And I went into an interview. And immediately when I went into that interview, I was challenged to a debate, and I ended up winning that debate. And then I kept on debating as a part of that group for a little while. And I was beating people, and I had never lost a debate, and kept going. And then the owner of the league said he wanted to set me up with an interview on Sonnetta TV. And I said, okay, I'll do an interview there. I did an interview on Sonnetta TV, and in 1/4 into the interview, or maybe halfway into the interview, a gentleman named Jabari came on and challenged me to a debate in my interview. And we set a debate up for 4 hours later. I had 4 hours to pair with this person who Sonnetta was saying, you're going up against the undefeated Mayweather. And I said, I don't know anything about boxing. I don't know anything about any of this type of life. So all I know is that I have the truth and I teach the truth. And yes, I'll accept a challenge from this Mayweather person. Okay, so we went into that debate according to the audience and the laws that Sonnetta set. I was declared the official winner of that one. Then I went on to debate others, and they said they're going to give me these big names, and I don't know anything about these big names, but I went on to debate other people, the Unk West and the Zion Lexus and all these different people that they said people were said were big names. And according to the judgment in the crowds and the official decisions, I won all of those debates. And so anyways, I went on to Killer Priest and did an interview with him. He invited me there for an interview, did an interview there. He fell in love with me. He gave me the show the next day to run the show the next day. And a week or so into there, a gentleman there challenged me to a debate. And about 2 weeks into that, and I went into that debate, and according to Killer Priest and the people there, I won that debate, and then ended up continuing teaching on the Killer Priest Podcraft. And a lot of people here are from the Killer Priest Podcraft. And so I started teaching publicly again. And many people were coming to me wanting one-on-one classes that I was teaching from decades ago. And I started setting up one-on-one classes, and it was just too much. They were paying considerably because I am a professional teacher. Those who are new, who will see what I do, they'll see the difference in quality from what I will give you tonight and any other night compared to every other teacher, according to the audience, not according to me, according to my students in the audience. So it became too much. It was taking too much time. So I went on the Killer Priest podcast one day, and I said, you know what? I'm going to have a pod class. So I'm going to invite everybody for free. You can come on to the class for free, but it will be reciprocity system because I will be donating hours of my time to answer questions. And I'm going to set up the most unique thing you've ever seen on the internet. And that is a teacher coming in front of the masses of people and answering questions that the masses send in thoroughly, not from the top of my head, not from I think, not from an opinion, but you're going to see scientific articles. You're going to see meta-netter. You may see some actual magic on the screen. You're going to see archaeology, anthropology. You're going to see breakdowns of language visually on the screen, not me talking, visually with neon letters and all types of. You shall see. The new people shall see how it is. And so all you do for the reciprocity is send in. It used to be super chats, but YouTube took the monetization away. So I invented where you send in PayPals and Cash Apps. So when you send in PayPals and Cash Apps, it looks like this. And we'll see if that pops up on the screen. It looks like this right here. So for example, Raphael Gary says, sent in for, does the white man come from the black woman or monkeys? And I'll go ahead and put the PayPal and Cash App on the screen because that is how the show is run. And that is what keeps me continuing to give you the best of information in the Tehuti podcast, the highest of quality of information. So when you send in questions, I get to them in priority of how they're sent in, and I go ahead and answer the questions, which means that whatever you all send in, that's the question I have to answer. I have no choice in the matter. I can never, I don't refute it. I don't deny it. I don't mock it. I don't say it's a stupid question. I just take support and I answer questions the most thoroughly, to the point where people all the way from the UK, such as Bev, says, because you are my master teacher, and she just sends in a donation of $20 because she says I'm her master teacher and she respects that. Of course, so we got people sending in all types of support because they respect what it is that I do, and they ask questions that they know they can't ask on the other channels and get the answers that I give. Here is Owen Hythe, who donates every single week. He sent $32.72 for Anunnaki versus Reptilian, your thoughts. And what I do, as you can see, I never give my thoughts. I give my thoughts. I give strictly the facts and information and things that you can actually go research. We have another great donator, E-Manifesto, who sent a question, and I can't see what the question is because he sent it to Facebook, but he sent in some great questions, and which created great classes. Higa Kepara, who's one of my greatest supporters, sent in how do we access genetic memory. So right off the bat, you can see the variety of what you can actually send in and ask. And it doesn't matter what the donation is, of course. Depending on the donation is how elaborate the answer will be. We have Owen, we have Lamar Scribe. He sends in $20 for reciprocity. We have all type of donations. Explain the relationship between the Nitiru and the Anunnaki. So you can see the wide variety of questions that are asked. There's no limit to what you can ask. We have Black Alucard who just sends in. He says, thanks for the knowledge. Okay, then we have Nito Campbell who just sends in, says for superior teacher. I believe that's what that said, right? Superior teacher. For the superior teacher Tehuti. Thank you, Nito Campbell. And that's how we do the podcast. You send it in, and I ask the question. I am your Saba. Look at the variety. Raphael Gary sends in a question, says, how do you take the Pentagon UFO meeting in Houston? So you can ask about anything and not be mocked, not be laughed at, and I will answer you thoroughly. And I'm the only teacher on the internet that I know that does this. This is the reciprocity that I've earned and deserve for the type of answers that I give. So you can send in your Cash App to Cash App TT Amun and PayPal to PayPal at Rocky SV. So right off the bat, I want to let everybody know, shout out to everybody in the room. Peace to Jody Southworth. Peace to Zep Tepi Slim, who gives every week, he gives the same amount before the class even starts. Peace to Vinny Black Lodge. Peace to, I see a new person, Pause Tape. Peace to you. Peace to everybody. Okay, the background is lowered. How's that, Zep Tepi? I turn. Okay, thank you. So shout out to RCAT Infinite. Shout out to RPM. Shout out to Old Schoolian, who says still need Cash App. I'm not sure what that means, but shout out to Old Schoolian. Shout out to everybody in the room. I appreciate everybody in the room that supports the pod class. So I also wanted to say, for those who are watching this is the official part 3. Where's Rigo? Is Rigo in the room? Part 3. So the most requested question ever asked with the most donations ever given for a particular question, for the most appreciative question, that is the Matrix breakdown. People take my breakdowns and they say they've never seen anything like that before, and that is the Matrix breakdown that is coming up tonight. Okay, so shout out to everybody, and I want to give, what's that? I want to give a special shout out to, let me get back to Gmail. Don't know what just happened there. A special shout out to those who supported. Let me get back to the Gmail. The Gmail somehow jumped off the screen. Let me get it back. Okay, good. Shout out to those who support and continue to support. So I want to also say that it is December the 30th, and like I've announced in classes prior to with the emergency announcement, I have till January 22 to solve a very, very, very detrimental issue with some new landowners that have taken over the area, mixed with a mistake that the government made and put my name in it, which has me owing several thousands of dollars. So I sent out an outcry to those who do support to send extra support for help for that, because it could take me out of the Tehuti pod class, or at least pause this for a long period of time. And for those of you who did support, I want to give a shout out for those of you who do, and all those who did and who continue to give monster supports, monster supports. So I want to give a shout out to those who did support, such as Arthur Richardson, who was AJ McGould, gave major support. Shout out to Arthur Richardson. Shout out to Nito Campbell, who gave major support. RCAT Infinite, who gave major support. Bev Thompson, Hika Kepara, Vortex Ninja, E-Manifesto, Black Alucard. These are people that gave major support. When I say major support, I'm talking about 50 and up. Amun Ma'at Ra, who sent in like $200. Thank you, Amun Ma'at Ra. Something just got darker. That's strange. The screen just got darker. That's odd. What happened there? Could you plug this? Hold on, let me see. The screen just got majorly darker for some weird, strange reason. Hold on. Internet, speakers. Okay, that's good. Okay, and shout out to Commit 101, Zep Tepi Slim, several people that gave major, Beged Leisure with major donations. Arcad Anu, shout out to Anu. Next class, I'm going to make a thing where I put everybody's name on the screen. E-Manifesto, of course. Atum, Lamonte, John Hacker, Owen Hythe, of course, Scribe with the major support. He gave some, I'll tell a little story before I start the class. Stranger, Star Feather, Shimbo Shane, who is this? There's so many of you that gave. Cash Peden gave over and over again. These are just some of the supporters who gave major support. Raphael Gary, there's so many. Amun Ma'at Ra, who gave like several times. So many people, and thank you for everybody who is constantly supporting, because I am in a situation that could remove me from here. So thank you for the support. Shout out to everybody. Now, let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. This is it. I'm going to take this off the screen for all those who just came, for all those who've been here. It's PayPal, Rocky SV, Cash App, TT Amun. I'm going to go ahead and tell a little story of how there's a pod class even happening today. It is a magical miracle. Shout out to my team. So, everybody knows I was having problems with the Mac. Everybody knows that. Well, what happened is last night, one of my goddesses was putting away the plug, and the plug exploded in her hands. The plug of the Mac, I don't know what's going on with this Mac. It exploded, separated into about 5 different parts, shut down all the plugs for my fridges, the plugs for the room, shut off the lights for the room, the plugs for out here, the lights for the pod class. Boom, shut down, just pop, exploded in her hands. At that point, there is no computer for a pod class. No computer. It exploded. The plug, I don't know how to describe it. It's a big block, and pow, it exploded. I went in, fixed the breakers. There's no pod class. As of last night, no pod class is happening today. I sent out word. So first of all, prior to that, Arcad Infinite sent $100, boom, because I have access to extremely cheap, to people that are wealthy, that, you know, the Tamu who are wealthy whites and Europeans that get in Christmas gifts, or I got it for my son and he's bored of it. I'm going to get him a horse next week. I got the laptop. I'm going to buy him a Bobcat, whatever. I'm going to work out. They have money to splurge on stuff. So there was somebody I found with a computer that runs $1,600 that she was just giving it away for a few hundred. I sent out the word. Arcad Infinite had already sent 100. As soon as Scribe who's in the room, one of the moderators, he sent 200. He sent 200. And then in the morning, I sent out the message to AJ Magul. He sent out over 100. I sent out a message to Bella. I talked to Bella about it. Bella went and scraped up coins and sent almost $50 in quarters and whatnot. But anyways, and Black Hello Car just happened to send a 50. With all of that, it was able for me to contact the lady to say, yes, I can come and I can get the computer because I need to have a pod class tonight. I can come. I went down, got what's nominated 2022's best laptop ever, the HP Spectre 360 2-in-1. And I went down there, got it from her. She said it was just sitting there. Got it from her for dirt cheap. Went back, spent all day, had to switch out information from the Mac to this to get it ready for the pod class. I had to get back used to using the Microsoft Windows and all this. I spent all day on this. And boom, we have a pod class. Shout out to those people who sent in the support. I am excited. When I was putting this together, the answers that I saw you all send, that I see sent now, when I was putting it together for you, my stomach was twisting. My stomach was twisting. I had to push the computer away and say, this is too much. It's an overdose. Tonight is going to be crazy. Once I start answering these questions, I know I'm going to see more donations come in because the new people will realize where they are. With that being said, especially when I get to, I don't even know, man. The Matrix one's going to be sick. I don't even know it's going to be sick. Oh my gosh, it's going to be crazy. But the first question up, let's get to it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. We're going to go ahead and get right into the answers, the questions. I'm going to go ahead and put them on the screen. Let me go ahead and set this up because everything's new. Brand new computer, the files, everything. I had to transfer things from the hard drive to all type of stuff I had to do today. It was absolutely awesome madness today. It was awesome madness. Let me get everything set up here. It is going to be, people are going to, oh, wrong thing. Hold on, everybody. Let me move this. Because now I'm using my fingers now instead of a mouth. Everything is different. I have to get reacquainted. I've been using the Mac for so long. I have to change everything. Even the way files are pulled up, everything is much, much different. So let me go ahead and set this up right here. And it's going to be, ooh, your Saba went crazy today. Tonight is going to be crazy. Here we go. So here we go. That's pulled up. That's pulled up. The Gmail is up. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, so let me get back to the screen. And so my name is Tehuti T.O.M. Ra. On my hat is Neith. Neith is all the way from South Africa, Zimbabwe. She is a unicorn spider from Zimbabwe. Very, very rare. And she represents string theory. They got the string theory symbols from the Mednetter words and letters of Neith. And then, of course, that's the goddess Neith, the female spider on my hat. And of course here, you can see, I'm not sure why it's looking like that, but there, this is Serket. Serket is all the way from Mali, shipped in from what people call Africa. She is Serket, my scorpion. And she represents the wise teachers and doctors who were in Kemet. And their names were Shemsu, Serket. They were called the followers of Serket, or the followers of the scorpion. And from there came your Scorpion King. And from the Scorpion King's temple in Abtu was where archaeologists first found the oldest name of my namesake, Tehuti. The oldest place where you can find the name Tehuti is in the tomb of Abtu, under the Scorpion King's temple and tomb. And this is the scorpion all the way from Mali. Her name is Serket. Let me go ahead and see if I can alter one thing here really quick. Let me see. Oh, that's why it looks like this. Let me fix this. I have a green screen. Okay, let me fix this up, everybody. That's what was happening. That's what was happening. Let me go ahead and fix this, move this from here. Okay. Let me push this, move this around, play a little bit. Looks like it's snowing. So let me go. That's why it was clicking in and out. Let me go ahead and fix this, everybody. That's why it went to automatic that I don't have a green screen. So let me play around with this a little bit. Let me fix this up a little bit. And it looks like it's snowing. That's why I was clicking in and out like that. Okay, let me fix this a little. Fix that. Move that down. There we go. Now I'm moving. It's not glitching me in and out. It was like making parts of my head disappear. The scorpion was disappearing. Look how smooth that looks now. Much better, right? It was under automatic, not having a green screen, and it was making half my hat disappear. Speaking of which, on my hat is an actual ostrich feather that you see. It is an actual ostrich feather, and is a feather of Ma'at called the feather of Shu. And this was a gift given to me by none other than the great Super Magul, who's going to receive his name this Sunday. Shout out to AJ Super Magul, who came and he brought me an actual ostrich feather. So I am excited. There is Sir Ket. There you are. Look much better. You're not glitching in and out anymore. There you are. Wonderful, wonderful, beautiful, all the way from Mali. Let's go, everybody. Welcome to the podcast. And put on just a tiny bit, just gently. Pull it down. Okay, there we go. Thank you, thank you. All right, everybody, welcome to the podcast. Let's get into it. Let's get into the very first question. It is Robert Reyes. I was asking about this brother. I was like, what happened to the brother that was fully comedic on the Killer Pre-Show? Robert Reyes, whatever happened to him? I saw him in the early podcast, and I don't see him anymore. I was like, what happened to Robert Reyes? And he pops up today. Good day for you to pop up, Robert Reyes. Good day. Get ready to get blown away. Everybody, and before I start again, let me get a mic check. 1, 2, mic check. I'm going to take my camera off for just a second, but I'm still going to do a mic check before I start. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Thank you. Okay. All right. Here we go. All right. All right. We are ready, everybody. I am very, very happy. I am ready to go into it. Shout out to the supporters, the donators, all those that are keeping this room and this podcast going. And it is the most unique thing on the internet. No ad hominems, no insults, no nothing, no nada. None of that nonsense. Okay, everybody. We're going to get into the oh no, that's the Matrix. We're going to get into the first question. That's the grand finale. We can't get into that yet. Hold on. We're going to get into the first question, everybody. Let me close this out. Let me take a little sip of water before we start. And of course, I have to tell you guys about the people in the room that are actually controlling the, keeping the room calm, that you can ask questions to about how things are running smoothly. Let me see if I can put that on the screen. I know it's a little, computer's a little different. It's a little different. So I don't even think it's here. It's not here. Let me see if I can find it. See, I'm on the new computer, so things are not even, things are still on the old computer. That thing exploded without me having any warning. Let's see if I can find it on this computer. Let's see. Let me see. Okay, let me see. I think I got it. Is this it? Okay. Let's see if I can put this in the no. Okay, here. I'm gonna like this. Open. Okay, here we go. There they are. I got it to work. I'm working on this new computer. Shout out to the moderators, who is Nani Aset Mer, Ankia Ma'at, Ahati Ma'at, and the scribe. Shout out to you. Peace and love. I appreciate all of you. These are the people in the room with the wrench. Thank you for coming and assisting and keeping things smooth. Shout out to you all. Everybody, are you ready for the very first question? Shout out to Lisa Marie, Robert Reyes back, old schoolian. Hika Kepara, you're gonna jump. You're gonna jump today. VIP Studios is back. Shout out to VIP Studios, Real Rap FG. Shout out to you. Shout out to Robert Williams. I like the Roberts. Robert Williams, Robert Reyes. Shout out to Bella. Kyrie Willie Johnson, all the new people that are in the room. Are you all ready? Let's look at the first question of the Tehuti Pod class. I'm going to answer this question. Then I'm going to give shout outs to those who sent in the support. And then I'm going to put the team on. But here we go, everybody. Are you ready? And we got Tootmos. Tootmos says, love up, Tehuti. Okay, love up. Let's go, everybody. Oh, tonight your stomach's gonna... Ooh, you all let me know when your stomach is twisting, because I think there's going to be some stomach twisting going on tonight. Let's look at the first question, everybody, in the Tehuti Pod class. The first question sent in from Black Sun. Black to the Sun. Let me go ahead and click this and see how it shows on the screen on the new computer. That's interesting. Let me see if I can get rid of the sidebar. Can I get rid of the sidebar? Okay, don't worry about it. I'm testing the new computer, seeing how the visuals look. Tools. Okay. All right, so I'm not gonna show it this way then. I'm gonna show it on the the screen. So shout out to Black Sun, who sent the question in, and then he had to clarify the question. I couldn't answer the question because it was it didn't make much sense to me, and it was for explain the Djed pill. Let me go ahead and put it on the screen. He sent this one in here, and let me go ahead and see how I should be able to put it on the screen the same way as I did the Mac. This is my first day using this high tech. This computer here, but it should be, that part should be the same. Let me see. Okay, that part's the same. I'm doing this in live. What a magical thing for this to work out. Shout out to Scribe Arcad, and then Ahati is donating as well. Okay, here we go. All right, so here we go. So the question that was sent in, here we go. First question that was sent in. This is very interesting. I love it. Here we go. All right. Okay, good. The screen share, everything, that's still the same. That's the same. So the question that was sent in was from Black Sun. Explain the Djed pillar and the event horizon. And Black Sun sent that in, and then he clarified, because I said I don't know what that is. The event, I know what the event horizon is. It deals with what's happening within black holes, but there's no connection between that and the Djed pillar. So he sent this clarification. He said sometimes his mind, it runs. He says, if you don't see a correlation, a Djed pillar breakdown will be fine. My imagination takes me to different places. Okay. Okay, shout out. Okay, so he clarified that maybe his mind put that together. No problem. So he said, well, if he's saying a breakdown of just the Djed pillar, that itself is fine. So here we go, everybody. Start with the first question with the Djed pillar. How many people here know what the Djed pillar even is? And even if you know what it is, you know that what I'm going to teach tonight is going to be something you had no clue of. But how many people have heard of the Djed pillar? The Djed pillar, the Djed pillar. Let me see if I can open this with, let me see what I'm doing. I can open this with Edge, how it looks. How does it look if I open it with Edge? Let's see. Oh, that looks pretty good. That looks actually, that's oh, it's a little choppy. No? Okay, here we go. It's a little choppy. Let me do something else. Like I said, computer. I'm getting used to the what it has on it. So we're gonna open it with Google Chrome itself. Let's try this. Let's see how smooth this looks as I navigate through it. Okay, it's not choppy. It is not choppy. Wonderful. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti T.O.M class. I'm going to go ahead and answer the very first question. It is on the Djed pillar. Okay, here we go. I'm going to go ahead and get it in the room. You know how we do. So we got Robert Ray's. I like crowd participation too. That's great. So we got Higa Kepara says Jedi. Robert Ray says, Dad, the Djed is powerful. Robert Williams says, yes. Bean Frank says, the Djed indeed. Okay, good. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti T.O.M class. New people that are in the room, watch this. Old people that are in the room, watch this. Here we go. Let's go ahead and do this. Oh, you know what? No, I'm not going to do that kind of share. I'm going to do the share where you can see the whole thing. Here we go. Let me share like this, like that, and you'll see it move in real time. There we go. If you can see the screen, just press 1. If you can see it's doing a screen share, press 1. You can be able to see it in real time. Daryl McDonald says, yes, the Djed pillar, where they got Jedi from. Also the spine. Very good, very good. We got Vinny Blacklodge who says, who is the Djed? The Djed is dead, baby. I'm not sure what that is. The Djed is dead. I'm not sure what that is. Okay. Shout out. Okay, good. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti T.O.M class. We are about to answer the question on the Djed pillar. Let me go ahead and see where it is. Boom. It's not there. Okay, let me go ahead and do this. I'm doing it live, so I'm going to go ahead and go like this. And okay, we're doing this live in front of everybody. So here we are, everybody. You can see the screen. Oh, it's choppy. Once again, hold on, everybody. 1 second. Let me fix this little thing. I'm gonna get used to it. Here we go. We're gonna go like this to make it smoother. With there we go. Boom. Okay, now I can screen share. Now I can show it. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti T.O.M class. The question is to elaborate on the Djed pillar. So here we go. The Tehuti version breakdown of the Djed pillar. Get your pens and pads out. This is just question number 1. And here we go. We're going to present, screen share. There we go. Now you should be able to see the screen. Now I can, that's the question. And there we go. Boom. There it is right there. Welcome to the T.O.M class. Here we go. Let's break it down, everybody. Break it right down for you. Here we go. Okay, so there is a very popular image and word amongst the conscious community. Let me go ahead and hide the bottom so it doesn't block anything. There's a very popular image and word amongst the conscious community. The people who study Kemet, it is called the Djed. But what is it exactly? Well, you know, you are here where I will give you the answer, a deeper meaning, through facts from our ancestors and science that you've never heard before. As usual, enjoy. Here we go. Let's start off with King Tut's, the Djed symbol from 1332 BC. And here we are over here with King Tut's. Let me shrink this down a little bit. And here we are, the King Tut amulet from King Tut, 1332 BC, but now it's located in the Italy Grand Museum. It's museum number 130, and this is King Tut's Djed pillar amulet. And there you can see it on the screen, and there's what it looks like right there. Okay. Let me take you to the Museum of Turin, where we see Ptah holding this. Note where Ptah is actually holding it. So here we are in the Museum of Turin right now, and we see Ptah. in the Egyptian Museum of Turin, Italy. And where do you see him holding the Djed pillar, everybody? Where is he holding it? He is holding it in his direct center. That is right, he's holding it in his direct center. All right, so now here we are on the tomb of Nefertari, and this is Valley of the Queens, QV66. Valley of the Queens, tomb of Nefertari, where you see Ptah again with the Djed pillar directly behind him. What is along your back that causes you to erect straight, everybody? What is along your back that causes you to erect straight? What is that? That is this right here. Get a good look. That is what's along your back that's causing you to erect straight. So when you see Ptah with his Djed pillar, you see it along his back, and it's along his direct center. Directly straight in the center, and directly straight along the back. And along your back, keeping you erect, is the spine. Okay? And with that in mind, look at the Djed pillar again, and you should see it now. So now when you look at your spine and look at the Djed pillar, you should be able to see the correlation that it is actually a pillar that represents the spinal column, the vertebrae. There it is right there, the Djed pillar amulet from King Tut, from the Fiancé Italy Grand Museum, number 130, with the Djed amulet of King Tut of 1332 BC. Okay, now that is usually where the average Kemetic teacher would end his answer, right? That is the answer. I answer the question, that is the Djed pillar, right? But of course, for the new people that are here, you are in the Tehuti pod class. So what happens in the Tehuti pod class? We're going to keep going. We're going to get deeper and deeper as the class goes on. So let's go, everybody. Welcome to the class, and here we are. Now we're going to go to the Papyrus of Ani, 1250 BC, also called the Per Haru. And this is on page 213, and it says, is the neck of Osar, Ani, triumphant of Aset, are the two hands of Osar, Ani, triumphant, the ram, the lord of Tetu. Now, if we look at this closely, we see Ba, Neb, Djed or Titu, which is, you see the small dot underneath the T's that makes it a soft T, which is also a DJ sound, like Dj or J. So it makes a T sound, but it's a soft one. So that is actually the word Djed, and you'll see it in the Purim Haru as T2. And you wouldn't know that this is actually the word Djed or Djetu if you didn't understand the metanetter, that this is actually a soft T, and you can tell by the hand symbol right there. So this is the Ba Neb Djed or Ba Neb Tetu, which is the ram lord or the sustainer, that which sustains the ram. And as you can see, the same word for soul is actually a symbol of a ram because it represents virility and fertility and the fire within, which is why you see the incense bowl. And there's the Djed, and so it represents the ram or the Asar, who is the ram. And of course, the baby of a ram would be a lamb, and that's where you get the Lamb of God or Jesus from. So here we go, everybody. So we see that the Djed is Asar, who is the Ba Neb Djed. Neb means sustain. Ba is the ram, sustained, supported, resurrected by the Djed. So now we have an understanding that this word Neb is not Lord. Lord, as they have in English, it actually means that which sustains something. It is a sustainer. And the reason why it is a sustainer is because that bowl that you see that they call Lord or Neb, I'll blow it up right there, that symbol right there that you see that's called a Neb or they call a Lord, is actually something that sustains people because it is what carried the food in Kemet, mainly the bread. And that's where they get the word Lord from, because if you look at the word Lord in its etymology, the word Lord actually means a loaf of bread. You can look it up yourself, because the Neb is where they would carry bread and Kemet and other items that would feed the nation. So thus the Neb meant that which sustained you. So it was the sustainer of the spine. the Ba, the soul, and the sustainer of the Djed, which is the sustainer of the spine. A much better understanding than just Ram, Lord of Tattoo. So here it is right here. And now we see the Ram. We see the Ram as Asar being held up by Aset and Nebtet. And this is in the litany of Re from the tomb of Nefertari. And right there we blow it up. I remember when I showed this in my debate with Vocab Malone, he said Osiris is not a ram god. Osiris is not a ram god. He said that you photoshopped that picture. He said you put that picture together. That's why it looks cut off. In actuality, I always give references. It is from the tomb of Nefertari, litany of Re, tomb of Nefertari, and you see there Aset and Nebtet holding up or sustaining their ram, holding him up so that he can stand straight, resurrecting him. And you can see by the names at the top, there's the Neb-Dehet, that is the sustainer of the house, and there is the Aset. So it's Aset and Nebtet, and that is Asar in the middle, being resurrected as the Ba Neb Djed. Okay, let's continue. Now we're going to go to the British Museum. And we see the amulet, British Museum right there, and we can see it right there. And now we see something very interesting. Now we see the resurrection of the Djed by Aset and Pharaoh Seti right there. And you can see that it's tilted because they're standing it up. It represents resurrection of the spine. Okay, here you can see the full image right here. And this is the scene from the Hall of Osiris at Abti, which is showing the Djed pillars and the symbol of stability and re-resurrection. That's why it's tilted, and the one next beside it is straight, because it's the resurrection of the spine. Why the resurrection of the spine, though? Let's go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. Here we go. So Ba is sustained, supported, resurrected by the Djed. So the Ba, which is the soul, is supported by the Djed, the spine. But what type of spine is this? This is a resurrection after the physical, so it must have had a deeper meaning. Not just talking about your physical spine, because it is the Djed supporting the Ba, which is no longer in the physical body. So let's see what kind of spine this is. Here we go. When we truly understand how deep and how intricate our ancient people were, you will see that this is about the other side. The Ba is supported, that on the other side, the Ba is supported and sustained by the etheric spine, the people of Kemet called the Djed Pestet. Why is it called the Djed Pestet? Here we go, everybody. Now we're going to get into what's called the pure energetic aspect. So the pure energetic aspect has at least 7 primary energy centers, often called chakras by people today, or psychic centers, hundreds of secondary energy centers, minor chakras, and thousands of tiny energy exchange pores. Through this runs a complex network of internal and external energy pathways, connected circuitry, and energetic structures. This aspect of the body does not strictly follow the internal and external contours of the physical bodies. Okay, so when you see pictures like this, these are very popular. Every time they show what people call today the chakras, they always show it going up and down the spine. This concept comes from Kemet, of course, from the Per Emharu, page 155, and as it states here, when it talks about the resurrection of the body in the afterlife, it says, "May I rise, even I, in the Sheshet chamber, like the hawk of gold, the Bak and Neb, coming forth from the egg, the Sehut," which means to be rebirthed from the egg. And that is why they use a special type of cloth called the Seneb, which started off as green and then it would turn white, symbolic of the whiteness of the egg, and you coming out of it represented you being born again through the egg. So they have Sahut or Sahu, which is the egg. May I fly, may I alight like a hawk, cubits, and what does it say there? 7 at his back. There it is right there, 7 at his back. And the word there for back is pestet or pestet, which is the spine. and there is 7. And that's why when you see today, when they talk about chakras, they always put 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 along the back. That is the spiritual spinal column called the Sekef Her Pestet, or 7 at the back. Today called the chakras, from the word Kur, or from the old word quill, and Kur is actually another Mennonite word for circles or revolving. That's when we look up chakras. You see that the root of the word chakra is from Kuel, which came from Kur, Q-U-R was the original Mennonite word, and of course through time the letter R got changed to an L, and it becomes Quell, which is revolving circles. It was originally Kur. All right, so here we go. So boom, lights on the spiritual spine. Let me show you the definition of Pestet. So here we have the Mennonite in 1250 BC. The Kemetians already knowing about the 7 lights on your spiritual spine. So the concept of chakras today is given to the Hindus and to occultists, but in actuality, it was taught by the people of Kemet all the way back 1250 BCE, found in your Purim Haru that you can get today. 7 lights along the back. All right, here we go, everybody. So we're going to look at the Pestet, and there it is. We see backbone of Osiris. Now what's interesting is when you look at the Pestet symbol, you see the Djed. The Djed and the Pestet is the exact same thing. They just have different meanings, but they're both the spiritual spine. The backbone of Osiris. Why the backbone of Osiris? Because he was the first Neter to resurrect. So yes, we see that. But what else does it mean? Well, when you think of the Ba as a light body, think of your body on the physical. Think of your body on the physical. What sustains the body on the physical? What makes it move? By sending neurons or light to birth you. So you can be free or freely move in any way you please. What does that, everybody? We all know what does that in the physical. Well, let me show you what does that. Let me take you to the University of Maryland Medical Center. And here we are in the University of Maryland Medical Center, and we'll show you what on the physical plane or what on the physical realm gives you the ability to move or sustains you, that sends light back and forth through the body so that you can move around freely as you please, because your pleasing is your want that comes from your brain. It goes down a certain part of the body, and that's what gives the rest of the body the ability to move as it pleases on the physical plane. So here it is right here. And it is, of course, the spine. The spine is one of the most important parts of your body. Without it, you could not keep yourself upright or even stand up. It gives your body structure and support and allows you to move about freely and to bend with flexibility. The spine is also designed to protect your spinal cord. The spinal cord is a column of nerves that connects your brain with the rest of your body, allowing you to control your movements. Without the spinal cord, you cannot move any other part of your body. Your organs could not function. This is why keeping your spine healthy is vital if you want to live an active life. So in the physical plane, the Kemetians knew this was what the spine did. So they understood that on the other side, of course, there is a duality echo of what happens on the physical realm, and that would be the Djed. So let's see how deep the people of Kemet actually were. So the spine echoes light. That's what it does. The spine echoes light to the body because the light comes from the neurons. It goes into the spine, and then that echoes throughout the body so that you can move about freely and do any movement you please. The people of Ma'at have a spine symbol called the Djed and a Pestet, which represents resurrection out of the body, but also it's called the sustainer of the out of body, which is what the spine actually does, the spiritual spine. But what about the neural lights? If that happens on the physical side, do the people of Ma'at have a juxtapose for that? Well, let me show you what else the people of Ma'at call the spiritual Pestet, the spine, because remember the definition of spine was the backbone of Osiris, and it is your backbone. But let's see how deep the people of Kemet actually got understanding. So we see the backbone of Osiris, but then we scroll up and we keep looking, we see it means to shine or to illuminate. So it deals with light transference. Just like your spine takes light transference from the neurons into the spine and sends that light through the vertebrae of the spine throughout the body so that you can move about freely. Here we are with the spiritual spine. That means shine and to illuminate. That's on page 43 of the dictionary, Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. And then it means to spread out. To spread out. So the light is not staying in one spot, it's spreading out. Where is it going? It's ascending, going to the hypothetical sky, not the physical sky that's above, but the heavenly sky, which is the other side, which you're ascending to. So this is all what the spiritual spine is doing. Okay? So now it means rays of light. So it's strictly talking about a spine on the physical side that gives out light throughout the physical body, and also juxtaposed with a spiritual spine that they associate giving and sustaining your ba, which is what your soul, which is always associated with light, because echoing out light, just like the spirit physical spine is doing, giving you the ability to move about freely. So boom, light that ascends to the sky and spreads out. So with this understanding in mind, that the Djed echoes out the ba, light, just as the spine sends out light to control the body to move. Now you will understand the expanded energetic body. So this leads us to the expanded energetic body and the echoing out of light, which is what the Djed is doing on the other side. So the expanded energetic aspect occurs when the physical body falls asleep or enters into a trance state. The substance of pure energetic aspect of the etheric body becomes energetically excited and begins to expand outwards. You see that? Expand outwards. Let's go back to the definition of the Djed, and what does it mean? It's light, and what is it doing? It's spreading out. You see how advanced the Kemetians were? They knew that it expands outwards, it spreads out. That's what's actually happening. It's actually echoing. Let's go back to the definition here. Let's go back to this, and we see that it allows the pure energetic aspects of the etheric body to function independently from the physical body. So it becomes energetically excited, and when it becomes energetically excited, it begins to expand outward, and that allows the pure energetic aspects of the etheric body to function independently from the physical body without disturbing it while it sleeps. Holding the mind awake during the trance state creates a wide range of energetic conflicts. These conflicts can cause some peculiar sensations, such as the feeling of expansion, often perceive the sensation of shrinking or falling inward. The degree of the etheric body expansion possibly depends greatly on the level of sleep of trance the person attained. So here's what it would look like. So it starts with the energetic template, which is the ka, and you're laying on your back so that the Djed is straight, your spine is straight, and then you begin to echo outwardly, echo light outwardly. And so you're echoing light outwardly, and you're actually causing an echo, and this is how the spiritual body is actually moving, because your spiritual body never physically leaves the physical body. The physical body has a ka within, which echoes out. That echoing out becomes the ba, and then there's a continuing echoing outwards, because each of these bodies resides on their particular frequency, and they can't go to the next frequency, just like your physical body can't go to their frequency. The out of body has an out of body, and that out of body has an out of body, and one can vibrate on the frequency of where it's going, and so they're moving by echoing. Did the Kemetians know this? Of course they knew this. That's how advanced they were. And that's why when you look at the word for walking out of the body in Kemet, it is the word satut. That is the word that the Kemetians use for spiritually walking. And what does it mean? It means to make a copy. To make a copy or an image of something, and that's exactly what your Djed is doing. The Djed, or the spiritual spine, is supplying or nebbing or giving the sustaining, the energy to echo out from the Djed that's laying down to resurrect. And it's echoing, making copies of itself. And that is exactly how you have an out of body while keeping the physical body safe, because the ka stays within the physical body or around it. So if anything happens, it's still conscious enough to know what's going on. So you never have to be afraid of having an out of body, because you never fully leave. You just keep on echoing out more refined states of consciousness. And because it's you by yourself, self-generating, self-birthing, self-ejecting, ejaculating out of your own body. We can see how deep the followers of Ma'at were with the word Djed. I remember the Hebrews and the Christians and people would say, yeah, the Kemetim people, look, it says Ra masturbated and he gave birth to himself. And look at this, how do you give birth to yourself? And look at this freakiness. And now that they don't understand what's happening, because when you're having an out of body or stepping from the physical plane into the other echoed planes, you are by yourself doing it. You're self-generating. There's nobody there helping you. You're giving birth to yourself, per Amharu. There's no male and female sex involved. See how it says? Now there's energetic conflicts because the energetic, the expanded energetic body becomes excited. It becomes excited and then it starts to eject. Eject is where you get the word ejaculate. Okay. That's okay. Eject is where you get the word ejaculate, self-generating. You are by yourself, creating yourself. So look at the Kemetians when they have the word Djed. Look at what they do. Here's the word Djed. Remember, we saw it as Tata. Let me see if I can expand this a little more. So here it is, the Djed. And now we see over here, Tata, the Djed, and it means emission of seed irregularly. We're going to shrink that down a little bit, go back up, expand it. And there was the word Tata again, or the Djedu. I am the E priest in the Djedu, and there it is right there. And now we see the Djed. And there's the symbol right there. And now, we go up here, what do we see? To Djed or Tata is to masturbate. You see that? Masturbate. Self-ejaculation. That's what the Kemetians were talking about when they were talking about spiritual masturbation and Ra and the Kemetians creating themselves. They're creating themselves. They're ejecting. This is what who's the first sex magician? The first black, the brand who bought Pascal Beverly Randolph. Pascal Beverly Randolph had an NDE or a near-death experience where he felt he was dying and his spiritual body was leaving, and he said it felt like he was ejaculating. It felt like he was having sex because his spiritual body was ejecting out, and the only thing it could compare it to was a feeling of ejaculation or shooting out. And that's what the Djed is doing, because you're having an echoed body. You are self-producing, self-ejecting. You're by yourself in the bed, ejecting and producing yourself, giving birth to yourself. So thus, of course, the word Djed or Teta would mean masturbate, spiritual masturbation, which is spiritual stimulation, becoming excited to finally get to the point where you can have an outer body, and boom, you've ejected, and now you're reborn. And it wasn't caused by a man and a woman having sex. It was caused by you doing it by yourself, which would be associated with masturbation, and that's what that really was. So here it is right here. So the word Djed or Tchet is also a word that means firmly, abiding, and everlasting, permanent and lasting, because once you fully eject from the body, you receive what's called everlasting life, where you don't have to really die again. You're not in the physical form again. So not only does it mean stability, but it also means something that is lasting and something that is permanent and that is enduring, because you have resurrected to the other side and stood up on that side out of your bed or out of death, just like the spine causes you to stand up and move about freely in the physical realm. So boom. And thus, when the Djed re-erects your Ba as the spiritual fueler, echoes light, we can now see how deep it really is and its correlation to what the spine is. Okay, so here we go back to the definition of what the spine does in the University of Maryland Medical Center, and it gives your body structure, support. That's where the word Djed is, it's support. It allows you to move about freely, of course, because just like on the physical plane, you're Djed, your spine gives you the ability to move about freely because it's conducting light, it's expanding light, and now you're moving about freely. Okay, it gives you flexibility, and it causes you to control your movements. Okay, so how do the Kemetians correlate that? Go to the Purim Haru, page 18. Line 18 in the Purim Haru. And what does it say? It says, when you come out of the body, Purim Haru, you come forth. Your ba, your soul, can satut, echo out, and go about every place it pleases, every place that you want. In other words, to move about freely. So just as your physical spine gives you the ability to connect neurons from your brain thoughts of what you want to communicate through the spine into the body so that the body can move about freely, is exactly what the Djed does when the Ka is sitting in the Djed, and then it echoes out and sends the light out so that your astral body or your spiritual body or your Ba can now move about freely as it pleases. And how is it doing? It echoes the light out, just like the spine does. And now as a resurrected Ba, you can move about freely. As you satut, as you echo out, as a resurrected Ba, you can now move about freely. Boom, everybody. That is my answer as to what the Djed is. Thank you, my brother, for the $10 support. And that is my answer to the question of what the Djed is and how deep it goes and how it goes into ancient self-sex magic. And that is the definition when you see in the Kemetic writings about the gods giving birth to themselves and raw masturbating and things of such nature. Is because it used the word Djed. You see the word masturbate in the English, but in the Meta Netter it says Djed. Now that you know what the Djed is, you know it has nothing to do with the Natiru grabbing their own penises and stroking themselves. You know it has to do with the spiritual definition of giving birth and erecting yourself, because you're causing your Ka and your bioenergetic template to become excited to the point where it has an ejaculation boom out of the body, and now you're a Ba and you gave birth to yourself, and that is spiritual masturbation. Boom. That is my answer. Thank you for asking the question, my good brother. Like I said to everybody who's watching the room, if you see any breakdowns like that coming from any other chats, please put the link in the room and I will freely join their chats. For those who are watching this, my name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra, and that is how I answer a question, and that is just a $10 question. that is a $10 question. Wait till we have. Thank you, everybody. I'm glad you enjoyed that question, and shout out to Black Sun for asking what the Djed is. Boom. Let me go and check the chat to see what people thought of the answer. What did you think about it, Sirket? What did you think about it? You just want to sting some crickets. Okay. All right, let me go back into the room and see what everybody thought of that answer, or if Black Sun was even in the room. Who knows? Shout out to everybody who supports. And let me go ahead and see what everybody thought of the answer. We got Shannon putting up fire. Okay, thank you. We got Robert Ray's putting up powerful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Boom, 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 boom. Shannon says, we go over this in detail in Meta Netter Monday classes. That is right, Shannon. Let them know, let them know. JMO X, become energetic one, traveling through the spine in search of spiritual liberation. That is right. That is right, and that's why they call it liberation. I'm going to give you all a little extra, Jewel. Should I give them a little extra? Like, it's not even part of the... Might as well, right? Okay, so the way that the body, the spiritual body, gets the ability in the Purim Haru to move forward, what does it have to go through first? What does it go through first? It goes through the weighing of the heart to the feather of Ma'at, which represents flight, which represents coolness, because this is what fans were made out of. So you were on a scale, balancing out with the feather, which represented negativity and burdens, leaving your heart, leaving your Ka and your Ba, so that you could lightly resurrect and be as light as a feather, because you're being birthed as a Ba, and a Ba is a bird, and the only way a bird can fly is if it has feathers. That's why if you pluck off feathers from a bird, it can no longer fly. So the feathers represent flight. The only way you could do that is if you pass the scale, and then you could become freely moving about as you wish. When the Greeks took the scale of Ma'at, they turned into the word Liber. Liber created the word Libra, and Libra became your scale that you see now, and that's where the word Libra created the word liberation. That's where the word liberation has the word Libra in it, because Libra is Ma'at, and that's how you can become spiritually free. Boom, a little extra breakdown from Tehuti. Let me check the room, everybody, and go and see what people thought of the breakdown. That is a little Libra breakdown for you right there. Libra is Libra. Libra means freedom, and that is because you can freely move about as you wish with the Djed if you can pass the scales of Ma'at. All right, boom, we got Robert Ray's giving off, I don't know if those are hand claps or bombs. Big Vape's doing the same. Angela's giving off the same. I don't know what, those are claps. Rigo says, whoa. All right, Rigo, all right. So everybody likes the answer. Good. Eric G says, nice. Good. Rebel Minded put fire. Good, you guys appreciate the answer. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast for the new people. I'm going to go ahead and put the link in the room because this is where I take a little break. The brothers come in, and then I go into the next question. The next question, which I believe is, Cleopatra. Somebody sent in, who's Cleopatra? Okay. Who's Cleopatra? Okay. All right, let me go ahead and put the link in the room, and I'm going to go ahead and see what other people thought of the room. And we got a Robert Ray's says, that was powerful, Saba. I'm a marinate on that. Black Revolutionary now says, great breakdown, Tehuti. You do it better than anyone I've ever seen. Wow. Are you the Black Liberation that's in Sonetta? That's a moderator? There's another person in Sonetta who always has my back. I think it's a moderator. His name sounds the same. Black Revolutionary, Black Revolution. Shout out to you, my good brother. Kamit 101 says, what did he say? Take note. When a true Saba teaches, the information flows like the Nile in the wet season. You sound like Professor X from X-Clan. I like that. Take note. When the true Saba teaches, the information flows like the Nile in the wet season. This is protected. All right. Thank you, my good brother. I like that. Like that. Higa Kepara says, great breakdown. More spells broken. Woo. Wait till we move. Wait till we go on. All right. So, my heart is light as a feather. Nice. Heru Tutmo. A lot of Tutmos is popping up here. Heru Tutmo says, Tehuti, thank you. The night is young. You're gonna get sick when the Matrix one comes. I know I'm gonna see major donations soon. Here we go. Okay, good. We got Daryl says, great answer and great detail as always. And Nania September says, woo, that's right, Rigo. Okay, we got Nania September says, that was beyond mind-blowing. Thank you. Big Vase put up fire. He puts up fire. Rob Williams puts up fire. We got this man in the building right here. You see the feather? You see the feather on the hat?
Yes.
Feather on the hat. You say yes, and Tehutimo says yes. Shannon puts up, what are those things? Are those hand claps, I think. Shout out to Shannon. Rigo says, Tehuti got our backs like the pet's jet. Hey, that's exactly right. Give me right. Give me liberty and freedom. I'd rather Ma'at. So there you go. Now you know why the word liberty exists from Libra, why it even means freedom, because it's coming from Ma'at, but they took the spirituality of Ma'at out of it, and now they put it on the lawyer's table. All right. Boom. Who else we got? Oh, that's you? Shout out to you. I saw you talking with the good brother Tehuti. Tehuti Cyrus? You guys are talking about who won the debate between Jabari and you said Tehuti definitely won, and then he said, no, Tehuti lost because Tehuti said that there were people walking around with animal heads, and I never said such a thing. He said Tehuti believes that the Natiru were walking around with animal heads or half human, and I said, no, you missed the whole thing. I never said such a thing. I literally start off the debate with showing, I think it was Shabaka and Hatshepsut as lions. They were in the Harakuti image, and they had lion bodies and a lion face, and they're historical characters, but our ancestors portrayed themselves as animals all the time. But no, I don't believe Shabaka was a man walking around with a human head and a lion's body. No, those were symbolisms, but they were real people that went over people's heads, and they wanted me to lose so bad that they said, Tehuti said they have lion heads. Yeah. Okay, so anybody who believes I said that, they can stay with their beliefs. But okay, so that was you. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Yes. Thank you. Yes, I did win 100%. You know what? And for even those who thought that I lost, it doesn't matter who you think won the next game. It doesn't matter who you think won a golf game. If there's rules that say if you get this many holes in the ball, and this many balls in the hole, you won the game. If the rules say that, and you play the game, and you got more balls in the hole, you won. It doesn't matter if you think, well, see, Michael Jordan, what he did a backflip and he spun around, he dunked the ball. Yeah, but did he lose? Did they lose that game? So it doesn't matter who anybody thinks won. According to the rules, Sonetta announced me as the winner, and that's the end of the conversation, whether people are pained about it or not. Sonetta even said, this is going to hurt some people. Well, who cares? All right, so let me do this. I see that the brothers are on here. Where's Arcade Infinite? Arcade? Oh. Let me get used to this computer. They put them at the bottom. Okay, so before I go, of course, I want to shout out the recent donators. Let me go ahead and do that, and then I'm going to step away and take my break. So we got boom. Shout out to Key V for purchasing a book. Key V purchased Stepping Out the Matrix. Shout out to Key Vea. I believe it's Key Vea. Shout out to you. I don't put that on the screen because it has their it has some information on it. Shout out to, okay, here we go. The monsters right off the bat. Here we go, everybody. This is how you support the Tehuti podcast. Let me see how this will work with a new computer. How will this work? I gotta one moment, but I haven't done it on this before. So I guess I gotta do it like this. Oh, this is different. Okay. This is a little different. Hold on. How did I do it before? Okay. I gotta get used to the new computer, everybody. Save? Is that how it goes? Okay. Okay. I'm getting it desktop. Okay, I'll put support Black Alu. I got to get used to this, everybody. This is not the Mac. I've been using the Mac for months, and here we go. So I save it right there, and let me see if it goes to desktop. Let me see. Okay, and therefore if I do that, then I should be able to move it from here. Boom! All right, I'm getting it back. I'm getting it back. Shout out to, we're still not on the screen. Okay, here we go. Shout out to Black Alucard, who was a part of a life-saving mission to help get this computer that you see me using right now. Shout out to Black Alucard. Let me go ahead and put that on the screen. This is actually for the support for the other situation, actually. Let me actually, yeah, this is before I made the computer. So this is support for the other situation. Shout out to Black Alucard. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate you for the great support. Shout out to Black Alucard. Shout out to you, my good brother. Appreciate you for the support. Let me see how the YouTube wants to show notifications. Okay. Hold on, the computer is, hold on. Scribe, tell me how this sounds here on the new computer. Can you still hear me talking, Scribe?
Yeah, we can't hear the sound effects, and it muffles your voice.
It must be the mic thing then. Okay, no problem. Okay, so you guys are gonna do this. You guys are going to do the sound effects for me. You're going to do the hand claps. So go ahead and throw him a hand clap. Shout out to Black Alucard. Black Alucard. Oh, nice. That's super loud. Woo! That was blowing my ears off. This computer has some crazy audio. Okay, shout out to Black Alucard. Thank you. And shout out to the next supporter, which is Daryl. Daryl actually gave 2 supports. And Daryl, I believe, actually has the next question in. Shout out to Daryl. Let me go ahead and see how this works. I'm going to go like this. Then I'm going to go put where's this? Go to save. That's going to go to PC. I want to go to desktop. I'm getting used to it, everybody. Getting used to it. Where's desktop? Desktop. Downloads. Pictures. Where's desktop? Very interesting. Desktop. Here we go. Yay. Okay, we got desktop. I'm going to put this as 2. And I'm going to go ahead and okay, this is interesting. I'm getting the hang of it. Let's see. Share. Windows. Oh, this is good. There we go. All right, this is easier than the Mac. Can you guys see that on the screen? This is easier than the Mac.
Yes, we can see that.
Okay, good. Shout out to Daryl. He actually gave this in another donation. Appreciate you, my good brother Daryl, for the support. Thank you. And I'm going to go ahead and show his he gave another one. Yep, and here we go. You guys get ready to give off the bombs and everything. This is for the situation. Thank you, Daryl. Appreciate it, my good brother. Go ahead and do that. And I'm going to go ahead and put the save. I'm going to put support, Daryl. Okay, and after this, I'm going to give the brothers the room, and then I'm going to step away for just a moment. It should be on automatic desktop. That's the only thing. I'm going to put this as a default. This has to be the default. Okay, I'll figure that out later. All right, here we go, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and get ready for Daryl. Let's see how it shows here. Windows, and there's Daryl. This is much better. There it goes. Boom, there's Daryl. Go ahead and give him his oh, can you guys hear me and see me? Shout out my good brother Daryl. Shout out. Appreciate you. Okay, good. All right, everybody. I'm going to step away for just a moment before I get into the next question. The brothers, the team, the good brothers will step off. And Agent Magoo, of course, has a nice story to tell. He's still up here. He flew up here to see me. And he has some trinkets with him that he left with. And I'm going to go ahead and step away. Let me know if you guys can hear me okay. Hold your hand if you can hear me okay. The screen is doing something strange. Can you hear me okay? Okay, good. All right, I'm going to step away, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the very first question, the Djed Pillar. Shout out to the supporters and everybody who appreciates what it is that I do. Again, of course, please support at PayPal, at Rocky SV, Cash App, TT Moon. This is what I do for a living. This is what I do for a living. So if you appreciate what I do for you all, I will continue to do it and keep the reciprocity moving. Shout out to everybody. I'm going to step away. Okay. Peace. I'll be right back.
Peace and love. Hotep Ma'at. Can y'all brothers hear me?
Yes.
Peace and love, brother. Hey, y'all know we got the best teacher, man. Y'all finna stop playing with us out there. Y'all see what's going on over there at that other place? It's foolishness. It's It's arguing. It's like you gotta eat the fish and spit out the bone, choking on the bones. Come on now. We got the best teacher. We gotta support our leaders and support our Saba. Hit them likes and let's support our leaders. Hotep Ma, peace and love to you, Scribe. Peace and love to you, Ahati. Peace, Saba. AJ, I'm excited to hear your story, brother. I know y'all in the chat ready to hear AJ's beautiful story, his experience. Peace and love, brother. Go ahead.
Hotep Ma'at to the brothers on the panel. Hotep Ma'at to everybody in the chat. I am in LA. I met Saba in the flesh. He invited me into his home, and man, it was a super special experience to meet him for the first time. Very warm, very welcoming. The biggest thing that was amazing is Saba is actually really super tall. He's like a giant. And so when you see him on the podcast, you can't actually tell how tall and humongous he is. So when he came and greeted me, I was super shocked to see how tall he was. And so we hung out and got to talk and everything. And of course, he's a magician, so he did a couple of magic tricks for me, and you guys may not be able to see it because of the virtual screen, but he did a magic trick with some forks. Oh, there you can see it. And it was pretty amazing. I don't know how he did it, but he was able to bend this fork without actually bending it. He asked me a couple questions and he just waved the fork and he was able to manipulate. He did some alchemy on this fork. I don't even know how he did it. And then on this fork, he actually cut this fork. I mean, he didn't actually cut it with anything, but he was able to split this fork in half without any sharp objects or anything. So the talent and the hekau and the mystery of Saba Tehuti is pretty spectacular. So I don't know how he cut this fork, but this fork just like split in half at his house. So I know Shannon and I know
Hey, Netzer.
Yeah.
AJ.
Yes.
The fork didn't split, it was cut with something. Did you tell him that? It was cut with something.
Yeah, you had the card, I'm saying, but
yeah.
You can't cut metal with paper. So
yeah. You've had a paper cut before. Remember paper cuts?
Oh yeah, that's true. And I know Scribe met you in person, and I'm sure you did a magic trick for him. But to see it with your own eyes, he had a piece of paper and he like rubbed it. I don't know what he did, but this part of the fork ended up on the floor. So my experience was amazing. I can't really put it into words, like to meet him, to see him, to talk to him. And then he's doing magic tricks, and he has his animal family there. It was pretty amazing. I don't want to take up a lot of time, but if you get the pleasure, you'll be able to experience what I experienced. It was pretty powerful. Arcad, you want to take it from there?
Scribe, you got any announcements? Ahati?
No, I'm good, brother. You can talk.
Hotep Ma'at. Peace, everyone. I'm Ahati, your mic causes an echo when you're off mute, my brother. Tua. I just want to say peace and love to everyone in the pod class. Peace and love to you, AJ. I'm glad you got to finally go out and meet Saba and have the experience. It's absolutely awesome. It's going to be amazing when we all can, meet up together as one, as a large group. That's going to be absolutely amazing. So yeah, most definitely. I'm super excited to get into, continue with the podcast. We already started off fire with the Djed pillar breakdown, of course. And anytime we're talking outer body, I love that, because, up until you get to a point to where you start being taught, this type of level of information, you're always indoctrinated with fear when it comes to those type of subjects and topics, especially when it comes to the movies. It's always just fear-based when it comes to having outer bodies. People, put it out there that, when you eject, that you can get lost. And what's that movie? Y'all know what movie I'm talking about, with the little boy. He ends up getting lost in his outer body, and his people got to go find him and bring him back so he can wake up conscious again. It's absolutely blasphemous. So these type of teachings are much necessary at this point in time. And it really is a rebirth for those of you who have these experiences. And it definitely is a rebirth, and it opens your perspective to the reality and what creation really is about to another level, so, and to have these teachings that the ancestors left us, it's such a guiding force in being able to have these experiences and prepare for the final ejaculation, right? So thank you, Saba Tuti, for that excellent breakdown, the way that you did it. It was very thorough and direct. I love it. What's coming up next is going to be absolutely fire. The Matrix is going to be absolutely fire. So make sure you stay tuned in. Make sure you're taking your notes. And if you haven't been in the Meta Nature Monday class that we have a Meta Nature Monday class. Starts at 2:30 Central Time, which is my time. So 2:30 Central Time. Definitely find a way to get in that class, so, and he definitely teaches us these type of teachings on a more personal level, because it's a smaller class, and it's absolutely beautiful. And all you have to do is just email Saba Tehuti, and it's a free will donation of at least $20, and you can get into the class, and learn what this says up here. You can learn what it says. You can learn what it means, and you can learn how to utilize it. Right? So, if you haven't done so, reach out to Saba and come into the Meta Nature class. If you haven't been in the Meta Nature class, you're definitely missing out. You're not gonna get another class that teaches you the Meta Nature and helps you to understand the minds of the ancestors, like Saba Tehuti does, especially for the price that it is. I've definitely gone into looked into multiple teachers who teach on the Meta Nature, and there's a lot of tamahus who teach it for upwards to $1,000 plus, for a course of Meta Nature. And it's definitely not going to be what the great Saba, how he teaches it, so you can take advantage of it. And you also can get the recording afterwards. You can send in a donation to get the recording afterwards, so you can study it throughout the week, because this is what this is about, right? Is taking the information, learning it and incorporating it and practicing. That's the whole point. If you're not practicing the information, you're using it as entertainment, I mean, that's fine, but we're here to take it to the next level. And that's what the teachings of the foundation is about, is to actually show and incorporate the teachings and to take it to the next level, to be able to actually do something in the physical to help our people. So it's very important that we utilize this information that Saba Tehuti is bringing us. So I just want to always reiterate that and show forth and bring forth the people who want to take this information serious. So we have a home for you, and it is the teachingsofma'at.org. And you can go there, you can reach out to us at any time. We are expanding, we are growing. So shout out to all the new members, the non-active members, the active members. Shout out to the people who are definitely coming in aboard on the team and expanding the teachings of Ma'at. All right, so peace and love, and shout out to everyone in the chat. And make sure, as Arcad said, hit the like button, share the stream, to get this out to the people. It definitely will start to move whenever when he starts breaking down the matrix. But we can do our part, and that's the least that you can do. We show our reciprocity as well. We post the links, the Cash App and the PayPal. It's down there at the bottom on the banner. And this is how we show our reciprocity today in today's time. So send in what you can, even if it's $1, $2. It shows that you appreciate the information. All right, so just peace and love. Hotep Ma'at, and I will pass the mic to the great brother Ahati, if you would like to speak.
Hotep to the chat, Hotep to the panel. AJ, that ostrich feather, I like that. That's great. And I'm glad you got a chance to visit Saba and hopefully feel what I felt the first time I met him. Because I was definitely, I definitely felt like I found home, man. I felt like I found home as I got to know him more. I found my identity. And through my identity, I found my confidence. And it was a true confidence because it wasn't one I had to physically fight for, but yet incorporated into my very being to give me the life that I enjoy today. So the brothers that have already come out and the brothers and sisters that are going to come out in the future, it beats going to any amusement park, any Marvel movie, any festive occasion you could think of. Meeting our Saba is definitely beats all that. And I want to take the time now to thank the very great and powerful, loyal, dedicated brothers on the panel right now. That's Arcad Infinite and the Scribe. Saba told me what happened today, and you brothers are right on the helm, doing what you could to support him. So not only make this happen for me, but I hope everyone that's out there watching tonight appreciate what you brothers have done to make sure that he came on again tonight to teach us once again. And I have no doubt in my mind now that you brothers are the one. You will be with us through thick and thin. Because it's not always going to be easy, but we can definitely depend on you when it's hard. And I was very impressed. I was very happy, and I was very impressed. So I thank you, brothers, and I thank the people that have donated to him as well. There's people like Bella and others. And you haven't even met him physically, and you're already stepping up to the plate, so I commend you too. Just to say a little bit off of what Scribe said, it's pretty self-evident that we have proven that we're the best. I can honestly say that because we can back it up with evidence. You can bring anybody here to the show if they're not afraid to come, and if they challenge us, they will lose. And yes, we can say this is not about challenging people and all that, but you have to remember our great Saba started debating before he started teaching you. So the truth is always being challenged. And our duty, the sisters and brothers that are now members and following and eventually we'll be leading. Our duty is to defend Ma'at, defend the truth. And that's what this little red symbol down here on the bottom left-hand quarter means. It's the Nechi and Ma'at in the Medu Netter. It means defenders of truth. So we have the teachings of Ma'at and we have the defenders of Ma'at. Because in Kemet, it's now being called duality. The Kemet, there was a feminine and masculine principle or energy. And it takes two. It takes two. So we need help. We don't need egos. I don't care if you know nothing about Kemet. I don't care if you can barely read at a remedial level or a child's level. I do not care. Because without action, we don't have anything. We're just sitting on information. And it just spins out of this generation into the next. And it keeps going like that. And that's what the Talmud counts on. And I'm tired of that. And that's why the brothers here are tired too. And we built what we're building. And so you don't have to be the best. You don't have to be intellectually savvy. You don't have to be anywhere near the level of Kemet that you believe you need to be at. All you have to be able to do is have a will to fight back. A will to fight back for your ancestors that died in droves without having this information. Can you imagine the slaves had this information on the plantation? We'd be reading a whole different story. So in my personal experience, I feel duty bound to avenge that spirit. This is just me speaking. I'm not speaking for the brothers on the panel or even our great Saba. Me personally, I feel duty bound to avenge their spirit. And it's not going to happen just by taking Tehuti's teachings and not practicing reciprocity, by giving back in some way, shape, or form. We say it over and over again. If you don't have the money, you can give back by service. And when I started out with Saba, I did both. When I couldn't do one, the financial aspect, I would do the service aspect. Because remember, it takes two. So there is no excuse at the end of the day. It's just plain old, you just don't want to give back. And that's the heart and truth. And I will always constantly speak it because within my name is Ma'at. I do not know no other way. But for those of you that are actually taking the time out of your lives, like the great brother Arcad, getting up here week after week when he could be sleeping in his bed and still be accepted and appreciated, speaks volumes. To get up here week after week like the scribe, and I know everything that he's doing, not only for Saba, but for me and for others behind the scenes. This brother is busy. This brother's interviewing people. He's adding on to websites. He's editing videos. And the brother is young. The brother is something, the brother is something special because he doesn't have to do what he's doing. And he's doing it. He's taking the time to do it. I can't think of anybody that's like him and his age that's doing what he's doing. So you have a special team right here. You have a special movement that's growing. It's going to keep growing. And it's like that fast moving train. You don't hop on. It's not going to wait for you forever. It's going to keep going. Because at the end of the day, we still have to pick up the children's energy and pass it on to them. Because ultimately, if they don't receive what we're giving tonight, all this is for nothing. Yeah, it gives to you, but to me, that's not enough if I'm not helping somebody else. So go over to our Sunday study guide class every Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific time. We're starting back up again with Arcad. Arcad's starting it up. Melanin Dark Consciousness. That's Saba Tehuti's second book. Arcad's laughing. And we're going to have a great show. We're gathering people that have never even heard of Saba right now. They're joining. Because it takes everybody. It doesn't just take us that love Kemet. It takes the Muslims. It takes the Christians. It takes the car mechanics. It takes the teachers. It takes the bankers. It takes everybody. And over here, everybody follows the role, the position that they want to play. And we're doing it because we have a sincere love for Ma'at and a sincere love for our great leader and teacher, Saba Tehuti. And And even those that just want to support, we appreciate you, because we can't do this without your support. So I know there's those of you that just want to support him, and you are welcome too. You don't have to join us. If you're befriending Saba and you just want to support him, you are appreciated too. I want to make that very loud and clear, because it's not about me. It's about the energy that we pass on to those that are around us and to the next generations. So that's it. If you haven't donated, if you haven't contacted Saba, if you haven't gotten his second book, Melanin Dark Consciousness, I highly suggest that you do. If you haven't reached out to the Scribe makes great merch. I just got this shirt today, literally. I got the text right before I came on camera. Scribe makes these great shirts right here for the movement, and he gives a 10% discount to those that just drop their email for the free newsletter that we have, the great newsletter that we have. So all you got to do is just go to the website right now, teachingsofmod.org. It's teachingsofmod.org. You scroll all the way down the homepage. You just put in your email. You just click the button, real simple, and you'll have 10% off a shirt. And if you become a member, you have 10% off forever, whatever the merch is going to be from now on to the future. So I'll end with that. Arcad, take it away.
Peace and love, Hotep Ma'at. Can y'all brothers hear me? I just want to echo what the brother Hati said about, where you're at in the knowledge, because I'm an infant, and y'all know I say that all the time. And I was talking to a friend of mine today, and I was just telling her what we got going on and everything. And she was saying, because she knows me really well, she said, this is the only time that I've ever heard you sound fearful or anxiety. She said, is that anxiety I hear in your voice? And I was like, yeah, it's anxiety. And I said, it's because I know that I have a responsibility to tell the truth and speak the truth. And I have a high level of respect for all of you brothers on this panel. And I understand my position and my role. And I was telling her, I said, I just wanted to sit in the back of the class and learn. Like, she knows I just love learning. Look, as a matter of fact, just to show y'all, I'm on my lessons right now. This is the dictionary, the Wallace Budge Dictionary. I'm working on something now because this knowledge gets me excited. This is what keeps me up after working 12 hours on my feet all day. And it's busy. I work in the medical field, and I'm constantly busy. I have to always be aware and alert, and it's serious. And then when I get off, I just want to relax. But this truth motivates me. And from the first time I heard Saba speak, I realized something was different. And the epiphany that I have is that if you're not supporting the truth, you're supporting the lie. So I recognize this as the truth. And so this is what keeps me up. And I be tired. I do be tired, but I get excited. I get excited when Saba's breaking down the Djed pillar. And like Shannon said, he goes into more depth on Mondays in the Metal Netta class. And it's a beautiful, it is absolutely beautiful. We're in a beautiful time right now because no one is on the internet doing what Saba is doing right now. And I understand, and I'm standing next to greatness when I'm standing next to you brothers. And this is my place. And it's a beautiful place, man. And I'm actually, I'm next, Netter, Saba, I'm next. I need my name. I'm in line, brothers. I am in line. Yes, man. Y'all don't have no idea how beautiful of a time this is right now to be experiencing this in real time right now in 2022 as we go into 2023. Peace and love, Saba.
Yes, you and Scribe are next. I was actually thinking about that today. I was thinking about that today, that you and Scribe are next. I was thinking about Scribe in a very detailed fashion today, and then I started thinking about the name and how everybody on this panel needs a Metanetter name. So Absolutely. You're definitely coming up. Both of you are coming up actually very soon. I just have to get certain things off my brain, and then boom, you all are going to come up around the same time, because both of you came from Kill the Priest about the exact same time. Okay, so yes, look forward to the name. And this will, I think I said this last week, but this is officially the last week that we will see Netter, formerly known as, underneath that man's name. Sunday he gets his name, and that's what it's going to be. So peace and love to the scribe, peace and love to Netter, formerly known as, peace and love to Arcad, Mr. Come Join Us, Mr. Nobody's Like Our Saba. Peace to Ahati Ma'at, the only person who reminds me of a Thundercat. I used to watch a show called Thundercats, and they used to look like people that were lions. He looks like one of the guys on, I think it's Lionel. He looks like one of the guys on Thundercats. I don't even know what I'm talking about, because it's not even anything anymore. But anybody who's over like 35, there used to be a show called Thundercats. So that's a Hati. He's a Thundercat. He looks like Thundercat, right? No, Thundercat. I think it's Lion. So shout out to a Hati.
Thundercats.
Go, yeah. So Thundercat. So shout out to Ahati and everybody. I want to tell everybody. Yeah, I want to tell everybody clearly too, just so you all could know how much I appreciate everybody. I want everybody to know that this team and the people in the pod class, I have in our morning, we have a morning prayer, a morning affirmation, and morning self-worship to each other that we do. And when I first began, it was strictly for my inner circle. I've actually added the names and people in this pod class and the team to what me and my goddesses do in the morning. We say certain of yours names and appreciation. So you've been added to our morning worship. So I just wanted you all to know that, because that's something that nobody would ever know. And we send Ahati out in his protection, and we say a lot of things here to send energy out to everybody that you see on the screen and people that are in the pod class, because just as you appreciate me for what I'm doing, your support and help keeps me relaxed so that I can do this for you. Because if I had the regular bills and everything, plus having to go do the 9 to 5 and all that, it would be extremely difficult to be Tehuti while trying to maintain the Matrix life and doing magic. I used to do magic to support my family. I used to be out there till 11 o'clock at night, doing magic from the daytime till 11 o'clock at night, getting tips in order for me to survive. And my last magic performance before I moved here was in -8 degrees. -8 degrees I would have to perform in order to support my family. But anyways, shout out to everybody. We're about to get to the next question, which is actually Jamio X. Jamio X asked about the Shabaka, and you all are going to be surprised when I start answering this. So shout out to everybody. So peace to the team. I'm going to put you guys are going to go back in the chat for now, but shout out to Scribe for everything he does, Arcad for everything he does. Shout out to these and Ahati too. Ahati hasn't he wanted to give his computer support in person, but the time and what he does is conflicting, so he's just going to Cash App. But literally everybody that's on the screen right now that you all see in the pod class is the reason why there's a pod class tonight. Up until a few hours ago, there was no computer for a pod class. The device thing exploded in my goddess's hand. There was no pod class tonight. I want everybody to understand that. This is about to be one of the best pod classes you're going to get. And up until a few hours ago, there was no pod class until I manifested magic combined with these brothers sending in money for a computer that costs almost 3.5 times what they sent. But because of those brothers you see on the screen, that is how I'm able to teach you all now. I'd be doing the podcast from a cell phone. So shout out to the brothers on the screen. Thank you for your support. Here we go, everybody, to the next question. And team, I'm going to see you after I answer this. I'll put you back on. Shout out and peace and love to all of you. Shout out to all of you. Here we go to the next question, everybody.
You're the one that has to walk through it.
Me? That's not okay. Okay. All right, everybody. Everybody can see and hear me clear. +1. We're going to get into the next question of the night. Everybody can hear me and see me. Press 1. This is the next question of the pod class, and it is sent in by brother. Yeah, I got it. Okay, brother. Can you all see me and hear me? Press 1. Okay, good. I'm getting ones. Okay, here we go, everybody. The next question that was sent in. Oh no. Wait a minute. I wonder why it does that. I gotta figure out why it does. Okay, everybody. Here's the next question sent in. Let me go ahead and I gotta open it back up. And this is a great question. Surprised I haven't gotten this earlier, and it seems like a very it's a very basic, easy question. Not easy, but it's a very basic historical question, but you know what I'm about to do with it. So here we go with the question, and the question is coming in from who is this? Is it Jamio? Okay, let me put it on the screen. How strange. Okay, here we go. Coming in from okay, there it is. Huge super donation. This is what it is, everybody. This is the true support of the Tehuti pod class. Jamio X. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen. This is what people feel of me and the quality of what I give. And I'm going to go ahead and show this on the screen. This is from the good brother Jamio X. And he sent in $45. Shout out to Jamio X. Shout out to Jamio X with the $45. Appreciate that, my good brother. Appreciate that very much. Jamio X. They say the hand clap doesn't sound too good, so I'm not going to play that. But shout out to Jamio X. Appreciate you, my good brother. $45. And what does he say? What does he say? He says, so he sends them for support, and he asks a question with the support. He says, peace. Can you speak on the history of the Shabaka stone? Very interesting question. Let me ask the class, how many people here have heard of the Shabaka stone? How many people here have heard of the Shabaka stone? Shout out to John Michael. New in the room. I've never seen this name, but shout out to John Michael. He looks like he is super melanated man right there. Shout out to John Michael. Anybody here heard of the Shabaka stone? Shabaka stone. Anybody here heard of it? The Shabaka stone. Has anybody heard of it? We're going to get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti pod class. Here is the next answer, and it is the Shabaka stone. Let me see something. I got to close this box. Too many boxes are opened. And let me go ahead and show this. This is from Black Sun. That's from the last one, Black Sun. Okay, Shabaka stone. Here it is, Jamio X. Shabaka stone. Anybody here heard of the Shabaka stone before I start? I'm going to break it down and give a little shocking bonus like you know that I do. Here we go. All right, let me go ahead and expand this. And there we go. And I'm going to go ahead and put it on the screen. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti pod class. The question asked by Jamio X, good question, and it is, Can you speak on the history of the Shabaka stone? Here is how I answer questions for all those who are new to the Tehuti Pod class. You're now going to get a taste of how I answer questions. Shout out to Interstate Neek. Shout out to I Am Kodzani. Heard of it, but I don't know much of it. Shout out to Interstate Neek, who says, of course. Of course. Okay, shout out to Interstate Neek. Shout out to the 25th Dynasty. Shout out to the 25th Dynasty. And shout out to Cash Peden, who says, yes, fam, thanks for stepping up so we could get this knowledge. Yeah, that's a shout out to the brothers there. Shabaka Stone, I think Jody says, yes, she's heard of it. Okay, shout out to those who have heard of it. Let's get into the Tehuti Pod class answer. Cash Peden says, the Kush. The Kush. Okay, shout out to Cash Peden. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. I'm going to stop the screen share, put on the next one, so you all will see the Tehuti answer to this question. Here we go. Let me go ahead and do this. What time is it right now? Let me get this so I can see the time. Okay, thank you. 9:09. Let me do this. It's going to be crazy. Crazy. All right. Scribe, check your Facebook message. I sent a little message for you. Check your Facebook message. Okay, here we go, everybody. Boom. All right, let's get into the screen share. And here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Let's get into the Shabaka stone. Here we are. Okay, we're going to hide this. We're going to shrink this down a little bit. Okay, here we go. The Shabaka stone, a beautiful piece of Kemetic writing. Let me expand this a little bit. Let me see something here. Hold on. Let me expand this a little bit. There we go. Much better. Here we go. All right, ready? All right. The Shabaka stone, a beautiful piece of Kemetic writing that changed the world. But what is it? And what is its history? Well, the most obvious start would be, who is Shabaka? That it's named after. Who is Shabaka? Because to understand the Shabaka stone, of course, first step would be, let's see who Shabaka himself is. All right, is this the moving thing? Let me see some more. Okay, got it. Shabaka. So here is Shabaka. There he is right there. This is the Egyptian National Museum, Cairo, Egypt. Head of Shabaka is on display here. Although it will originally have been formed a part of the colossal statue of the king, he wears a double crown of Upper and Lower Egypt. Above his Nemes headdress, and two aurea can be seen at his forehead. This latter element is typically of the 25th dynasty. So as they say, as I believe, was it Zeb Tebi Slim said, shout out to the 25th dynasty. The 25th dynasty, who they've actually taken out of the, they've actually put in a small section. For a long time, it was out of the Cairo Museum because they said they were undoubtedly black. Okay, so he succeeded his brother Pi, and this is in 713 BCE to 698 BCE. So here's Shabaka. So of course, if we're going to start with this, if we're going to ask about the Shabaka stone, we're going to find out who Shabaka himself is. Correct? So here we go. All right, let's move forward. All right, so okay, here we go. Let me go ahead and scroll up. Shabaka. What is the Shabaka stone? So here we go. Okay, so we go to the Cairo Museum in the north corner, in the corner of the north end of the room 4 of the British Museum Department of Ancient Egypt and Sudan is this. So if you go to the end of room 4 in the British Museum in the corner of the north end of the room, you will see this, everybody. British Museum description, Shabaku stone. And here it is right here. Here's the Shabaka stone. We're going to shrink this just a little bit. Let me see if I can do it with my fingers. Oh, nice. Very nice. I can control it better on this touch screen. Nice. Okay, here it is. So Shabaka stone. Let me go ahead and move it over a little bit. Nice. It's better with the fingers. Here we go. So the Shabaka stone, British Museum, number 498, is a heavy, nearly black slab of green breccia from Wadi Hamat of 137 wide. The left side, and it goes to the centimeters. Right side, 95 centimeters high. With, let me close this out. No, I don't. I gotta stop this. Okay. All right. So here it is, Shabaka stone, and it is 716, 702 BC, 25th dynasty, Old Kingdom style as they call it. Neferkara is mentioned twice in line 1. It was given by the first Lord as an admiralty, George John II, Earl, of course, second Earl, Spencer, 1758 to 1834 to the British Museum. In 1805, it was registered in the inventory of the museum. On the 13th of July of that year, up until now, its provenance is still unknown. So there's some history of the Shabaka stone, as far as modern history of the Shabaka stone, and it goes on to describe in the British Museum column section that it is a Memphite theology, or what they call the creation myth. That's what whites call it, a myth. Text perhaps originally composed during the New Kingdom, in which Ptah is responsible for the creation of all things by means of spoken word. So there's a Shabaka stone. If you want to know where to find this as far as translated literature, you can get this in Merriam Lithium's Old and Middle Kingdom, Ancient Egyptian Literature, that book right there. Great book right there with great translation. Okay, so in 1805, here's some history of the Shabaka stone, more modern history of how we're going to go backwards from modern and go back. So in 1805, the stone was donated to the British Museum by George Spencer II, Earl. That time, the stone took its appearance because the unwitting grindstones who found it didn't know it was a sacred writing and started using it for grinding, causing the damage that we see today. So if you actually look at the Shabaka stone, some people would think this is a pretty design. Maybe some may interpret it as, hey, this is like the sun with the beaming rays. But no, after the dynasties had collapsed, more modern people found the stone and started grinding with it, which caused this actual damage, which is why some of the words in the Shabaka stone, unfortunately, are missing. So this is not a design done by the Cometians. This is actually the result of damage done by grinding. That's why you see the little square in the middle right there. It was used as a grinding stone. Okay, so that is actually damage. It is not a design by the Cometians. But Shabaka did not find this as a stone. This is a very good part of the history, that it didn't actually start as a stone. So Shabaka did not find this as a stone. That is right. Before it was the Shabaka stone, it was the Ptah leather papyri. Let's hear from Shabaka himself, from the source, the writing itself. Let's go back to the Ancient Egyptian Literature book that you see here. Ancient Egyptian Literature, Volume 1. We're going to go to page 52. For all those who have the book, that's where you can get the history of the Shabaka stone. And we're going to get it from Shabaka himself. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. This is how I answer questions. And here we go. This one question was asked, what is the history of the Shabaka stone? And we're going to get into it right here. So we're going to go into what Shabaka says himself around 716 BC. So here's the Shabaka stone, the translation, and it says, to the living Heru who prospers the two lands, the two ladies who prospers the two lands, the golden Heru prospers the two lands, the king of upper and lower Kemet, Neferkara, son of Re, Shabaka, beloved of Ptah, south of his wall, who lives like Re forever. This writing, and this is now Shabaka saying, this writing was copied out anew by his majesty in the house of his father, Ptah, south of his wall, for the majesty found it to be the work of the ancestors, and which was worm-eaten, so it would not be understood from the beginning to the end. I want to get into this right here real quick. So you'll find that this was written on a part of a leather, skin, and papyri. That's why it says worm-eaten, because the worms actually don't eat dry papyrus. But when you wrap something in a skin or in a leather, then you have the worms coming in to attack that part of it. So that's why it was the papyri, the leather papyri of Ptah. It was a mixture of leather wrapping and papyrus at the same time. So when Shabaka saw it, it was decaying, it was worm-eaten, so it couldn't be understood from the beginning. So His Majesty, which is Shabaka, copied it anew, so it would become even better than it had been before, in order that His name may endure in His momentum, and His monument last in the house of His father Ptah, south of his wall, through eternity, as a work done by the son of Re, Shabaka, for his father Ptah Tutenin. I'm surprised nobody's ever asked you about Ptah Tutenin, but Ptah Tutenin, so that he may live forever, king of Upper and Lower Kemet, is this Ptah, who is called by his great name Tatenin, south of his wall, Lord of eternity, the joiner of Upper and Lower Kemet, is he, this uniter, who arose king of Upper Kemet, arose king of Lower Kemet. And then you see the damage there. Everywhere we see these lines, that's where the damage is when they were grinding it. So there's sentences missing. And here we go, self-begotten. I'm glad I did the Djed explanation before this, so we understand the self-begotten. So says Atum, who created the 9, the Ennead, or the Paut, the 9 Netter. So that is Shabaka, having it written for himself, that he found it damaged and he fixed it, and it was originally on a papyrus leather, and then he put it in stone. So now we can see this was found by Shabaka in a state of decay, wear, and tear, and due to his respect for Ptah, he restored it. It was kept in the great temple of Ptah. But who is Ptah? The nectar of energy, of vibration, and knowledge. Of this changed the world. I shall explain that shortly. So the knowledge of what's on the Shabaka stone actually changed the world. And when I say change the world, when we get to the end of this, I mean the world as you know it actually changed. Here we go. All right. Here we go. So this, when you look it up, who is Ptah? You look up the Great Temple of Ptah in Britannica, and the Great Temple of Ptah, it immediately goes to the word Memphis, Egypt. The Great Temple of Ptah was one of the city's most prominent structures, according to an Egyptian document known as Memphite theology. That's their Greek name for the Shabaka stone. Ptah created human to the power of his heart, which is desire, thought, consciousness, and speech. The concept having been shaped in the heart of the creator. So, who is Ptah? Here's the image of Ptah that I actually showed earlier, with the Djed, holding the Djed, always in the center. And this is the statue of Ptah in 1390 BC, 13 to 1353 BC, with the glided wood statue of Ptah from Tutankhamun exhibition. The treasures of golden pharaoh and Ma'at surrounding Ptah with her wings, and the tomb of Setnakatet, Theban necropolis. And there we go. So here's Ptah, where he always has the Djed in his hands in the center. And now that you've seen my breakdown of the Djed, you know why. Okay, so there it is. Here's Ptah, and he's also drawn with the green skin. Because he represents the Uwaja and the rebirth and self-generation, which is depicted always as green color. It's called the green one. All right, so here we go. So we're going on with the history, because the question is, what's the history of the Shabaka stone? So then the Shabaka stone migrated to Alexandria, and in the hands of now the Ptolemies would start the change of world perception, religion, and soon you will see science. So it got into the hands of the Ptolemies, and now it migrated to Alexandria. Okay, here we go. Now, I could stop right here because technically I've answered the exact question, which is, what is the history of the Shabaka stone? But you know the Tehuti motto, and there is information, then there is that feeling you get in your gut when your reality is being questioned. Tehuti is here to give you both, thus here we go. So I've already answered the question on the history of the Shabaka stone, but you know what we do here. The brother sent in $40-something. We're going to go deeper and deeper, and it may get a little scary. Here we go. So yes, the ones who put the ones who put the first Bible together were the Ptolemies, who were also the ones who had a decree called the Rosetta Stone. The beauty of the Rosetta Stone is that it contains word-for-word declarations of who they actually believed in. And no, it was not God Yahweh. Here is who the original people that put the Bible together said that they believed in from their own mouths. So here's the Rosetta Stone, that they call it. And it was actually a decree of the belief of each Ptolemy that came into power. And they had it written in the languages of the Cometian, the modern language of the Cometian at the time, and in the Greek, so that everybody that lived in the area could read the decree of what the Ptolemies had to believe in before they could even step into office. And this is the Rosetta Stone of 196 BC. It was discovered recently in 1799. Okay, so here we go. I have taught and discussed the Rosetta Stone and the Ptolemaic decree proving that they worship the Neter, but I've never shown the transliteration before. So for the first time, I will show you so we can see something interesting that I will get into momentarily. So this is the first time I'm actually going to show the actual word for word, the translation with the Meter of what the Ptolemies believed in. So this is in museum number 5576, the inscription of the reign of Ptolemy. And it says here, Unk en Hemenu, life upon mankind, the Lord of the festivals, Ptah, like the Prince Re, king of the north and the south, of the Neter of the Father, lover of the air. Ptah, the chosen one, mighty of the Ka, form, the form of Ra, beloved of Amun, son of Re. Ptolemy may live forever, beloved of Ptah. The Neter has made manifest, son of Ptolemy, and Aristino, the Neter of the Father, lovers being the priests of Alexander. And it goes on to say, of Ptolemy, the priest of, and the priestess of Arsinoe, the father lover, on the day was made the decree, were the governors of the temples, the Mao, Peru, the temples, the priests, the Netzerchenu, and the mysteries of the divine libationers, who go into the place sacred to the dress of the gods in their apparel. This is what the so-called, the origin of the Bible goes back to these people here. As you can see, directly are worshippers of Ptah. And the scribes of the holy books, not any kind of Bible, but the scribes of the holy books, the Anu, Netzer Sa'at, the scribes of the holy books, and the sages of the house of life, the Per Unk, and the other priests come from the shrines of Chet Net, or upper and lower Kemet, to the white wall. As you see, Memphis there is not called Memphis, it is Aneb Hatet, white wall. So that is the actual Rosetta Stone and the decree of what you have to believe in to become a Ptolemy. That is it in the Meter. And I showed you the Meter for a particular reason, which we're going to get into momentarily. You know how I teach always with suspense. So the first, we're going to go through each world change that the Shabaka stone did. So the first worldwide change is the Ptolemies in the worship of the sound Neter Ptah would name all of Kemet after Ptah. So the whole country of Kemet today is actually named after the Neter Ptah. I don't know if much people know that, but the whole country of Kemet is actually named after Ptah today. That's what the Ptolemies did. That's the first worldwide change. Here it is. Here's a definition of what we're calling Egypt today. Egypt, the Egyptians, from French, Egypti, from Greek, Egyptos, right? The River Nile, from Armana, Hiku Ptah. Do you see right there, everybody? Hiku Ptah corresponding with the Egyptian Hat Ka Ptah, temple of the soul of Ptah, the creative god associated with Memphis and the city of Egypt. Strictly the names of Memphis, it was taken by the Greeks as the name of the whole country. The Egyptian name Kemet, they say, means black country. That's what they say. Okay, possibly referring to the rich, here's where the racism comes in, the rich Delta soil. Okay, so we see that that Hetka Ptah birthed the word Egypt because the Greeks couldn't speak right. So instead of saying Heat Giptos, they said Egypt, and that became Egypt today. Okay, so we go to Memphis now. Memphis, where they found this, where they call this the Memphite Stela in the city of Ptah, where the big Ptah temple structure was. Memphis is Menefer. But see, the Greeks can't speak properly because of a speech impediment caused by a sound vibrational impediment, which is actually what it is. Their sound vibration was not the same as the ancient African or the Kemetian. So when they went to say Kemetic words, they just couldn't say it right, even though they lived there. How could you live in a place for hundreds of years and you could take a 6-year-old Mexican baby right now, you could take a young anybody right now and just say, hey, say Menefer. They'll say Menefer. So how is it these 40, 50-year-old Ptolemies can't say Menefer? Why do they say Memphis? Where did the M come from? It's Min Nefer. Any 5-year-old child can say that. But for some reason, the Greek men, when they came in, they couldn't say Min Nefer. They had to say Memphis. I can't say Min Nefer. Memphis. Yeah. And they're sitting there with their hands like this. So this is a speech impediment caused by the fact that the vibrational frequencies didn't match their instinct. So some of the words just couldn't come out of their mouth right. So they, instead of saying Min Nefer, they said Memphis. So the original place, though, is Enubu Djed. That's what it was called. So they changed it to Memphis and then changed the whole area of Memphis into what the temple was called in the area, which was Hitka Ptah, and they couldn't say Hitka Ptah, so they said Egyptos. They couldn't say it properly for particular reasons. All right, so there it is right there. That's how the world changed right there. So the world changed by all of what you're calling Egypt now is actually named after one Neter, Ptah. So because of Ptah, we have the word Egypt today, and billions of people across the world are actually calling this area Egypt because the speech impediment of the Greek Ptolemies, who were having a problem saying Hitka Ptah, and changed the whole place to Egyptos in worship of Ptah because that was their favorite Neter. So because of those Greeks, the billions of people across the world are now calling the landmass Egypt because of the god Ptah. That is a major world change. So this is the first major world change. We're going to get into the next two. Here we go. So boom, the Ptolemies have the entire world indirectly call upon the name Ptah every time everyone says Egypt, which was their way, which was their way of saying Hitka Ptah, Ptos. So Hitka Ptah became Ptos. The K got turned to a G, and that became Egyptos. And that became Egypt when the letter S disappeared from the word. And thus we have the word Egypt existing because of Ptah. And the second world change is because the Ptolemies are the ones that put the first Bible together and worship Ptah as the highest Neter. They coded Ptah from the Shabaka stone, because remember the Shabaka stone got migrated to Alexandria. So they had the Shabaka stone with them, and the Shabaka stone, the god of intentional sound vibration consciousness, they coded Ptah from the Shabaka stone, the god of intentional sound vibrational consciousness, or as we understand it, speaking things into existence. How many times we hear woke people say this? Speak it into existence. Speak it into existence. That concept came from the Shabaka stone from Ptah. So speaking things into existence, Christians / Hebrews all over the world have it in their first book of the Bible. So because of Ptah and because of the Shabaka stone, we now have this, a major world change that billions of people are following now because of a book that came from the Ptolemies who worship Ptah, who changed the whole country's name into the name Ptah, took the coding of Ptah, which was speaking things into existence, put together the Bible, and now billions of people across the world are quoting the Bible, not knowing they're quoting the Ptolemaic belief of sound coming into physical reality. So thus we get Genesis 1:1. Let there be light, and there was light. But God had to speak first, right? Okay, so as a matter of fact, the words "and God said," him saying things, don't just come before let there be light. They come before all of these forms of physical matter are created, and thus God concept seems to have its power in words vibration in the beginnings of creation. So look at all of this from Genesis 1:6, 1:9. God said, let the firmament do this, and God said, let the waters do this, and God said, let the earth bring forth grass, and God said, let there be lights in the firmament, and God said, let the waters bring forth abundance of moving creatures, and God said, let the earth bring forth. Where does this concept of God saying things coming into existence come from? It comes from the Bible, which was put together by the Ptolemies, who believed in a netter that spoke and said things first, which was Ptah, and that was the Ptolemies' highest gods. And now because of that, billions of people across the world are believing in the Genesis 1:1, and God said, coming from a Ptolemaic book. All right, if anybody wants to see my debate on that, go look up on Sonetter, Tehuti versus JJ, the origins of the Septuagint, I believe it was called. Who created the Septuagint? Something to that effect. You can go look that up. It's actually in my intro. All right, you can go look up that debate. So the book of Genesis is 287 BC. This is why religious Christians and Hebrews hate dates, because the book of Genesis is 287 BC. Now to the Shabaka stone is 710 BC. So one is 287 BC and one is 710 BC. Now we're going to go into the Shabaka stone, which I have the meta-netter on the top and the English at the bottom. What does it say here? Okay, we see Inu Nesu, we see it is the tongue which repeats the thought. So there's the tongue symbol right there, and it's the tongue that repeats the thought of the heart. The heart, is the former of all the netter and atum and his 9. And we'll go ahead and read more. What does it say here in the Shabaka stone, which is 710 BC, some 400 years before the Bible? There took shape in the heart, and the heart is the mind, the consciousness. So there took shape in the heart on the tongue in the form of atum. For every great one is Ptah, who gave life to all the netter and their cause through his heart and through his tongue, in which Heru has taken the shape of Ptah, and Tehuti has taken the shape of Ptah. Thus the heart and the tongue rule over all the limbs, according with the teachings that it, the heart, and he, Ptah, is in every body, and it is the tongue, or he, Ptah, is in every mouth of the netter, all men, all cattle, all creeping things, all the things that were created in the book of Genesis, all creeping things, all men, all cattle, all creeping things, whatever lives and thinketh, whatever it wishes and commands, whatever he wishes. This is where the concept came from of intentional command and bringing things into existence through mind and vibration. Sight, hearing, breathing, they all report to the heart, and it makes every understanding come forth. As to the tongue, it repeats what the heart has devised. And that's what it says up at the top there. Thus all the Netzer were born, and his 9 has completed. For every word of the Netzer came about through what the heart devised and the tongue uttered or commanded. So there's the Shabaka stone, some 400 and something years before the Bible. And here it is again, the Shabaka stone. That's what it says. So boom. Now let's get deeper into the Masonic. You know how I do it, everybody. Let's get deeper into the Masonic English word coding that the Shabaka word. Let's get boom. Now let's get deeper into the Masonic English word coding that the Shabaka stone influence, shall we? Let me show you the Shabaka stone in the Medu. Okay, that ends that page. Let's get into the Shabaka stone in the Medu and show you now the Masonic influence in your Bible today. Anybody want to see the Masonic influence, the pre-Masonic influence? Go look up my Shakespeare class. Look up the Shakespeare class on the Tehuti podcast. You will see the Shakespeare John Dee breakdown. Here we go. Okay, here we are. Here's the Medu right here. And let's get into it. Now it says here, he is the maker of every work, every handcraft, the doing of the hands, the going of the feet, the movement of every member according to his command, the expression word of the heart's thought that cometh forth from the tongue and doeth totally of everything. So everything deals with consciousness moving into sound vibration. Let's continue. What is the light that is depicted surrounding that changes based on your thoughts call? Let me go in the room and see. I like doing the crowd participation. So what is the light that they call today? There's a light that surrounds your body and it changes based on your thoughts. Let me go in the room and see what everybody says. So there's a light that they teach that surrounds your body and the light changes based on your thoughts. What's that light called, everybody? Tap it in the room. What is that light called? Type it in the room. What is that light called, everybody? Type it in the room. Type it in the room. What is that light called? There we go. I see here we got aura. Okay. We got aura. Everybody's typing the same thing. Look at that. I love it when I do this. Everybody always types the same thing. Aura, aura, aura. Jamie X put Krillian. He meant to say Curlian. Aura, aura, aura. Everybody's putting aura, 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 aura. Okay, good. Basically, everybody has the same answer. Even Jamie X who put Curlian is just a modern day scientific term for aura. Aura, aura, aura. So we're all associating aura with light. Watch me break the matrix for you and show you the root that the reason you're even talking about aura right now is because of the other world change which came from Ptah. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Let's break it down. Here we go. Are you ready? Boom. So what is it called? Everybody put aura. Let's see if everybody is right. Let's see what everybody put. There it is right there. There it is right there. Let's see if everybody was right. So there's the light that goes around your body, and the answer is yes. That is right. Your aura, which starts as consciousness, then emanates as a subtle light seen around you, as demonstrated by UCLA in California, where they practiced and studied scientifically what Jamie X just put, which is the Curlian photography. So here it is. This is what the University of California did. And what did Jamie X said? Curlian photography, bing, 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 he is right. Testing Curlian mental color testing Curlian mental color changes using a krypton gas-filled bulb instead of a mental electrode. So they tested Curlian mental color changes around the body, which spiritual people call the aura, but they use scientifically krypton gas-filled bulb instead of a metal electrode. And what do they find? They found that relaxed individuals emanate a blue or white corona. This is around their fingers. Emotionally aroused change to an orange. Another individual angry state turned to a red. Individuals focusing on thought of love turned to a yellow-blue light field. Outraged anger produced red. This is why the devil got associated with the word red. This is why Set is associated with the word red. This is why the word set means fire, which is associated with red, which is why you say you set things on fire. Okay? All right. So there it is, the aura. So let's look at the word itself, everybody. And I'm about to change your perspective and understanding of this word aura and show you the true root of where it comes from and how it goes right back to Ptah. Let's go. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. Let's look at the word itself. Here it is, everybody. Aura. Subtle emanation of living beings. Earlier characteristic, impression. Emanation is the act of flowing, issuing from an origin. Emission, radiation. So here we see radiation, of course. Radiation is from the word Ra, and radiation is from two words. It's from Ra and Dios. Radiance is Ra and Dios. Dios created the word day. Ra created the word Re, called Helios. A song I did back in the day. But anyway, so look. So radiation is Ra and Dios. The Kemetic word Ra, which is the god of light and mouth. There's your sound again. And Dios, deity. Dios from Tua or Tia, which is fire. So radiation is light, fire. So aura is subtle emanation, and emanation is the emission of radiation, which flows given out from the substance of the body. That's where we get the concept of light around the body from aura. But what's the root of this word? Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. Here is how questions are answered here. This is how you would spell it in the Medu Neter. So if you take your understanding of the Medu Neter, aura, how would you spell it? How would you spell aura? Here's how you'd spell it in the Medu Neter. And there it is right there. It is aura. There it is right there, the eye symbol and the mouth symbol, which is aura. There it is right there, aura. So that's R and that's Ra. Aura. Okay, welcome to the podcast, everybody. Let's get into it. Let's get into the root of aura and see where it actually leads into and how the world is using this because of the concept of Ptah. Okay, here we go. So, guess what the word is for? It's maker in the Shabaka stone. Remember I showed you in the Medu Neter? So it's for maker in the Shabaka stone pertaining to Ptah. So it's actually a word in Medu Neter, which means to make something. Here it is right here that I showed in the Shabaka stone. And there's the aura word right there. There's aura. So aura in Kemet is a word used for Shabaka and how he makes things. Aura. It is the definition of the word maker, spoken of in the Shabaka stone, pertaining to how Ptah makes things, which we understood he makes things from thought and from sound. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti podcast. Let's see how the Masons put this in the Bible, why we have this as a word today. So, conscious light, where making, creating begins. I will also take you to the Per Em Haru, which speaks on Ptah under the name Tutenen. So conscious light is where making begins. Concepts begin in the mind and in the conscious with light energy before it becomes physical. Okay? That's why the word concept deals with mind, conception, and to conceive a child deals with birth, because the first birth is in the mind. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Per Em Haru, which I always show. And we're on plate 1. And what do we do here? Remember, we saw the word Tutenen spoken of by the Ptolemies. And here it is right here, everybody. Giver of food, abundance, and meat. Hail Tutenen, one maker. See the word for maker there, everybody? The same word there, aura, which is what? Which is Ari. See right there? Ari. And it means maker. The same as over here. There it is that my arrow's pointing to. There's Ari. So Ari means to make something. Interesting. Okay. So we see Ari, Ara is actually a word in Medu Neter, which deals with making something from light. But what about the sound part? How does that tie into the word aura, everybody? Anybody know? When we think of aura, we always think of light. Light around the body. We never describe aura as sound. Well, Look again at the original word aura and you will see it. Not only has the eye for the light consciousness symbol, but it's composed of a mouth too. The word aura and kemet, which means to make something, is the eye, the light part, and it's also the mouth. Get a good look, everybody. Maker, the word to make something in kemet. That's how deep the Kemetians are, which is the difference between English and Medunetter. In English, you can't do this. In Medunetter, you have a word that means maker, and you see all these other great symbols which show you that making comes from light, which is the eye symbol, light consciousness, and then it goes into sound, which is the mouth symbol right there at the bottom, and it's the word aura. And there's the mouth symbol right there. What is that? The word ra, or R, ra. You see it? Okay, so could the Mason, occultists, symbolists who created / added to the English hypnotic language have gone as deep to have the Ptah mouth concept in the word aura as well, even though we just see light clearly coming from Ara? Where's the mouth concept in the word aura, Tehuti? Let me show you the Greek Ptolemaic language, who would have gotten it from the Kemetic Ptah first. So whatever the Greeks had, they were in contact directly with the Kemetians, and they were worshiping Ptah directly, right there with the Kemetians. And they had the word aura, the word light consciousness, which is the eye, and then the word mouth. So consciousness, because it said in the Shabaka stone that creation started with the heart thought and then went into the sound. That's the consciousness, and then it goes into sound vibration. So let's look at the Greek definition of aura and see if it ties into Ptah directly. Let me ask you a question. What does mouthwash help? How do police test you for DUI? Let me ask the room. Let me go. What does mouthwash help? And how do police test you for DUI? Usually when they pull you over, what do they do to test you to see your drinking levels when they pull you over? What do they do, everybody? Anybody who's seen it on TV, or they themselves been tested? When the police pull you over, how do they test your drinking percentage levels? What do they do? What do they do? When the police pull you over to test your drinking levels, what do they do? How do they test you? Anybody's type it in the room. That's right, Jamie OX. That's right, Jamie OX. Best thought of is energetic radiation from your conscious, light conscious. Exactly. Oh, Jody says breathalyzer. Amin Ma'at Ra says breathalyzer to test your breath. Stranger says breathalyzer. Agent Magoo says breathalyzer. Big Vape says breathalyzer. Robert Ray says breathalyzer. Good. So breathalyzer is associated with what body part? Even though you can breathe through your nose, but breath is associated with also what body part? Welcome to the podcast, everybody. Are you ready? Here we go. So how do they test you for a DCI? Yes, the breathalyzer dealing with your mouth, right? Guess what the word aura is in Greek, everybody? So we all know aura has the word ra in it, which is light, which is radiation, radios, radiation. We associate aura with light around your body, right? But what was it to the Greeks? It was light, but what was it to the Greeks who had this word before it was in English that the Freemasons took? Look at the word aura means in Greek, everybody. Uh-oh, breath. The word aura originally to the Greeks had to deal with what was coming out of the mouth before it got into English. And who were the Greeks that had the concept of the aura, who worship Ptah? The Ptolemies, who believed that creation came from the mouth of Ptah. Thus, aura had the mouth symbol in it and the light consciousness symbol in it, because that is how Ptah created. So now today we have the word aura, thinking that it's just talking about the light, but they took the concept that it dealt with mouth sound vibrational breath creation too. They took that out, but the original Greek definition was breath, which deals with mouth. Welcome to the podcast, everybody. This is how I answer questions here on the Tehuti podcast. There's the word aura right there, which is light consciousness and the mouth, and it deals with breath and light consciousness. And originally aura to the Ptolemies meant breath, or something that comes from the mouth. Woo! Let's go, everybody. Let's go. Let's go. There it is right there. All right. So I've explained in many classes. Now, here we go. I'm not done. I've explained in many classes the significance of the building swirl called today the Fibonacci sequence, and how it is seen all throughout creation as a build sequence. It's how things are built in the Fibonacci. They're built on a certain sequence, which is 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 144, and it swirls out like this. This is how nature, certain aspects of nature are built, are created in this particular sequence that today they give to this Fibonacci man. And you can see it in the creation of roses, you can see it in seashells, you can see it in clouds, you can see it in the golden mean ratio of the building of your hands, your ears, your feet. You can see it throughout the body. It is the building sequence, or the creationary sequence, that they've discovered all throughout all aspects of nature, and it is demonstrated by a swirl. Okay? All right, here we go. So guess what, everybody? Guess what? Meta word. What the meta word for build is, which means echoing things to make them plural. So to build something, to echo something, is to make it plural. So for example, if you have a mother and a father, they have sex, they have a child, and the child is the echo of them. It's the tut. It is them echoed. It's them twice. And when you plural something in Medu Neter, you put a certain sound in front of a word. This is deep, everybody. Here we go. It is the sound oo. Okay, here it is. So the word oo. And guess what some of the symbols are to make up that sound? So the sound oo is a pluralization of things, or an echoing of things. And here it is, ooh. There it is right there, everybody. Ooh. And look at that, everybody. Uh-oh. To build. Look at the Medu Neter word for build, or creating something. It's the word ooh, and there's the swirl. The swirl in Kemet was known as a symbol of building, because the oldest frequency of that which is frequent swirl is the Fibonacci concept, which they find as a swirling coming out, expanding, creating a swirl in the golden mean ratio of 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 21, and it's creating a swirl, which is how things are built in a particular sequence. It's a sequential swirl. So the word to make things plural is oo, and it means to build, but it has the swirl there in the Medu Neter. And there's the building swirl that's found all throughout nature. And if you've been to my classes, I show you directly that the swirl is seen in Kemet expanding at this exact rate. So they knew about this. Okay, so boom! The symbol of the swirl, Fibonacci creation symbol of Ptah, you see, it's to build. So to build things in Kemet, the original builder was Ptah. He was the maker, the Ari, the original creator, through consciousness and mouth frequency energy. It's a symbol of Ptah. Wait, where have I shown you that symbol before? Does anybody remember? Remember back when I said I don't really show the Medu Neter of the Ptolemy Rosetta Stone decree worship of Ptah, but I'll show it today because there's something significant. Remember the word Memphis, which is the temple of Ptah? Look at the symbol. This is the symbol of the temple of Ptah. In the decree. Get a good look. You see that there? That's the same word for build. And in some places, this hetet, it's not detailed, has a little swirl on the top of this. And there's the word for build right there. And it's white, light, the light wall of Ptah. And it's the same symbol as build that is over here. Oh man, oh no, what's going on? Oh, it's moving too fast. Here we go. The same one as build over here. And it's this building block, and on the other side it has the little swirl. So they associated Ptah with this swirl, which is the Fibonacci concept of today, how things are built, expanding in that frequency. And the actual area that they call Memphis was actually written with these symbols in it, with the swirl and the building wall that they call the white wall, which is the light wall. All right, here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. We are breaking it down and walking you through. So, white equals light. Remember I described neb as in ben Djed or ben neb, ba neb. Neb is the other word for which is build, which means to sustain something. So that's which is sustaining it. The area of Ptah sustains the build with the light aura and the sound mouth. Did you know they coded music, sound, with the Medu symbol, and even went to the point to code today's musical instruments with the numerical sequence that forms the Fibonacci? Yes, the build glyph. Do y'all want to see it? Here we go. So they took sound, and there it is. All right, what is this? This is the bass clef, and the bass clef is in the same symbol as the swirl of the Fibonacci sequence, but it doesn't end there, because when they were creating their instruments, the octave on a piano consists of 13 notes, one of the numbers in the Fibonacci, 8, which is the number before 13, white keys, and 5 black keys. That is 5, 8, 13, 3 of the numbers in the Fibonacci sequence. The scale of 8 tones, of which the third and the fifth notes create the foundation of the basic chord. So it's 8 notes, that's 8 in the Fibonacci, and there is your 5 and there is your 3 again. And the scale dominant note, the 5th note, which is also the 8th note of the 13 notes that make up the octave. There's your 5, 3, and 18 again. 8 divided by 13 equals what? 1.61, the approximation of the golden mean ratio. If you've seen my class before, you know the golden mean ratio of the 1.6 of the 0.61 that I've explained many times. When you take 8 and divide it by 13, it gives you the golden mean ratio, which helps form the Fibonacci sequence. So when the European was forming their instruments, they formed their instruments with the code of the Fibonacci sequence to create music, which creates sound, which changes your mood. Because remember, your aura, your light is shown through your mood change. So music, sound, vibration also changes your mood because it's creating you. Music actually creates you, which is a frequent tone that creates everything in existence. And that's why your mood changes when you hear music. You can hear a love song and it brings back memories of love, and you can feel sad. You can hear "Fight the Power," and all of a sudden you want to fight in the government. Music changes your mood, which is mode. That's what changes what you are. Sound, vibration. Nobody in this room can explain to me why people dance. Why do you dance? Go ahead and explain it scientifically. For the atheists out there and the people that don't believe in spirit and the invisible forces, why do you dance? Why do you dance? Why? Why would music make your physical body move and do anything? Why would a sound make you move? Go ahead, atheists, and explain. Why would a sound vibration make you move? Why would it do it? Because sound vibration makes everything move. It is a science of Ptah that changed the world. Now look at this. The perfect major chords, look how it's designed. 1, 3, 5, 8, 13. That's the Fibonacci sequence right there. You see it? 8 white keys, 13 keys, and the 1 octave. There's your Fibonacci sequence seen in your piano. And the piano actually comes from a Meta-Netter word, but I'll get into that one other time. The actual piano is actually a Meta-Netter glyph. We'll get into that one other day, but here we go. All right, so here we go, everybody. Welcome to the podcast. We are continuing. So controlling subatomic vibration to create reality. Wait, who is doing this today, everybody? With the study of the God particle. They call it the God particle. The God particle called the Higgs boson. Remember I told you in the beginning of class that the study of the Shabaka stone and the eventual understanding of Ptah science and sound vibration changed the world? Well, yes, they're literally changing the world as you know it. Studying this at Cern. Now, I should stop. Do you want me to show you the connection between this and Cern? Welcome to the podcast, everybody. It's about to get crazy. So here we go. The subatomic God particle, which creates that they call the Higgs boson. Let's get into it, everybody. I went directly to the Cern website and looked at the Higgs boson, and look what it says. Let's check it out. What is this Higgs boson, the God particle? On the Cern website, under the section of science, it says you and everything around you are made of particles. Interesting. But when the universe began, no particles had mass. They all sped around the speed of light. Stars, planets, and life could only emerge because particles gain their mass from a fundamental field associated with the Higgs boson. The existence of this mass-giving field was confirmed in 2012. That's when the world ended. When the Higgs boson particle was discovered by Cern. So there's your Higgs boson, discovered it when the world ended in 2012, like the Aztecs said, and that actually happened. And here comes Cern, changing the world as you know it, because the old world as you know it actually ended. And here comes Cern. And what does Cern say? So remember the concept of Ptah that the Ptolemies knew, the Shabaka knew, that was brought to the world by the Shabaka stone, was about subatomic energy creating sound vibration that creates everything that has an intent before it even vibrates. Subatomic particles that have an intent, thought vibrational particles that have an intent, that are sent out, and then they form physical matter, but they start from the thought and they go into the sound vibration. And I just asked you about music and how music makes you move, and nobody can explain why are they moving to music. I have not yet heard any one person explain why people start moving their bodies in these strange ways. When they hear music, they start doing this, and I say, what does this mean? I don't know. I'm just doing it. What does this mean when you're doing this? What does it mean when you're doing the Harlem? Why are you doing all that? Why is music making your shoulders move? Why is it doing it? Don't tell me you like the song. You can like anything, but why is it making you do? Why are you doing the Running Man? Why are you doing all these things? Because of a sound, right? Because the concept of Ptah. So here they're studying the God particle that creates mass. And what do you say about the God particle, everybody? Let's go. Let's go to Discover Magazine. And what do they say about the Higgs boson? They say, I swear, subatomic particles are singing to me. The title of the article, go check it out. Discover, under the science section, discover, I swear subatomic particles are singing to me. And what is this? Cern, everybody. That is a large hydrogen collider right there in front of you. Looks very interesting, doesn't it? Looks very interesting, doesn't it? Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. Let's go and see, what are they talking about? What do they mean subatomic particles are singing to them? Let's go ahead and check it out, everybody. Welcome to class. Here it is, the LH. What is that? Nope. Close that up. The LHC collider physicists have heard the voice of the God particle. the Higgs boson, and it sounds a bit like a child music box. Lily Asquith, a physicist searching for the Higgs boson, the elementary particle believed to give everything in the universe mass, is using more than their eyes. With artists and other physicists, she started the LHC Sound project to hear subatomic particles. New scientists report that the idea arose from the conversation between Asquith and the percussionist Eddie Reel. I was actually doing impersonations of different particles and trying to get him to develop them as electronic drum kits. Welcome to the pod class. There we go, everybody. So what does this continue to say? They decided to use real data about particles and theoretical data from yet unseen Higgs boson to make some noise, the process that Aquist calls sonification. Research matched, for example, the particles' momentum and energy to pitch and volume. Projects various simulations demonstrate that Higgs won't be auditioning for Glee anytime soon. And it goes on to discuss more of this. I'm not going to read it all, but you can go look up the article yourself. So boom, everybody, here we go. Here we go. Back to the Shabaka stone that changed the world. What does it say? It says, it is the tongue which repeats the thought of the heart. The heart is the form of all the nectar. So the tongue, the sound vibration, is repeating consciousness. So first there's consciousness, then there's sound vibration, then there's creation, then there's mass. Thus there's the Higgs boson, and this is what Cern is using to actually change the world, which I've shown you the world has actually changed through this science. ET home phone. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the pod class. The consciousness, intentional thought echoes out into sound vibration and creates reality. The scientists at Cern, who are creating realities, studying the God particles, say the sound it makes is like music. Did I ever tell you what the word music really means? Remember I told you all, I said, why does everybody move when music is playing? How does this tie into Ptah and the Shabaka stone and consciousness, thought? Consciousness exists first, then there's the sound vibration, then the mass exists. They say the Higgs boson, it sounds like music. But what does the word music mean? Anybody ever wondered, everybody? Welcome to the pod class. I'm about to break the matrix right here in front of you. Here we go. What does the word music mean? So let's look it up. The root word of music. We'll look up music first. And what does it mean? Something that nobody really thought of. What does it mean? Let's check it out. Music means pleasing succession of sounds. Okay, we got that. Everybody knows that. Music is a pleasing succession of sounds. We all understand that. Let's look it up, everybody. I'll put it big screen. What does music mean? Pleasing succession of sounds, combines of sounds. We know that. Rhythmic, science combining rhythmic, melodious, harmonic, nature. We all know that. It's music, right? That's music. We all know that deals with sound. But it says from the root word moosis, or moose. What is that, everybody? What is the science of Ptah? Consciousness, thought, going into sound vibration to create the world, as in Ari, as in Aura. Then the Higgs boson, the subatomic particle they're searching for that's creating the world mass, they say it sounds like music to their ear. But what does the word music mean? From moose. Uh-oh. What is that, everybody? What is that? Music. To meditate. To be absorbed in thought. The word music means thought, everybody. Uh-oh. The word music means thought. Then it's a sound vibration. then it moves you and controls mass, because the word music is thought. Welcome to the pod class, all the new people that are in the room. This is why I get the donations that I get, because of this type of information that you're not getting anywhere else. Boom, sequential sound vibration originating from thought. Boom, like I said, there is information, then there is that gut feeling you get when you feel your reality is changing. The Tehuti pod class is the combination of both. Yes, they know about Ptah, and it's time you do too. That is my answer, everybody. That is the history of the Shabaka stone. That is some of what's on the Shabaka stone. That is how the Shabaka stone has actually changed the world, all the way from the Bible, all the way to the study of the Higgs boson, all the way to them saying it makes sound, music to their ear, all the way to the Fibonacci sequence, the symbol of Ptah that's on the wall, all the way to the Ari, all the way to the point where you're using the word aura, thinking that the word aura just means light, when aura means breath and mouth, because thought and breath or mouth is what creates everything, which is sound vibration coming from conscious thought, which creates frequency, which is something happening at a frequent nature, which is ba-boom, 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 ba-boom. That is a frequent nature creating a rhythm, and rhythm creates music, and music really means thought, consciousness. Boom, that is my answer. I hope you all appreciate it. I am done, man. That's it. I'm done. Put the link in the room if you all are getting this anywhere else. If not, then please, everybody who appreciates how I break down answers and information, support the Tehuti pod class, which supports me. If you all have heard all this before, and this is just regular information, put the link in the room, and you do not have to support. Who cares? Everybody knows about this. They're teaching this all over Sonnetter and all over everybody's talking about this. It's worldwide news. All the Kemetic guys are breaking this down. But if you appreciate what it is that I'm doing, this is what I do professionally. This is what I do to help my students, and this is what I do to support myself and family. If you appreciate me as much as the waiter that walks over to you and brings you the steak that you bought, you bought the steak, the waiter brings it to you, and then you give him $20. And the chef is the one in the back room who made it. You bought it, your hard-earned money. The chef made it. The waiter just walked it over 20 steps to you, and you tip him 20. If you believe that this information that I just gave you and information that I give you throughout the weeks and throughout the pod classes is worth more than a waiter's 20 steps, then please support accordingly if you appreciate it. If I'm not worth that of the 20 steps that a waiter takes to walk up and do that, if this is not worth that to you, then don't support. It's pretty simple. That's actually pretty easy mathematics. and the waiter never asked for a tip. Have you ever been to a restaurant and the waiter asked for a tip? Ever? The waiter never said, ma'am, you're going to tip me? You're going to tip me? No, the waiter just brings it and you tip him. He doesn't even have to ask. He says not a word to you. He never says, where's my tip? Where's my 20, sir? He just brings you the food, and at the end of the night, he sees a 20 on his table, and he knows his number matched that serving of that table, and that's his tip. He never even has to ask you for it. The waiter does nothing but walks 20 steps to you. If you appreciate this, then everybody please support the Tehuti pod class. And the donation link is down there at the bottom. Moderators put the link in the room. I'm going to put the PayPal on the screen, which it's at the bottom anyways. At Rocky SV, Cash App TT Amoon. If you appreciate what I do, then keep me around. If not, they're going to try to get rid of me anyway. They're going to try to get rid of me whether you appreciate me or not, because they know what's going on here. So they're going to try to get rid of me regardless. But if you appreciate me, then please support what it is that I do, everybody. Let me go ahead in the room and see if anybody actually appreciated the knowledge that I broke down. Okay, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. I got a message from Scribe. Oh, no, sorry. Forget that's a message from Scribe to someone else. All right, everybody, let me go ahead and check the room and see if Jamie OX appreciated that. And let's see if Jamie OX got any answer like that from any other room? And remember, the question was remember what the question was, everybody? It was just simply, what is the history of the Shabaka stone? That's the question, right? That was it. Everything else other than the history of the actual Shabaka stone was all extra bonus information for you all that you are getting nowhere else. I literally gave just the history of the Shabaka stone from its creation from Shabaka in 716 to how it started off as a papyrus and leather, to Shabaka restoring it, to it moving to Memphis, to the Ptolemies getting it, to them finding out about Ptah, to it going to the museum. That's the history of the Shabaka stone. Literally everything else was straight bonus information for you all. All right, let me go and check the room and see if anybody appreciated if I answer the question, and if anybody's getting. I'm gonna check the room for links too to see all the links of all the other teachers that are breaking this down, so I can go. I want to see my other teacher peers, man. I want to see where they are. There's got to be a group of us. I want some friends. Okay, let me go ahead and see. So we got Robert Ray's giving up fire, speaking to existence. Robert Ray's giving up fire. Fire. We got Regal making music sounds. Angela Hall says, wow, music class. That's right, you get everything here at the pod class. It's unlimited. I'm trying to represent the netter and Kemet is unlimited. There was no limits to it. So here we go. This ish is amazing. Thank you. Oh, that's your new name, Angela Hall. Shout out to you. Welcome to the Tehuti pod class. Thank you for coming and enjoying. We're going on and on. Help support. Appreciate you. Rigo says, here it is. Okay. Jamie X says, we feel it. Angela Hall says, vibrations. Let's see what Kamit says. Tehuti breaks this down so eloquently. I'm learning. Thank you. I'm learning. Thank you. I'm learning. In learning, you will teach. And in teaching, you will learn. Not everybody dances when they hear good music. Lot was said in that sentence there. Lot was said. All right. Shannon Southern says, wow. Wonderful. Okay, good. How do I look now? I look okay. I can't control. I look clear. I can't do nothing. Nothing I can do. All right. How do I look? Look okay? Okay. I'm going to try one thing, and other than that, I'm not going to break the power class again because I can't do anything about it. So here I'm going to go like this. Boom. Go like this. And hopefully, if that doesn't fix it, I can't do nothing. You just have to hear the information. Doesn't matter if I'm blurry. Who cares how I look? It doesn't matter if I'm blurry, as long as the knowledge is clear. Well, it's have to fix that up later. But here we go, everybody. We move because music tells us to move. Exactly. There we go. It's talking to us. That's right. Two-step all day. Your body is matching the vibration. There we go. We're getting there, everybody. We're getting there. All right. So you all seem to like the information and the teachings. I appreciate that you all appreciate that. Rebel Minded said, that was next level. Yes, Rebel Minded. Moose thought manifest. That's right. Jamie OX says, and here's the person who asked the question. I always look for the person who asked the question because I'm your waiter. All right. So I got to satisfy I'm your servant. You ask the question, I create the masterpiece for you. But I don't know if my food is good. You know, you order something, the chef could make you something and it's garbage. Or the chef could make you something and it's your favorite restaurant and you keep going back there. So the person who made the order, the $40-something order, said, amazing breakdown. Thank you. All right, everybody. Boom. Rebel Minded said, You ain't getting this on. You ain't getting this on no Sonetta. Only if I'm there, I guess. Right, that just means you don't subscribe to reciprocity. Exactly. Thank you, my brother, rebel-minded. All right, everybody seems to like the answers. Oh, here's the brother. I think this is the all of everything who always supports through Ethereum. Shout out to you, my brother, for consistently supporting through Ethereum. He says that breakdown was intense. Missed the last few pod classes, but sorry, that breakdown was intense. Missed the last few pod classes live, but caught the playbacks. I'm about to send some F now. Nice. Thank you. Hey, you guys liked it. That's good. Nanya said, Mer said, mind-blowing answers again and again. All right, Big Vase put hand claps. Thank you, everybody, for your support. And Jamie Oak said, definitely came through with another legendary breakdown. Nanya said, Mer says, Tua Tehuti Saba. Thank you. Higa Kepara. Beautiful breakdown. Music of my mind. There we go, everybody. There we go. Black Revolutionary Now says, great breakdown, and you definitely know the knowledge. I see why they want to get rid of you, Tehuti. Yeah. And Eric says, yeah. Okay, everybody, wonderful. I'm going to give a shout out now to some of the donators, some of the supporters that keep me here. Let me go ahead and throw the donations up who keep me here. We got Gelly. Am I saying this right? Okay. Gelly. Let me put this up here. I'll put 4. That's on desktop, right? I'm gonna start this is a little different. I'm getting used to this. I'm gonna get the hang of this. Downloads, it should just be on desktop, but it somehow doesn't go to desktop. Very strange. Desktop, there we go, desktop. All right, desktop 4. Shout out to Gilly 2354. If I'm saying the name right. Some of these names are very unique, so it's hard for me to pronounce them. But I'm gonna go ahead and say this is this right here? Shout out to Gilly. That should be on the screen, I hope. Shout out to Gilly for the $4. Shout out to you, Gilly. Shout out for the $4 donation for 1 year anniversary. Great, Saba. Okay, shout out to Gilly for 1 year anniversary. You all see me and hear me, press A1. See me and hear me, press A1. See me and hear me, press A1. Let's go. All right. See me and hear me, press A1. There we go. Rigo can hear me. All right. Scribe says he received the, what does it say? All of everything. Peace. It has been received. Tua for your consistent support. I said it like a kung fu movie. Okay, here we go. The next supporter up on the menu. Woo! Let me show you all. Let me show you all the team. Let me show you all. When I made a call out, and I said, we have no computer for today's pod class. The piece blew up in one of my goddess's hands. There is no computer for today's pod class. What happened? I'll show you what happened. Who moved at the speed of light? The speed of light, the speed of Ra. Let's see how this goes. Let me see. Why is desktop so hard to find? Oh my, this is so strange. Desktop, it should be just, okay, here we go. Who did this at the speed of light? None other than my good brother Scribe jumped up for the support and donation. As a matter of fact, let me put the link in the room. Brothers, jump on so you can do the sound effects for me, please. Because this needs huge sound effects. Jump in the room, brother team. Scribe came through when I said laptop part blew up, short-circuited half my place. Fridge went out. There's no computer for the pod class. Scribe jumped up. And what did he do? He did this, everybody. This is what you call support. This is what you call support. Scribe jumped up. Is this here? Oh, window. What window? There's Netter, formerly known as. Scribe jumped up and did this. Boom, everybody. Boom. Is Netter, formerly known as, in here? Add screen. Where's Scribe? Scribe, jump in here. Arcad, throw grenades. Throw bombs. Throw muskets. Throw whatever you can. Scribe comes through. This is how you support the movement. This is how the Tamahu does. This is what the Tamahu does. Supports the movement. Scribe comes through at the blink of an eye, throwing $200. This is why there's a pod class today. Scribe came through, donated $200 in a blink of an eye. Let me see if I move this from the bottom, if it changes the size. One second, hold on. Ahati Ma'at. Scribe comes through and blows it up. Let me see something here. Oh, here it is. No, it doesn't do anything. Scribe comes through. Arcad, do you have some sound effects for me? Where's the Scribe? Scribe, jump on. What the heck is that? Scribe comes through and blows it up. There we go. Thank you. There we go. Thank you, Arcad Infinite. Arcad Infinite, who is one of the new ADs. There you are. AD from the Killer Pre-Show got melanin and turned into Arcad Infinite. Oh my gosh. Thank you, my good brother. That is the support of the team, everybody. With the quickness. That's right, Cash Peden. With the quickness came through. As soon as I mentioned it, he came through. This is one of the reasons why you have a pod class tonight, because the team comes through as soon as I mention it. The team jumps in, everybody. That is how you do it. The team jumps in. So I sent a message out last night. You know how you can check the little thing to see if the person reads the message? Well, it was just on a check showing that this person did not, it's a Scribe. The person that I sent the message to did not see the message. So I was there last night like, oh man, I got to the morning, I got to the morning, I got to do this. So I send the message out. I'm like, oh, this person's not seeing the message. No problem. Because I know my team comes through. Not a problem at all. Not a problem at all. So what does the team do? In the morning, I wake up and I see that the person has read the message. That was cool. I see the person. I can see the little person's dot that they read the message. So I'm like, okay, good. This person should come through. No problem. Let me put support computer. And by time the person texts me, so scribe comes through like that. In the morning time, by time the person texts me to say that they received the message, I see this from the man who's on the screen right now. I see 172.72 come in by the time I'm finishing up my morning ritual with my goddesses. I'm doing my morning rituals and prayers to each other, respect to each other, and prayers to the Ra in the morning. By the time I get the message, boom! I see not only has AJ Magul, Netter formerly known as, read the message, but by the time I look, I see 172 Arcad scribe. Can you guys throw some Tesla cards? Throw some George Bush. I want some Taliban Mazel Tov. Comes through. Is that the plane that came to the roof? Is that the 911 plane that came to the... He has audio of the 911 plane flying into the Trade Center. I never heard that before. Shout out to the scribe. Shout out to AJ Magul, who comes through. Boom! This is the reason why there's a computer today. This is the reason. Okay? It doesn't stop there. Does it stop there? No. No, I'm going to show you the loyalty because someone else came through. Someone else came through. I mentioned this to someone else. Someone who doesn't have the financial capabilities that these two brothers have. Someone else came through. I just mentioned it. I mentioned it. And this person came through. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen. Get the bombs ready, guys, because this person doesn't even have the financial. I'm gonna put support computer. This is why we have a computer today, everybody. This support that comes through. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen. So I tell this person that I don't know if there may be a pod class because the computer exploded. A part of it exploded. But I just told the person, I sent the message to the brothers. I said, I just sent the message to the team and they're going to send some support. That's what I typed to this person. Okay. This person said, I have a jar of quarters. I have a jar of quarters and some dollars in a jar. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go take this to be cashed out, and I'm gonna turn into a cash app and send it to you. A jar of my quarters. Well, I said, okay, thank you. So I appreciate that. I didn't even ask this. I said the brothers are supporting. They're going to support, and I'm going to get this computer. This person said, I have a jar of quarters. I have some dollars in it and a jar of quarters. Well, what happened about 28 minutes later? 28 minutes later, I think it was 28 to 29 minutes later. What happens? Well, here's what happened, everybody. Here's what happened. A jar of quarters. Here's what happened. Get the bombs ready, everybody. Get the bombs ready, everybody. Bella pops up, runs to the bank with a jar of quarters and dollars, says she cashes it out. She says, when it comes to you, Tehuti, I said, how did you? I said, wait a minute, you went to the bank already and turned it to Cash App already and sent it already? She said, when it comes to you, Tehuti, there's no such thing as time. Those are her words to me. When it comes to you, Tehuti, there's no such thing as time. And at 28 minutes went by, and a jar of quarters and dollars was turned into $47. And look at this, 72 cents, sent by a young lady with a jar of quarters, who I sent a message to, just explaining the situation that the brothers are sending. The brothers are going to send donations in to get this pod class going. Boom! Bella jumps out of the woodwork with a jar of quarters. There we go, everybody. This is what the Tehuti pod class does. This is why I'm teaching, because I see that you all definitely appreciate this. Shout out to Bella if you're listening, if you're out there. I don't even have people like this in the city that I live in. The city that I live in, I don't get this. Some person, although she's on the other side where it's snowing, freezing, and boom. So the team comes through. Then I get a message from Ahati. Ahati is supposed to come here, but our time schedules and what he has to do is mismatching. So he says, I'm just going to Cash App you. So Ahati comes through. I haven't gotten up to that screen yet if he's done it yet, but that's the whole team, isn't it? That's everybody. That's the team and Bella, and now you have a pod class. There it is, everybody. There's the support. I'm going to do one more, and then I'm going to let you brothers take over, and then I'm going to come back and answer the Cleopatra question, and then, of course, last but not least, the Matrix question. Oh my gosh. So, who comes through? None other than the mysterious man. We'll go ahead and put him on. The mystery man. The mystery man himself comes through, who donates before every class begins. Before every class begins, this man comes through and donates, and he always donates in a multiple of 9. He always does that. He heard about the situation, and what does he do? Let me go ahead and put him on the screen. This will be the last one I do for this section, and the brothers can take over. I'm going to take a little break. But who comes through? The mystery man himself. At least he's a mystery man to me, but he's greatest supportive mystery man. Mystery man comes through. Nito Campbell pops up with $72 for the emergency fund. Oh, he says no. I'm sorry, Nito. I'm reading it as it goes down. So I'm reading, and he says no need to say the amount anymore. Okay. So Nito Campbell wants me to just announce him, and there's no need to even say the amounts anymore. So I guess his amounts will be anonymous. You all know, though, that when I say Nito Campbell, he gave a handsome amount. Shout out to Nito Campbell. He says emergency fund. Shout out to Nito Campbell, the mystery man. Shout out to you, my good brother. Appreciate that. Where's the mouse? Thank you. Okay, everybody, I'm going to step off now. The brothers are going to take over. Then we're going to get into Cleopatra and then the Matrix breakdown. I'll be back in about 8 minutes. Shout out to everybody. Peace and love. Glad you appreciated the last answer. The next one's going to be nice. Cleopatra, just history. I don't think anybody really knows the history of Cleopatra. And then the Matrix one's going to make people sick. Here we go. Okay, I'm out. Peace. I'll be back.
Peace and love. Hotep Ma'at. It's music. The truth is music to my ears, guys. It's it's 1:43 where I'm at, and the truth is music to my ears right now. I'm loving this. I'm loving this Saba's breakdown. Y'all know it ain't no competition, man. Y'all gotta stop playing with us over here with that foolishness y'all got going on with all that arguing. Y'all need to come join us. Y'all need to come really, really, really get with this truth. Stop playing with yourself. Stop cheating yourself, right? Because that's all you're doing. Because if you don't put no value on the truth, then you put the value on the lie. And it's comical now because it's getting a little bit ridiculous, man. Y'all know we got the best teacher out there on the internet. And I'm going to just keep saying it. I said I was going to stop saying it, but I got to keep reminding y'all because I'm going to keep mashing it in y'all face until y'all get with the truth. And y'all come over here and y'all start valuing what's important. Because our people lost, man. And I was one of them. And we was following the lie and valuing the isfet and the arguing and all that. And I can't stomach it no more. I can't even... I tried though. I tried, and then it was too much isfet, and I was like, I can't do this. It's just it was too much for me. Plus, I knew I had the truth coming up, so I was like, you know what? Let me just go ahead on and get with the real and stop cheating myself because I know what's valuable now, and I understand this truth as being valuable and what it means to our people. Versus the lie and versus everything that we've been taught. It's a little bit refreshing to be able to be exposed to the truth. So where I'm at right now at 2 o'clock in the morning over here, 1:45 a.m., you know, I'm wide awake. I'm a little tired, but the truth motivates me. This truth motivates me and I get excited. I was trying to work on my presentation for tomorrow, but I'm so excited to learn. Like that's where my passion is learning, man. I just want to learn. I'm trying to learn all this metal netta and these, man, I can't get enough of it. 3 o'clock in the morning. I remember on a Friday night at 1:45 in the morning, I would be probably contributing to the destruction of my people. If I'm gonna be real, out there late night doing what I wasn't supposed to be doing, destroying myself, destroying my people, not recognizing what was valuable, you know, just moving reckless, man, and it's sad because that's where a lot of our people are at. They're like stuck in the matrix, and it's like you'll see the truth and won't even acknowledge it. Like they don't even acknowledge the truth. Like how can you not acknowledge the truth? Yo, they try to act like we invisible over here. they try to ignore us. Don't you know you can't beat the universe? What you said, you can't beat nature. Ain't that what my brother said? Man, y'all better stop playing with us over here. Y'all see us over here. We finna put a foot on y'all neck now. Y'all know Scribe coming. Scribe is coming. My brother Scribe is coming. And Ahati been there, and I'm right behind you, brothers. I'm right behind you. I'm taking up the lead. So teachersofma'at.org, go to the website, purchase the book Stepping Out of the Matrix, Melanin and Dark Consciousness. Join us every Sunday for our Sunday study guide. I'm gonna be digging into the melanin and dark consciousness. I'm gonna kick that off. I'm excited to do that. Very, very, very nervous, but you know, I'm gonna do what I do because I'm gonna get in where I fit in, put the boat in the water where I'm at. And you know, I'm not scared of the truth. And I love the truth. Saba, I love you. Ahati, I love you. Scribe, I love you. Netta, I love you. And Ma'at, I love you. I love this truth. And it's gonna continue to motivate me. And if you're not motivated by the truth, then you're motivated by the lie. And I'm going to end it with that, and I'm going to let my brothers talk. Peace and love, Hotep Ma'at. Peace and love to the chat. Peace and love to everybody that constantly supports the truth. Hotep Ma'at.
Yeah, definitely. Hotep Ma'at. Tu'a to you, great brother Arcad. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I posted the link in the chat to our website, teachersofma'at.org. So make sure you definitely go there and you bookmark that, add it to your bookmarks, so you can just get there quickly. You know, we always add into it. And in fact, let me bring it up real quick for y'all so I can show y'all. All right, so here we're at the teachingsofma'at.org website, and as Ahati stated in the last break, when you scroll all the way down to the bottom here, you come to this subscribe section, and this is where you put in your email address. And when you put in your email address, you'll be given a code to get 10% off your first purchase of the Tehuti's Teaching of Ma'at merchandise, the shirts. So, and you'll also be added to our newsletter list, and we send out a newsletter every Sunday describing the Teachings of Ma'at Study Guide Sunday class and much more information. It's just packed with information. There's even a small lesson in there. It's just awesome, and it's amazing. So go ahead and put your email address in and sign up there. All right, so anytime you want to find out information that has to do with Saba Tehuti or the Teachings of Ma'at Foundation, you'll always will find it here. So the Study Guide Sunday Live, YouTube, the Tehuti Podcast Live, it's all here. So anytime you want to just give a link to your family, to your friends, teachingsofma'at.org, and they can find all our information here. Of course, as Arcad was just talking about, Sunday we're going into the Melanin Dark Consciousness, which is another excellent book by Saba Tehuti, which is right here under the shop section. And all you have to do is hit that buy now. It's $10. Pay your $10. You'll get the download immediately, and you'll have it. You know, you can add it to your library. If you have not made this purchase yet, you definitely need to make sure that you have this. And come join us on Sunday and make sure, so study with us. And we're going to be breaking it down and going through it just like we did the Amazing Stepping Out of the Matrix Volume 1 book. So that's on our YouTube as well. And it's just absolutely amazing. We have some free downloads right here for you, different affirmations, the different ideals that the great brother Ahati Ma'at just sent to me to add to this website. So we're always consistently adding and growing to what we have to present to you all. All right, and we're definitely working on some stuff to add to the members only access, which you have to have an account to sign in, which is free. So all you have to do is click this little man up here and click create an account, first name, last name, email, create account. And once you do that, you'll have access to the member only access, and we'll be adding stuff here for those who do that extra step there. So it's awesome. We're doing amazing things over here, and we're consistently growing and adding to what we're doing. So just do what you can to support us. Definitely show your reciprocity to Saba Tehuti. His Cash App and PayPal is always being consistently posted throughout the live stream. Definitely show your love and support. Show your love and support for the foundation, for the organization, for all this information that we're bringing to you all to be able to assist you. So I just wanted to show that very quickly, and just thank everyone for your consistent support, for consistently showing up to the podcast and showing love to our Saba and showing love to the great brothers here. And for those who show love in our Study Guide Sunday class, we're going to definitely be adding more content, working on more content for you all to bring forth this information. It's coming into this 2023 year. We're doing nothing but elevating and growing. And if you want to have that push to continue to elevate and grow yourself, all you have to do is align yourself with this frequency, and you will by default do that as well. So just peace and love, and shout out to everybody. Peace and love. Hotep Ma'at.
AJ, you want to say a few words?
The thing that's most coming to my mind right now is how Saba Tehuti and this movement can really transform our people to have a high self-esteem and enhance cultural pride. And I think that's what's been missing for our people for a long time. The truth, the history. We just need something that is solid, something that we can stand on, like Ma'at, and this is it. Like, this is the realest, most powerful healing that our people need. And so to reclaim all that Ma'at represents, all that Kemet is, the greatest civilization there ever has been, and mankind, I don't really see any other way than this. Like, this is it. So this is so powerful to be a part of. My life has completely changed. I have something to look forward to. I'm more optimistic and hopeful for my future. Man, it's like, it's amazing. It's amazing to see what's happened in a short amount of time. With Saba just coming into his energy and how he teaches, how he's building culture, how he's building leaders, how lives are transforming, the culture of the chat, the pod class, everything. Nobody's even asking. Nobody even want no smoke with Saba no more. Ain't no debates happening. I don't think there's no more debates that's gonna be happening with Saba. I don't think anybody, why would you do that to yourself? So it's just a beautiful thing to see how you brothers are growing and developing, and I'm so excited about what this next year is gonna bring and the future ahead. So man, I've been in Cali and I'm like, I want to move out here. It's just different. Like, the energy is different. Like, I did a little shopping and there's things I can get here that I can't get things like this where I'm from. So it just feels like a lot of power, a lot of love, a lot of healing is happening. And so I'm just hoping our people will have an opportunity to take heed and be a part of what's happening. And that's all I'll say. I appreciate y'all.
All right. All right, everybody. Brothers, you all are awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying your time here. Look forward to seeing you in a couple of days. Thank you so much, brothers. I'm going to say something to the brother Daryl. Let me see something. I'm going to ask if I due to the class starting so late and the misfortunate thing of the Mac plug blowing up and all of that, fortunately we got the pod class back. But I need to ask, I'm going to ask the brother who sent in a question about a week ago. His name is, he's also in the tributes that you all made. And his name is Daryl. And he gave 2 more donations this pod class. But I'm going to ask if I can start. Daryl, if you're listening, my good brother, I hope you can understand, but I didn't know it was so late. And we started the pod class way late because we salvaged it. But I'm going to ask to skip the Cleopatra. I have the full breakdown and answer and everything, and get right into the matrix that everybody's asking for. That is the climax of the show, because this breakdown is going to be big. And if I do the Cleopatra, I may have to skip the matrix because it's something that has to be skipped. I couldn't foresee the class to be started almost an hour late, but Daryl, if you understand, I will definitely open up the next pod class with your question. I appreciate your support, and you gave more support tonight. Thank you for that. I greatly appreciate that. If you're listening, I don't know if you're in the room, but I need to get to this to the Matrix one before it's too late. So if you're in the room, brother, let me know. If you're listening, if you're hearing a different name, let me know. Oh, this is you. This is you? All this time? Okay, you're the Daryl. Ah, beautiful. He says, yes, for sure. I can wait. I love my students, everybody. My students are understanding because they know even if they wait for their one question, that the knowledge they're going to get from all the other ones that they didn't pay for is going to blow them away. So it's like you're at a buffet and you just paid $5.99. That gets you one meal, but you can get a little crab, you can get a little more. So shout out to you, my good brother. We are about to, I'm gonna do a couple more. Let me see what the donations are, because I want to shout out to the people who have donated that I haven't said their name. I'm going to say all your names tonight, and there should be much more coming in than what I see. I see a few, but I want to give a shout out that I do see you, Stephanie, Eric Guado, Amin Ma'at Ra with the monster again. I do see all of you. I'm going to give you all a shout. Oh my gosh, Rigo, what? Some of the donations I don't see on the screen. I have to literally click them to see, because my secretary, Goddess, who sends them to me when they're PayPal, I don't see what it is until I have to click on the email and open it up. And Rigo, wow, Rigo. Oh man, okay, I see you, Rigo. Rigo, everybody who supported, I'm going to shout your name out. Mark is unread. So we got, who else is this? Stranger, holy smokes. Oh, Stranger, you guys stick around to the end, everybody. I'm giving, everybody who donated, I'm giving you shout outs. Don't worry. Let me give, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to shout out some of the new people. I see you, Anthony Drain, of course. You know I'm going to shout you out. Let me shout out some of the new people, names that I see, so they can know that I shouted them out. The other people know I'm going to, so there's no real rush. You all are old timers, you know, like Ma'at Ra and Scribe and Stranger, Sash Wallace. But here's some new names I see, such as Stephanie for Robert Reyes. Okay, this is Robert Reyes. Okay, so I'm gonna say this is, Robert Reyes is not a new timer, but I'm not sure what's going on. But I'm gonna shout out to this one here. I see some monsters in here. I see Stranger with a huge. I see Ajax in here. Okay, let me go ahead and save this. I'm gonna go like this. So where does it go if it goes to PC? I gotta get used to this computer, everybody. Don't worry. Desktop, good. I'm gonna call this 6, I guess. Okay, shout out to Stephanie, who gives the 333. 333. I think it's Robert Reyes. It says for Robert Reyes. So shout out to Robert Reyes then. Robert Reyes with the 333. Let's see. Okay. Shout out to Robert Reyes for the 333. Shout out to you, my good brother. Thank you very much. I'm going to whiz through some of these. I'm going to do a couple more, and then we're going to get into this Matrix Chaos. The Matrix Chaos. I'm going to tell you something, everybody. When I did this Matrix question that Rigo sent in, there was a section, and when I was answering it, that I pushed the computer away from me. I pushed the computer away, and I ran into the bedroom and told my goddess, says, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm done. I can't do it no more. I pushed the computer off of me. I said, this is making me, I'm feeling I'm feeling it's too much. This is too much. But we're gonna get into it, everybody. This is. I'm telling you. I'm gonna tell you something right now, everybody. The makers of the movie. I'm not sure if they knew what I'm about to teach. I'll say that. There's an energy force that put this music. There's an energy force that put the movie together as well. And I think some of the makers don't know what happened. So I tapped into something to get some information that I don't know if the makers know. Let's go, everybody. So I'm going to give a shout out to Lisa Marie, who always comes through. Shout out to Lisa Marie. Came out of nowhere and just always donates with the $10. Let me give a shout out to Lisa Marie. Thank you. Desktop. I'll call this 7. And we'll go like this, boom, and then we're going to get into the matrix. I just wanted to give some new people shout outs. And the old heads know I'm going to shout them out at the end of the show, so don't worry. Once I start doing the matrix breakdown, I guarantee more donations are going to come in. Here we go. So shout out to Lisa Marie. Shout out to you, Queen Lisa, with the $10. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And here we go, everybody. Is everybody ready? Oh my gosh, right now.
Saba, we just have to remember one thing.
There is no spoon. That's right. Scribe, I may send this breakdown to you. You teach them. My stomach is queasy. I don't know. This breakdown made me sick. This made me sick. This made me feel very strange. Shout out to everybody. I'll go ahead and do this one. Because this is the namer of the moderators. I'll do this one, then I'll do the answer. So here we go. Shout out to the namer of the moderators. His name is Stranger. Gentlemen, get your bombs ready. Get your grenades. Get your Mazel Tov. All the ammunition you got. I want the plane that flew into the World Trade Center. Ready? We're going to do this one, then I'll go into the answer. I'm going to put Stranger. This is the person who named the moderators, everybody. Stranger, the namer of the moderators. Shout out to you, my good brother. Let me go ahead and do a screen share. Get the bombs ready. This is the supporter of supporters, man. This brother here. Ooh-wee. Is this right? Here we go. Boom, everybody. Boom. There it is on the screen. Shout out to Stranger. This is the energy that's going to kick me off into the... Oh, where'd it go? Hold on. Hold on, Stranger. Wait. Okay, is it back up there? Shout out to the namer of the moderators called Stranger. $75 for support of the situation. These are the students. These are the dedicated, the loyal. Thank you, my brother Stranger, who's the namer of the moderators. This is the man who came up with the name $75. He said, I'm going to read it. You will live forever through this pod class. This is for support. Woo-wee. You will live forever through this podcast. Thank you, brother. That is actually true. Thank you so much. Shout out to Stranger, the namer of the moderators. And who are the moderators, everybody? The moderators are none other than Nania Set Mur, Unki M. Ma'at, the beginning of the affirmation, Ahati Ma'at, and the scribe. Shout out to you moderator, named by stranger, who just sent in $75. Now, Rigo, are you ready? Are you ready, Rigo? Are you ready, Cirquette? Are you ready? Are you ready, Cirquette? We're going to get into it. Let's go, everybody. Here we go, everybody, with one of the biggest, if not the biggest, donation for a question. What's this? It's my hair. One of the biggest donations for a question, and the biggest donations ever given for a question. The donation was the biggest, and then after I answered, people were so impressed with the answer of the Matrix breakdown that people started sending me more donations for thank you of the Matrix breakdown. That's how crazy it was. That's how awesome it was. Let me fix this lighting. Let me fix this. Okay, here we go, everybody. All right, is everybody ready for the breakdown of the Matrix? Here we go. Kamit says, the level and condition of our current mind state makes it easier for our ancestors to communicate via movies than to communicate directly to the originals due to the de-evolution of our minds. Yeah, absolutely right. People look for hidden messages and things watching movies more than they read books, for sure. Okay, Rigo says he got his shirt on. I got my shirt on and everything. Rigo has his shirt on ready for this answer. Here we go, everybody. All right, my good, awesome brothers. Arcat is smiling. He knows. I can't wait to see Arcat. I can't wait to see the comments. I pushed the computer away. Maybe that's what exploded the plug.
Truth made me cry last time.
What's that?
Truth made me cry. The Matrix 2 it brought me to tears. It was the truth.
The Matrix 2 breakdown that I did brought you to tears?
Yeah. You know, remember at the end of the class?
Oh my goodness, here we go. Get your tissue out. Get your Kleenex. This is it, everybody. This is it. Here we go. Let me go ahead. So I'm going to go ahead and, oh my gosh, here we go, everybody. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and, brothers, you can step back into the chat. As soon as this breakdown is over, you all come close out the class. I'll do the rest of the donations, and you all close out the class. This is it, everybody. This is what everybody's been waiting for. The breakdown of the Matrix movie, part 3, Trios. Trios, where the word truth came from. Oh, I'm here looking for the mouse. There is no mouse. There is no spoon. Okay, everybody, here we go. All right, are you ready? Here's a new person I've never seen before. Loe Anwar. I hope this podcast never gets taken down and lives forever. Thank you. Don't worry, if anything happens to this podcast, the brother Scribe has all the files. I think Ahati does too. Let me go ahead and fix this. Let me see this here too. See if this helps. I don't think that does anything. I don't think that does anything. Okay, don't worry, everybody. We're going to adjust this so everybody can see clearly. Here we go, everybody. Are you ready? Here we go. Up next for the grand finale of the night that everybody has been waiting for. This is it, everybody. The question of questions, who started this whole series, is a good brother. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Scribe, come back. Scribe or Arcad, come back to the room. Actually, I need you for the sound effects. Come back to the room, actually, because I can't do the sound effects, and this definitely needs sound effects. Come back to the room. If you have the link, come back to the room. I need you for the sound effects. This definitely needs sound effects and link back in the room. Okay, good. Arcad, you're the sound effect man. Here we go, everybody. Sound effect and link back in the room. Okay, good. Arcad, you're the sound effect man. Mute yourself, Arcad. Here we go, everybody. Sound effect and link back in the room. Okay, good. Okay, here we go. Up next for the question of questions asked by the man himself, Rigo, asked this question, and this will close the class out. This is going to be about an hour. I'm going to do an hour and 15 minutes before I, what is all this? An hour and 15 minutes before I just pass out. Here we go. Coming from Rigo, let me go ahead and put this in the room. And Rigo sends the hugest donation. And here it is, everybody. Get ready, Arcad, to put all the sounds you have in the world. Look, everybody, look at the appreciation of my students and those who appreciate me. This is done for no other teacher online, and I appreciate you all for doing this. Thank you so much. Here it is. Rigo sends in Rodrigo Alvarado $111. Fantastic work, magnificent answers, and astonishing knowledge. Could you break down Matrix Part 3? Go ahead, Arcad. Do you have hand claps? Do you have hand claps? Thank you. Here we go, everybody. Are you all ready? Here we go. This is what everybody's been waiting for. Let me go ahead and get this right on the screen. Oh my. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is okay. Oh boy. Let me close some of these windows down so it doesn't slow down the movement of the screen and the processing. Let me close some of this down. We are about to get into it, everybody. $111 sent to the Tehuti Pod class, the donation with the question. Fantastic work, magnificent answers, and astonishing knowledge. Could you break down the Matrix 3? Here we go, everybody. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Thank you very much, Arcad. Appreciate it, my good brother. Let me move Hati out and move Arcad out. Okay, peace. Here we go, everybody. Big screen share, big screen share. And here we are. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. I think the number is going to jump from 76 to 100 and something once I start answering. Here we go. You ready, everybody? This is what you asked for. Here we go. Let me hide the screen. Let me, okay, come here, Ket. Sir Ket, you're awesome. You're just sitting there. It's 11:17. Let's see if I can be done this by 12:30. Let's see. Here we go, everybody. And here we are again with another request to do part 3 of the Matrix breakdown. The last 2 were so impactful, people sent extra donations after rewatching them. This one, I'm just going to start right away, giving you that gut-wrenching feeling. Brace yourself. Here we go, everybody. You've seen me break this down before, and now I'm going to show you what this leads to. 83. The number 83 is 8 plus 3, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's a duality number of life and death. It is duality, life, death. The K in magic, which is Magic is spelled with a K when it comes to the occultist. The checkerboard, white and black, up and down. As above, so below, 2 pyramids. Here's the as above, so below symbol they've taken and making to the Star of David. But in actuality, the Star of David is in actuality not a star, but it's called Magan Dawid, which is a shield of protection that they call Star of David. It's called a star because of the word Astar, Ashtaroth, which is the goddess of sex, bringing 2 worlds together. The B going down, which is the vagina, and the pyramid going up, which is the penis, putting them both together, gives you the star of love, love making. The way you say love in Hebrew is Dawid, thus it became known as the star or the Ishtar of love. That is the as above, so below creation symbol. And they call the Magan Dawid. Remember, 11 is duality. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Let's get into it. Now I have here, look up Megan and Gematria. We're going to get into it. Before we even get into the Matrix, does anybody remember this movie here with 83's riddled through it that I've mentioned before? Murder by Numbers. It's a movie called Murder by Numbers. Interesting, right? Okay, as I pointed out before, look close at the E and the B. What do you see? The E is actually a 3, and the B in the numbers is actually an 8. It is 8-3. 8-3, which I've broken down over here, is 11, which is duality. 83, it's also the number of death, because you can choose either side of duality that you want, and of course the oppressors and destroyers, they work off of the death energy of duality. So 83 to them and 11 to them is the death side of duality. Okay, so we see it's murder by numbers. Okay, yes. The 83, which is 11, the duality of life, life and death principle. To them, they focus more on the death murder side. Let's look up the number in the hidden code of murder, because murder you think is a word, but it's actually a number coded system, because in ancient times and even today, they don't tell you that the letters that you're looking at are actually numbers. There were no numbers in ancient times. Letters were numbers. So let's just see that they take the murder by numbers 83, and they focus on the murder side when the Freemasons created this language. Let's take a look. So we're going to go into Gematria. Gematria, which is just the number equivalent of letters, of all letters in all languages. Murder. We look at murder, and what is murder? Murder is 14, 6, 23, 22, 9, which is boom, 83. So the word murder itself is not a word, but it's a code for the number 83, which is murder by numbers, which is the death side of the duality. 8 plus 3 is 11, which is 1, 1, which is 1, 1, which equals 2, which is the duality, life and death, but they're on the murder side. So that's when the Masons created the word murder. They made it equal 14, 6, 9, 23, 22, 9, which is 83. That is the side of the 11 that they are on. Boom. The occult, Freemasons that created the English even went as far as to make sure the very word murder is 83. They are not playing with you. They're not playing with you now, remember. Okay, boom. Now we've established that. Let's continue and get into it more. Here we go. So speaking of death, everybody, what symbol is this? Anybody know? Somebody tell me, what symbol is this right here? Speaking of death, what is this symbol right here? What is it? Somebody type in the room. What is this symbol right here? I'm going to look in the chat. What is this symbol right here, everybody? What is it? Type in the chat. What is it? Type in the chat. It is a skull and bones, but what is it when you see it? If you see this on the label of something, what is it? So it's skull and bones, that's right. But what is it if you saw this on a bottle? What is it? Anybody know? What does it mean to you? If your child picks up this bottle and it has this image on the back, what does it mean? Very simple. Poison. There it is. My daughter raised here. Poison. So this is a symbol of death to them. Hazardous, poison. That is right, everybody. Hazardous, poison. It's a skull and bone. Symbol of fatality. That is right. Symbol of fatality. Death. Poison. 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 Death. Poison. Poison. Death. Real death. Not the Belle Biv DeVoe song, but the real one. Death. Right? It is death. It is. That's what it is when you see it on the back of your bottles. So we know that this symbol equals death. Let us continue, everybody. So speaking of death, this is the poison death symbol. Okay. Let us continue. Duality, 11 dual is 22. The occultist foundation is to keep you in a state of death. Speaking of death symbolism and poison sign equaling death and the number 22, have any of you ever heard of the Brotherhood of Death? There's actually a brotherhood whose foundation is death, called the Brotherhood of Death. The BOD, Brotherhood of Death. No? Let me show you their symbol and foundational number. Here's the Brotherhood of Death, everybody. They are called the Skull and Bones. That's what Kamit wrote in the room. They are the Skull and Bones. Let's go ahead and check this out. Let me see if I took everybody's comment off the screen. 1 second. One momentum. Yes, I did. Okay, good. Back to this. Skull and Bones, everybody. So Skull and Bones from Yale University, right? Remember I told you about duality, and 11 is 83, and dual of that 22. They're known as the Order 322. Brotherhood of Death, a secret society in Yale called 322. They're the Brotherhood of Death based on the big 3 and the number 22. Okay? So they're based on the number 3, which are the societies that came together to make it, and the number 22, which to them is death. There is their symbol, everybody. Boom. 322 is right on their symbol, the same symbol that's the poison sign that equals death. You see the skull and bones, and you see the 22 right there in front of you. And they're called the Brotherhood of Death, showing you that the 22 duality symbol and 1183, they're focused on the death side of things. The Brotherhood of Death. Boom. The same poison death sign, and look at the 22. Look at the number 22. So the same poison death sign, and look at the number 22. But I'm not done. I'm not done. Of course I'm not done. Can't be done. So 83 equals 11. That's a life and death symbol. The life and death symbol to them is them creating things, because it's the Ashtar of love, Ashtar, Star of David, which is the Ashtar of love, which is love making. But their creation is negative energy. That is their protection, their foundation, and their shield. Their Magan, right? And the Brotherhood of Death is 22, right? So look, they have what's called the Magan Dawid. It's not called the Star of David, it's called the Magan David. And we see the people that sport it as their foundation and shield, right? But we're going to look up Magan in gematria. Now remember that this sigil is not a star, it's called a Magan. So let's look up Magan in gematria, because remember, letters are numbers. So what is Magan in gematria? We're going to check it out and look it up. Here we go. What is Magan in gematria? Magan 45715, which is boom, 22. So even their star, the Brotherhood of Death, 322, and even what they're calling their star is 22, which is 11 doubled. 11 is 83, and 22. You see? So even in their reduction, this is the, if anybody ever wants to know where are these numbers coming from that equal these letters, I always put the chart at the bottom so you can add it up yourself. You can see that M is 4, E is 5. You can see that G is 7. It's right there at the bottom. Okay, so there it is. So even Magan is 22. So boom, they're not playing with you. This is their foundation. Do you all remember this? Remember when I broke down Ra Nefer Amun and this symbol? Everybody remember what this is called, right? Remember this? This is the spiritual understanding of their law, the spiritual understanding of their Torah, called the Kabbalah. Remember that? See the circles that it has on it? How many circles? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That is the 11, the duality symbol, and that is why Ra Nephramun has laws of 11 laws of God coming from this 11 principle that is actually from the negative side of the duality of the Hebrew Kabbalists. So here's the symbol here. So well, guess what? Let me take you to Kabbalah 101. So this is a Kabbalah. We're going to take you to Kabbalah 101. So remember, the 22 skull and bones is 322, which is 11 doubled, which is the number 83, which is death. And then we have the Megan, which is 22. And then we have the Kabbalah, which is 11, which is half of 22. And then we're going to go to the Kabbalah 101 online. It's going to give you the laws of Kabbalah. It's going to give you the laws of what the 22 is. Guess what it is, everybody? So Kabbalah 22 is Yesod, and it means foundation. That is their foundation, duality and death. So the number 22 to them, right in their Kabbalistic occultist ritual symbolism, they say is Yesod, which is the very word for their foundation. Their foundation of creating things is based on duality, the death side of duality, death and destruction. The 322 skull and bones, the Megan 22, and there it is right there, right in their Kabbalah 22. Look it up, Kabbalah 101. You can look it up online. Yes, that is their foundation. And guess how many letters of communication are in the Hebrew? So the same Kabbalists, magician Hebrews that are doing this, they have a language system that they call Hebrew that you can't find in ancient times. But guess how many numbers, the letters, which are numbers, they communicate with? 22. 22 letters, and there's their numerical value. So they communicate. They can't talk to you at all without using the 22. That's their 22 letters. That is their foundation, Kabbalion. That is their 322, the Brotherhood of Death, Skull and Bones, and that is their duality of 11 based on 22. Do you have that gut-wrenching feeling yet? And guess what, everybody? I haven't said one word about the Matrix movie yet. I haven't said anything about the Matrix yet. But now I will. So let's change the letters back to green. Here we go, everybody. First, here's the other Masonic skull and bones. So the skull and bones have two symbols with the skull and bones. One with 322, which is the big three foundation that created them, and 22, the way that they communicate through 22 Hebrew letters, and the Kabbalah 22 is their foundation, which is 11 dualized, which is their Megan, which is 22, which is the death side. And guess what? The skull and bones has another symbol that is very, very clear. The same organization, and here's their symbol, everybody. Let me shrink. Let me do this. Hold on a second. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Okay. Here it is right here. There's the other skull and bone symbol, everybody. But this one's a little bit different. Look at this one. Look at this one. This one's a skull and bones with a checkerboard. It is a checkerboard, and there's three numbers, now a trinity of three numbers, and it's not 22 anymore. It's 555. Everybody ready? It's 555. It's the same skull and bones, the same Masonic organization, a free secret society, free Masonic secret society organization. But here is now 555. Okay? So the skull and bones equals death duality with a checkerboard directly underneath, because remember, I described the checkerboard as black and white. Those are the two polarities because it's up and down, black and white, left, right. Those are the dualities. So it has a duality replacing the 22 because 22 is the duality. So they took out the 22 and now they put 555, but the 22 is really still there. And that's why you see the checkerboard and it's underneath. But this time they have 555 with a trinity. Like the other skull was 22 with a 3 at the beginning, which is a trinity. So both have a trinity in them, which is 3, 22. This one, they removed the 22, which is duality, replaced it with the checkerboard, and they put another trinity, but this trinity is 5, 5, 5. Still with the trinity concept, but now the numbers have changed. Why? Here's the 322. So there's 5, 5, 5 trinity. There's 3 trinity. The 22 is replaced with a checkerboard, which is duality doubled. And then you have the trinity now is 5, 5, 5. And there's the 3 for the trinity. And the same skull and bones. Okay? Let me tie this all in for you. Remember, now we start the Matrix movie. I had to give all that foundation. Now we can start. Remember the beginning of the Matrix movie? Trinity dials a number. If you don't remember it, let me go ahead and play the video for you. Let me see if I can do this. Hold on. Trinity dials a number here. I'm going to go ahead and stop this screen share and go ahead and do something else. So Trinity dials a number. Does anybody remember? She dials a number at the beginning of the movie. I'm going to go ahead and do this right here and see if I can play it. And let's see what comes up. Here it is. I'm going to go ahead and play this for everybody. Here we go. See if this plays. She dials a number at the very beginning of the movie. Okay, 1 second. For some reason it didn't play. I'm going to try it one more time. I'm going to go to this. Okay, here it is. Boom. And open. Let's see if it plays now. Here it is. Here's the beginning of the movie. Do you all see that, everybody? So right there in the movie, she dials a number in the very center, because the number is divided into a trinity. It's 212, then it's 555, then it's another set. But in the middle is 555, which they show you clearly. I'm going to show it again. So she dials this number 555 right in the beginning of the movie. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the pod class. And there it is. They show it right there. Boom. Right there, for some weird reason. Why they're showing this, regular people watching the movie have no idea. But here's the 555 that Trinity dials, because remember, 555 is a trinity, 322 is a trinity, and on Skull and Bones, it's the Skull and Bones with 555, and here is Trinity dialing 555 in the beginning of the movie. Are you ready to get sick? Are you ready? Your stomach ready? Welcome to the Tehuti pod class, man. I don't know. Here we go, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and remove this. Let's get back into it. Here we go. Boom. And here we go. Boom, boom, boom. So Trinity dials a number and has 555 in it. Let's break this down, everybody. So here it is. So I played the video. And there is 555. I'm going to go ahead and hide that. Boom. We're going to get back to over here. Let's go. So here it is. Boom. 555. Very interesting that they show that for some weird reason. But why? Boom. What about the checkerboard, though? So Trinity dials 555. What about the checkerboard, the ultimate symbol of 11, 22, duality, and death? She dials 555. Imagine if the Trinity scene had a checkerboard as well. Would that be crazy? There's your 555, but does the Trinity scene have a checkerboard as well? Were they that precise with their coding? And here it is. And Trinity's coming up the stairs in the hotel. What do they have here? They got the checkerboard. The checkerboard right there. That's also in the beginning when Trinity's introducing Neo to Morpheus. Trinity walks up the checkerboard. There's your checkerboard in the Matrix movie. The 555, hold on. Oh. Do you think dialing 555, the symbol of satanic brotherhood of death, is limited to just the Matrix movie? What if I told you it was a Hollywood agreed dialing code that in a quote-unquote prank represents Satan, which is the dual set. Satan is dual set because there's set, and when you dualize something, there's an N, and it becomes Satan. What if I told you this is an agreed dialing system in Hollywood? Let's look it up, everybody. So boom, here it is. Telephone companies encouraging producers to use 555 prefix for fictional numbers. There's your 555. We'll read the bottom. 555 is restricted to North America. In 1994, cartoonist Gary Larson on the far side included a panel with graffiti of a 555 number by which prank calls could be made to Satan. Okay? So boom, remember, all this happened when quote-unquote Trinity was found in room 303 to take his first step. So Trinity takes Neo to the room to take the first step to let him know that he's the one. Okay? We're going to type Neo into the gematria. Neo the one, because that was what Trinity was doing. She was taking him to meet Morpheus. He learns from Morpheus, then it turns into a fight. But she took him to Morpheus so that Morpheus could teach him that he was Neo the one, right? To room 303, and that was Trinity that took him there, okay? And Trinity that dialed 555. So he typed in Neo the one into the gematria. And Neo the one gives you the number 303, the same room that they walked into from the checkerboard. So there's Neo the one, and it equals 303. See that? That's 40, 550, 100, 8550, 45. Now what happens is when Trinity went into that hotel first, the police find her and a fight breaks out. So now in that same room, Trinity is discovered in the fight room, and guess what the numbers are? So all over the room on the walls, you can't really see them here, but it says city building, and the numbers there that are all behind Trinity, behind her on all the walls, is 555. You have to watch the movie and pause it. When I paused it, it came out blurry, but it's 555 in that room where the fight broke out. It's 555. And then she escapes and goes onto the top of that room, onto the rooftop of this room here. And there's a gun symbol, and it's the same gun that the agents are using, which is a symbol of murder because the gun's a symbol of death, and it's above room 303. And she goes up to that level, and there's a gun billboard, and look at the gun billboard right above. It has a bullet coming out with smoke that represents death, and look at the number under the gun, 555. Do you see that right there? There's your 555 again underneath the gun right above room 303, and right above the place where they were fighting that has 555 plastered all over the walls. In 303, where Neo is taken to this building to learn, or they fight for the fact that Neo is the one, and when you type in Neo the one in gematria, it's 303, the same number of the room that's right under 555 that Trinity dials in the beginning of the movie. Let's continue, everybody. Let's continue. Here we go. We're just starting. We're just starting. Here we go. Let's get sick now. Okay, so remember this. 555 is restricted to North American numbers. In 1994, the cartoonist Gary Larson, he has a graffiti of the 555 number, which is a prank calls that can be made to Satan. So in Hollywood here, in this particular Gary Larson cartoon, 555 is associated with Satan. Hollywood tells you it's a prank, 555, number of Satan. Now let me show you the numeric code in Hebrew and gematria for Satan Lucifer. You ready, everybody? So they tell you that it's just a prank number. 555 is just a joke number for Satan. Ha ha ha. Very funny. But let's go to Satan Lucifer in the gematria and see what happens. Remember, I told you that Satan is set dual. Wait a minute, let me go up here. Yeah. I told you that Satan is set dual. The 555 is a Masonic trinity. So what would be the dual of the 555? Let's look up Satan in gematria. We look up Satan in gematria. It's 19, 120, 114, which is 55. So the actual word Satan itself is 55. So it's not a Hollywood prank. There's your duality, because Satan is set in N, which is the duality of set. It's 2, because they base things on a duality principle of 11 and 22. And Satan's number in the ordinal, which is the numbers there at the bottom, is actually 55. Well, they tell you 555 was a prank call to Satan. So boom, 55 is the duality of 555, but is the full 555 Trinity 555 that's in the skull and bones, a Trinity dialed, is it an actual number code for Satan? Let's see. We put in Satan Lucifer, which is 90, 100, 140, 2200, 396, 580, which is what, everybody? Satan Lucifer is 555. That's literally the number of Satan Lucifer. The name Satan and Lucifer put together equals 555. They tell you it's a prank call, it's a funny joke, 555, or downlink Satan, when Satan is 55 and Satan Lucifer is 555. The Trinity of 5, which is right on the skull and bones that has 3 5s on it with the checkerboard. Are you ready for the Tehuti knockout? For me to show you how deep this goes, brace yourself. Okay, who is Set? Who is Set from which Satan 555 comes from? What is Set actually known for? What is Set known for, everybody? Yep, betrayal. Set is known for betrayal. He betrayed his circle. He betrayed the Natiru. He betrayed his team. Are you ready for it? Who is Trinity actually talking to on the call when she dials 555? She actually calls somebody. She calls somebody in the beginning when she dials 555. You know who she's talking to? Does anybody know who is Trinity talking to when she dials the number of the 555? Does anybody know? And he immediately starts asking her about love. Let me go in the room and see if anybody remembers the Matrix movie. When Trinity dialed 555, she's talking to somebody particularly. Who is she talking to? Does anybody know? Who is she talking to? Does anybody know? Let me go ahead and try this. She's talking to somebody. You know who she's talking to, everybody? I don't even know if I can play this. I don't know if I can play this. But Trinity, who dials 555, is talking to somebody. Let me see if I can play this. If not, I don't want to get this. Oh, I'm incognito. What do you mean I'm incognito? What? No. What is this? I want to be incognito. Stop this. Okay, I'm not gonna play it because it's so risky playing the Matrix movie clips. I'm not gonna go ahead and play it, but I'm gonna tell you who she's talking to. She's talking to Cypher. You got it right. You got it right, Hikakepara. She calls and she's talking to Cypher. That's who she calls when she dials the 555. She's talking to Cypher. Okay, actually, I'm going to go ahead and put this little clip on. If they We remove it, no problem. But opening scene, here it is right here. 1 second. I'm gonna play this little clip from the live. Okay, here we go. All right, I'm gonna play this for everybody so you can see. And it's only a couple seconds, so it should be fine. So here we go, everybody. This is the beginning of the Matrix movie where she dials 5555. And here it is. Opening scene right here. Here it is. Everybody see it? Here we go. The movie starts. It begins. There goes the Matrix coming down. And who it is? Trinity 3 dial. When she dials 555, here it is.
Yeah. Is everything in place? You weren't supposed to relieve me. I know, but I felt like taking a shift. You like him, don't you? You like watching him. Don't be ridiculous. We're gonna kill him. You understand that? Morpheus believes he is the... Do you? Doesn't matter what I believe. You don't, do you? Did you hear that? Hear what? Are you sure this line is...
So, who's she talking to right there? She's talking to Cypher. I'm going to go ahead and stop the screen. She's talking to Cypher. Let's go back to the screen share, everybody. Let's break it down to 555, which is Satan, which comes from Set, the betrayer. So 555 is Satan. Satan means to be against because he betrayed. And then in the Matrix movie, the 555, the skull and bones, dials 355s, and she's talking to Cypher, the betrayer. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. We are breaking it down. Hope you can see the screen. And who is Trinity talking to when she dials 555, Satan's number? She's talking to Cypher. That's who she's talking to, Cypher the betrayer. Let me see if I can shrink this down a little bit. So Cypher the betrayer of Neo, the one, the Christ. He is the Satan on the phone in which 555 was dialed. Set the betrayer of Heru, the one, the Christ, from which they get Satan, Lucifer from. Well, by the way, what do you hear subliminally in the word Lucifer? What do you hear? That's why they made his name that, Lucifer, because Cypher was Lucifer, the betrayer, who is Set, who is Satan, who is 55, and Lucifer's number is 555, and it's 3555 because that is the symbol on the skull and bones, which is 3, Trinity 555. So Trinity in the movie dials 555 to talk to Lucifer or Cypher, who is Satan. Let's continue, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. We are breaking this down. Let's go. I'm going to blow this up a little bit. Let's go. Because we're not done yet. We're actually just beginning. Here we go. Are you ready, everybody? Here we go. Okay. Have you ever heard of the book of Freemasons Illustrations? No? Anybody ever heard of the book Freemasons Illustrations? No? The Freemasonic book of illustrations that has pictures in it. Everybody ever heard of it? No? Let me go ahead and show it to you. By Claus Dabowski, 33rd Degree Freemasons. It's called The Book of the Illustrations of Freemasons. Let me show you the whole title. $555. You all see that, everybody? 555 illustrations. Because 555 is significant to the Freemasons. That's why it's on the skull and bones. That's why it's a number that's a prank call for Satan. That's why it's actually Satan Lucifer in Gematria is 555. And the book by Claus Dabowski, 33 Degree Mason, is Freemasons 555 illustrations. Okay? What is the most popular animal that represents Freemasons? What's the most popular animal? I'm going to go in the room and ask everybody, what's the most popular animal that represents Freemasons? Go ahead and type it in the room. It's a particular animal that represents Freemasons. What is the most popular? Go ahead and type in the room. Neil's like, oh, man. Rio's like, oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, what is the most popular? Matt Ray says, wow. That represents Freemasons. Freemasons use it for themselves. You seen Freemasons with a goat? What is the most popular animal that Freemasons use? They use it. You see it everywhere. You actually see it every single day. What is that animal, everybody? People are typing a goat. I don't know where you... The Freemasons themselves sport this animal openly. It's everywhere and you see it every day. You see it almost every day of your life, and it's a Freemasonic animal. What is that animal, everybody? Ah, there we go. Boom. Somebody got it right. The eagle. There it is. The eagle. Darius McNair, the eagle. That is the most popular Freemasonic animal that you see every day. It's the it's actually the symbol of the degrees, the left and right. The eagle with the double heads. That's the most popular Freemasonic animal there is that they sport. Okay, here it is. So good answers, everybody. Freemason. I know why people said the goat, but we're not. I'm talking about what the Freemasons openly sport. You see it. What is the most popular? It is the 33rd degree symbol. There it is right there. The eagle, everybody. The eagle is the most popular Freemasonic emblem. You actually see it when you spend money every day. It's on your dollar bill. If you look closely on that dollar bill, you see the eagle. And what do you see closely when you look? I'll put it close on the dollar bill. You see those stars over the eagle? That's your 6-pointed star. That's the Magan. That is the 22. There's the 22 right over the eagle. See the eagle? That represents their 33 degrees. 2 heads, York rights, Scottish rights. And there's the eagle on the dollar bill. And there is the Magan, Dawid, of the duality of 22, right above the eagle. That is the most popular Freemasonic symbol. Bing, 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 you got it right, everybody. Who is on the other side of the dollar bill, though? Who's on the other side? Everybody knows on the other side of the eagle. When you flip the eagle over, you get this man right here, George Washington. He's on the other side of the Uno, the $1 bill, the Neo dollar bill, the 1. He is the one that's on the side of the $1 bill on the other side of the eagle. Okay? That is George Washington. So yes, George Washington, the Master Mason George Washington, who is on the bill that has 1 on it, and he has a monument that is the symbol of Osiris and Isis having sex. That's the Magan. That's the Mogan, the Ashtar of love. Osiris and Isis having sex, the as above, so below symbol. And he has a monument that is the symbol of this. They're having sex to produce the 1 who is Heru. Have you all seen it? Let's get a good look. It's a sex symbol of creating the 1, the Heru, that is on George Washington's monument, and he is on the $1 bill that's on the other side of the eagle. Let's check it out, everybody. Let's see what that symbol is. Most people have heard of it before. And what is it called? Bing, 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 bing. Washington's monument. Everybody's seen this, right? Washington's monument. But what is that? That is the penis of Osiris. Remember, the Magan Dawid is called the Star of David, which is the Ashtar. Ashtar, the goddess of sex and fertility, and Dawid, which is love, Marie, bringing things together to have a child. And this is the penis of a star that represents that which got Osset pregnant to give birth to a child. And it's called the Washington's Monument. But when you look below the Washington's Monument, you actually see the vagina. You see the Vesica Pisces right there. There's your 2 circles formulating the Vesica Pisces, and it's coming through the circle and the Vesica Pisces, which represents the as above, so below, are the love making to produce the 1. And there is the what they call the obelisk, or it's called the tekken, the tek or the ben long stone. And boom, a Saurus phallus going through the Vesica Pisces on the Washington's monument that's on the other side of the eagle, and it's on Set's vagina to give birth to the one who is Heru. Okay, let's put it all together. Guess how tall it is, though, everybody? How tall is this monument? Anybody know? How tall is this monument, everybody? Oh, it's 555 feet. There's your 555. You see, I'm not done. The Washington Monument, the monument that belongs to George Washington, the Master Mason, was on the other side of the eagle of the dollar bill. His number is also 555 because they made sure they built the as above, so below obelisk penis coming through the Vesica Pisces, and they made it 555, which is 555 feet long, the symbol of producing the one, the Neo. And there it is right there, 555 feet, and he is on the $1 bill. No other piece of physical paper money. He's on the $1 bill. Oh, you thought I was done? The 555 continues. But why did I mention the Masonic eagle? Why did I mention an eagle, everybody? You know, I like to build things up so well. Your Masonic Bible, the King James Edward de Vere Shakespeare Bible, the word for eagle in Hebrew is ha-nashir. That's the word for eagle in their made-up language Hebrew. The gematria language, the word gematria is a Hebrew word. It comes from Hebrew. So the gematria has this word in Hebrew called ha-nashir, and it's the eagle. Let's look at it, everybody. The eagle. There it is right there. And the Strong's Concordance 5404. See right there, Neshur. And there's an H in the beginning that makes it ha-nashir because it is the eagle. Okay? As you know in my classes, I've shown you that each Hebrew letter is also a number in their 22 duality system. So what is ha-nashir, everybody? It's the eagle, right? That is the symbol that's on the other side of George Washington's $1 bill, Uno Neo dollar bill, and it is a symbol of 33-degree masonry, York rites, Scottish rites, the most popular animal in Freemasonry. And in Hebrew, the Edward de Vere Shakespeare Masonic Pre-Masonic Bible, the word for eagle in that Bible, in the so-called Hebrew, is ha-nashir. Okay? So here we go. There's the 22 letters that I showed you earlier. And you can see that each letter is a number. You see it right there? So each letter is a number. So if you can see my mouse moving around, you see it moving around the numbers. Okay? So there's ha right there. There's ha. That's ha right there. That is 5. There's noon, right? That is 50 right there. Right? There's the 300. That is a sheen. And there's a 200. Let's look it up, everybody. So this is ha-nashir, the actual eagle. Why do the Freemasons use an eagle? Well, let's see why the Masons use the eagle. Let's take a look at the Hebrew word eagle and see its numerics. There is the eagle right there, 33 degree. Well, why do they use an eagle? Let's go to the Jewish Torah gematria. What better gematria to go for the Hebrew language than the actual Jewish Torah gematria? And you can find this on Torah Calculator, Torah Calc, Geometric Calculator, by the actual Jews and Hebrews themselves. And you have the word eagle, ha-nashir. I put that there beside it so you can do a comparison. And we calculated it up, and it's ha-nashir, which is 555. The eagle on the back of George Washington's Neo $1 bill is 555. When you flip it over, you get George Washington, the one, the first, the Neo, the one president, the first president on the one Neo dollar bill. And he has a monument that represents duality, as above, so below, the penis and vagina. And it is 555 feet tall. On the other side, the eagle, which is ha-nashir, which is the letter H, the noon, the sheen, the R, which is 555. I'm not done. Am I done? I'm not done at all. Here we go. There's your skull and bones. There's your 555. Boom, 555 again. The Masonic eagle and the eagle on the $1 is 555. Can Tehuti circle this back to the Matrix movie? the eagle, the 555, Trinity, the 3555 that she dials Satan, Pa Lucifer, or Satan Lucifer, the 555, which is Cypher. She dials him in the beginning of the Matrix, which is 3555 because she's the 3, he is the 555. That's the skull and bone, the symbol of poison and death, the 555, which is also how tall the Washington Monument book is, and in the picture Masonic book by the 33-degree Mason is 555 pictures. So remember, everybody, remember Trinity dials Lucifer, which we've established is 555 in gematria. Satan Lucifer, Satan is 55, Satan Lucifer is 555. In Hollywood they have a prank call number which you dial Satan, which is 555. Satan's number, which is Set the Betrayer, which is Cypher the Betrayer. So do you all remember the scene when Neo walks into the Oracle's room, into the kitchen, so she can tell him that he is the one? Here, let me show you that again, now that you have eyes to see. Uh-oh. 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 Let me get some water, man. Let me get some water, man. Oh my gosh. Now that you have eyes to see, let me go in the chat and see if anybody sees anything strange. When Neo walks into the room right above the Nusky Kemet, where it says Nusky Kemet, which is Know Thyself, which is the same writing that was over the Temple of Amun, when the Oracle introduced the original Neo, who is Alexander, of course, Mr. A. Anderson, Thomas A. Anderson, Alexander the Great goes to meet the Oracle, and he walks in, and over top is Know Thyself. Neo walks in to meet the Oracle. Neo, Thomas A. Anderson, A. Alexander Anderson goes to meet the Oracle, and when he walks in, what are these things behind him? Oh man, let me go in the chat to see if y'all are still awake. I don't know. Y'all okay? Everybody okay? They are not playing. They are not playing. Look at all the wows. Wow, 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 wow. You see the Eagles there, Queen J? You see the Eagles there? You see the Eagles, the Eagles, the Eagles? You see it behind them? And the Eagles, but not just any eagle, though. Not just any eagle. Not just any eagle. Not just any eagle. They're the eagles with the two heads. You see that? Representing duality because they're mirrors of each other. Look at the top and bottom. You flip it over, it's a two-headed eagle. You flip it over, it's a two-headed eagle. They are mirrors of each other. Of a reflection represents duality, and that's how Neo found out who he was when he touched the mirror, right? Okay, so here's the mirror duality of the eagle. You flip it one way on the, if I invert this, it's a two-headed eagle. If I invert it back, it's a two-headed eagle. It's a two-headed eagle that represents the 33 Masonic eagle, which is Hana Shir, which is 555. That is what Trinity dialed to talk to Lucifer. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. Once again, the chat is open for you to put the link in if you're getting this anywhere else in any other room. Put the link in the room so I can go and join in. But if not, support what you see me doing here because you've never seen this before. I know ego, if some people may say, yeah, man, this is all over the place. You can go anywhere and get this. But in reality, you know, deep in your heart, you've never gotten this breakdown before. So please support this as you support a waiter who walks 20 steps and gives you a martini drink. Here we go, everybody. Boom. The eagle, 555. There it is, everybody. I put them side by side and look at it. The eagle inverted. If you flip it upside down, you get the same eagle because they're mirrored image of the same two-headed eagle. Notice it has points on two sides. It has a beak on two sides because it's a two-headed eagle. Okay, now I'm done with the 555 Brotherhood of Death, Freemasonic death by numbers, eagle coding in the movie The Matrix. Now I'm done with that. Woo! Here we go, everybody. Let me shrink this down. That was a lot, right? That was a lot. Let me shrink it down so you can also look at the whole screen in its entirety. You can digest everything that was. Boom. There we go. You see it all now. You can see it all in front of you. You see it all, the 555, the checkerboard replacing the 22. 2 has 3 in front of it. 3 is Trinity, so 22 is the checkerboard, and then the numbers 22 is replaced by 555. So the Trinity, the 3 can dial 555 to Lucifer, who is the betrayer, who in Hollywood they joke around and say that 555 is the number of Satan, but when you look up Satan in the gematria, it's actually dual 55555. When you look up Lucifer, it's actually 555, because that is the Freemasonic symbol, and that's why in the illustration books it is 555 illustrations, because it represents 555 is actually something else. But 555 is actually the number that represents the 1, because the 1 is the first president who's on the 1, the $1 bill. And when you flip it over, you see his face, who is George Washington, the 1. And George Washington has a monument to make sure his monument, which is a standing 1, which is a penis going through a vagina to reproduce something, is 555 feet. So they took that. Flip it to the other side is the eagle which is Hanashir, which Hanashir in the Torah Gematria is 555. So the eagle's 555. So in Neo the 1 walks into the oracle to find out what he is. He has to walk into a door which is surrounded by eagles, the 555. Boom! There we go, everybody. And I'm going to keep going for you. I'm going to keep going. You know this is going to be many parts, right? Are we into 5 minutes of the mooch? We're into 10 minutes of the Matrix. How long is the Matrix? 2 hours. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. So here it is. There it is, everybody. I'm going to shrink it down for you to see. And there it is. There's a 2-headed eagle. Neo walks into the room with a 2-headed eagle. There's a 2-headed eagle, which is 3-3, which is Trinity. But it's more than just Trinity. Notice on the eagle, it has 33 degrees, everybody. 33 degrees. 33-degree Freemason. Okay, who remembers this scene in the beginning of the movie? There's a scene in the beginning of the movie. Anybody remember this? It says, "Wake up, Neo." Remember in the very beginning of the movie, it says, "Wake up, Neo." I don't know if I can get any bigger than that, but that he's sleeping, which represents that he's in a slumber, he's unconscious. Morpheus wants to wake him up from bed and also wake him up to who he is. That's what the whole Matrix movie is about. It's about waking up into the consciousness that you are being controlled. So the very first thing that Morpheus says to Neo is on the TV screen while he's sleeping on the computer screen is, "Wake up, Neo." Okay? It's Morpheus's first words to Neo while Neo is asleep that wakes him up to the fact that he is under control. Let me blow it up for you. Here it is. "Wake up, Neo. The Matrix has you." Everybody remember this? Let me go into the room and see. Everybody remember this, everybody? "Wake up, Neo. The Matrix has you." Wake up, Neo. But it's in typing, and he's sleeping. And then he eventually wakes up. And Morpheus starts giving him commands in the computer while he's awake, while he's conscious. But while he's sleeping, and he's being told, "You're under control. The Matrix has you." Queen J says, "Hit that like button." Ooh, Queen J says, "Dang, all this, just the first few minutes of the movie. I got to go back and watch that movie again." Oh my gosh, man. Israel Horn says he's a waitress. He's a waiter. Ma'at daughter of Ray says, "Brilliant breakdown. Thank you. Woo! Wake up, Neo. The Matrix has you." How deep is this movie, everybody? How deep is this movie? The first thing he says, the first thing Morpheus says to Neo is, "Wake up, Neo. The Matrix has you." Who has him? Who has us? Who is secretly controlling what happens when we put the 33 in the letter equivalents? Are you ready, everybody? Who has us? The secret societies. The top of the Masons. That's who has us. Now, when you take the 33, the number 33 degrees, and put it into the letter equivalents, are you really ready, everybody? Let me check my, I'm gonna do this and then check my Gmail. because the donations definitely are going to flow in after this. I took the number 33 and put that into letters. The number 33, instead of taking the letters and putting it to get the numbers, I did it in reverse. I took the number 33 and put it into its letter equivalent. Look what I got, everybody. Look at this. Who has you? The matrix has you. Who's in control? Who's controlling things? Who has you, everybody? Who has you? So here's the number equivalents. Check this out. Look at this. 411-6597. That's 33. 411-6597. Morpheus says to Neo, wake up, Neo. The matrix has you. Who's in control? The people that control the ego. The 555. The government, the 555, the 33. 411-6597. That equals 33. Very interesting, right? There it is. Again, 411-6597 equals 33. What? Okay. So those numbers equal 33, but what are the letters that those numbers equate to? What are the letters that those numbers equate to? Let me show you, everybody. 4 is M, 1 is A, 1 is also S, 6 is O, 5 is N, R, Y. This is in what's called geometric reduction, where the letters flip. They flip and start over again. The numbers flip and start over again. So some letters have the same equal to one number. So it's MASONRY, 411-6597. The word masonry itself equals 33. Boom! Wake up. But there's even more coding. Let's put the whole warning in the decoding. Let's decode the whole warning, everybody. Wake up, Neil. The matrix has you. I put the whole coding in number form. Wake up. It's 4, 26, 16, 22. That's wake. There it is. Up. 611. Neil. Wake up, Neil. 13, 22, 12. Of course. The 48, 7, 19, 22. Wake up, Neo. The Matrix 14, 26, 7, 9, 18, 3. Wake up, Neo. The Matrix has you. Equals 33. 330. Because in secret gematria, the 0 is number. So the whole sentence, wake up, Neo, the Matrix has you, is coded with the number of who controls you and who has you, which is the 33. Because 33 also equals masonry. The 33 that's on the eagle that has Neo under control until he can wake up out of it. So wake up, Neo, the Matrix has you is 33. There it is, 330. You see it? There's a 33 right there, coded in the first sentence that Morpheus tells Neo. Boom! Welcome to the Tehuti podcast, everybody. New people, get used to this. Get used to this, new people. Get used to this. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to class. Here we go. So, do you know the reason why? The reason why you never saw this in the movie and don't see the Matrix in real life and the 33 that controls you, the society that is in control, because this is all done in hidden secrecy. Secret society. Oh, wait. Secrecy. The Masonic secrecy is 15. Secrecy is 1539-537, which is 33, everybody. Even the word secrecy, when the Masons created this English language that you all think is just a regular language, but it's actually a Masonic hypnotic psyops number system, that the words actually have to be spelled a certain way to equal a number. Even secrecy, Masonry is 33, secrecy is 33, and wake up, Neo, the Matrix has you, is 33 with the 0. Tehuti overdose alert. Uh-oh, here we go, everybody. You ready? Are you ready? Here we go. Do you know when the Wachowskis had Keanu Reeves? You know what he studied? To be in the Matrix movie, Keanu Reeves had to study mental evolutionary psychology. Do you know that, guys? Did you all know that? He had to start training mind manipulation and evolutionary psychology. You know when? He had to go through the training. When did Keanu Reeves start his training in the Matrix movie? Well, here it is. Look it up on Wikipedia. The cast were required to be able to understand and explain the Matrix. French philosopher Jean Baudrillard had simulation was required reading for most of the principal cast and crew. What? That's a psychology. Oh my God, we'll get into that later. Early 1997, that's when Neo had to start his training in the Matrix movie. And do you see it, y'all? In 1997, Wachowskis had Keanu Reeves read Simulation, and Kevin Riley's Out of Control, and New Biology, Machines, Social Systems, and Economic World. You see all these philosophical and mind books he had to read? And Evans' ideas on evolutionary psychology, even before they opened the script. Do you understand this? Before they opened the script to see what their position was in the movie and the words they had to say, they had to read these psyops books. They had to read these psychological evolutionary books before they opened their script in 1997. That's the date they chose to start with Neo to open up the readings so he could be psychologically ready for what the movie was really about. And eventually he was able to explain all the philosophical nuances involved. Most commented that she had difficulty with this process. Keanu Reeves didn't, though. So he started 1 year before the movie. He had to start reading the script, everybody. Simulation, which is a duality. We'll get into that in a moment. So he started reading in 1997. That's when he started, everybody. Okay, cool. That's cool. That's cool. Cool little fun fact, right? Cool little fun fact. 1997. Nice. Wait. When was Keanu Reeves born? When was Keanu Reeves born? Anybody? When was Keanu Reeves born, everybody? When was he born? Hey, Sir Kit, you are lucky you're an animal. And you don't have to go through any of this. No psychological Warcraft, none of this. You animals are lucky. When was Keanu Reeves born, everybody? Oh my goodness. When was Keanu Reeves born? Woo! When was he born, everybody? Let's go back, everybody. Let's go back. When was Keanu Reeves born? I looked him up. There he is. Keanu Reeves. Keanu Charles Reeves was born September 2nd, 1964. Nice. Okay, cool. Wake up, Neo. The Matrix has you. He was born in 1964. Wait. So that would make Keanu Reeves what age when he started training and having to read those books? What age was he when he was chosen to start studying the Matrix movie? He was born in 1964? And they started him in 1997? All right. Here we go. 1964 birth date, the starting of when he was in the Matrix movie, makes Keanu Reeves age 33 when he was in the movie. 33, y'all. 33, everybody. Yeah. All right. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. Once again, put the link in the room. If you're getting this anywhere else, just put the link in the room so I can go visit that class. If not, please respect and appreciate and show reciprocity for what you're getting. So Masonry is 411-6597, which is 33. Wake Up Neo, the Matrix Has You, which is 3330, which is nothing, which is just 33. And there's the 33 right there. And he walks in with the eagle. And he's 33. They made sure he was exactly 33 when they chose him for the movie. Do y'all need a break yet? Y'all need a coffee break? I don't know what you drink. A water break? Bathroom break? Yo, is everybody's brain mush? Everybody okay? Okay, here we go, everybody. 33 degree. But wait. What is the degree measured by? Degrees are measured by something, right? Well, of course, the compass and the square, right? A degree is measured by a compass and a square. It's actually measured by, a compass and a square. Can't really measure a degree with just a ruler. You have to have something that can bend or have an angle to it. So a degree is measured by the compass and the square, right? There it is, the compass and the square, right on top of their Bible, right? There's a compass and the square, and the most popular Freemasonic symbol, which I broke down in the last Matrix breakdown, the G, and I broke down in the Shakespearean Edward de Vere, the 17th, with the compass and the square, and the G forming the hypotenuse, triangle, trinity, but there's a compass and the square, right? Okay, of course. The most popular symbol of Freemasonry. But have you ever wondered why? Have you ever wondered what the actual degree is of the compass? You think this is an accident? That they have it at this particular shape? It's at a particular degree. Anybody ever wondered why? We know the square is at 90 degrees. That's 90 degrees, no problem. That's what creates a square. That's the bottom half of the square. But the compass is at a particular degree hitting the square. Remember, the Freemasons deal with exact mathematics. They wouldn't just lackadaisically put a compass and just throw it on top and say this is our symbol. It's a particular degree that the compass is at as well. What's the degree, everybody? Anybody know? Welcome to the pod class. I'm going to show you. Here we go. 47. That is at a 47 degree angle to hit the square just like that, to put the G in the middle. So at a 47 degree angle, everybody. Well, let me show you how deep this is. Let's look at Neo's actual name in gematria. Remember, they gave him the name Neo, but remember, to the Freemasons and to the occultists and to the people who know that letters are numbers, they know that they give him a name. They made sure he was 33 years old. But let's look at his actual name and what that equals. Neo is 13, 22, 12. 47, everybody. Everybody okay? Let me get some water. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. If this class goes, you guys can go back to the screaming channels and the crystal rubbers and the astrologists and flat earthers. But as long as you're here, appreciate this. Neo's name is 47, everybody. The angle of the compass of the whole Freemasonic theme of this whole movie, the angle of the compass is 47. Neo is 47 in gematria. Do you remember the first direction Morpheus gave Neo on the computer screen? The very first direction, he says, "Wake up, Neo. The Matrix has you." But then he gives him directions. He's typing. Anybody remember what the first direction is? Well, the first direction is follow the white rabbit. That's the first direction, everybody. Remember that? Follow the white rabbit. That's his first direction. Why, though? Why follow the white rabbit? And then this lady comes in. Remember this? This lady comes in with a rabbit tattoo. Do you see right here? I'm moving the mouse. Follow the white rabbit. So Neo goes to the door, sees the party druggies that want to hang out with him, tell him to come to this party. Morpheus knows that the woman is going to have a rabbit on. So Neo first says, no, he's not going to go. Then when she puts her arm over this man's shoulder, it shows a little rabbit right here. And Neo changed his mind because he knows that this is a code. Follow the white rabbit. That's Morpheus' first direction. But why a rabbit, though? Why a rabbit? Why not follow the white dog? Follow the white cat? Why a rabbit on her arm? Why? There's a few reasons that you're going to find out here, only the Tehuti podcast. Why? I put rabbit into gematria. 987797. Rabbit is 47, everybody. Rabbit is 47. That's what the word rabbit is. Rabbit is really the number 47. It's not a word. It is the number 47 in equation 987797, which is reverse reduction 47. Neo is 47. The compass in the square of Freemasonry is at 47 degrees. And so Morpheus says, follow the white rabbit. And it's rabbit because rabbit is 47. Look it up in the geometric calculator. Morpheus meets Neo. You know what he says to Neo? One of the most famous lines in the Matrix. You know what he says? I imagine right now you feel a bit like Alice tumbling down the rabbit hole. What's going on here, everybody? What's going on? His first direction to him is follow the white rabbit, which is 47. He says that to Neo, which is 47. When he meets him, they finally talk in person, and he gets into his mind about what he imagines. He says, I imagine right now you feel a bit like Alice tumbling down the rabbit hole. What is that supposed to mean, everybody? Is that coded? What is Alice? What's a rabbit hole? What does that have to do with the Matrix movie? Why rabbit again? Well, do you remember Alice in Wonderland, who goes into another reality, another realm, by going down a rabbit hole? You may not remember because it's an old movie, but Alice in Wonderland, the Alice that he's talking about, is the movie Alice in Wonderland, where she goes down the rabbit hole and her whole world changes. She sees reality in a whole different perspective that's different from what was above the rabbit hole. So she follows the rabbit hole down and sees reality, sees a whole other set of power system going on down there. Morpheus tells Neo, follow the white rabbit. Wake up, Neo, the Matrix has you. A woman comes in with a rabbit, he follows the rabbit. He finally meets Morpheus, who he follows to meet. He finally follows the path to finally meet the man he's been wanting to meet always. And one of the first things he says is, I imagine right now you feel a bit like Alice tumbling down the rabbit hole, because Alice in Alice in Wonderland goes down the rabbit hole and wakes up to a new reality, just like Neo follows the white rabbit, gets to Morpheus, and wakes up to a new reality. Neo, who equals 47 in gematria, follows the rabbit, which is 47 in gematria, representing the compass angles, which is 47, which is the problem. It's called the problem of Euclid. Look up the Euclid problem. Remember Euclid, the mathematician who John Dee followed? John Dee, who was a part of putting together the Freemasonic Shakespearean Bible, who followed and taught Euclid to Queen Elizabeth and used Euclid science to use navigation. Well, the 47 is a degree that represents what's called the Euclid problem. I'm not going to break that down all here, but that's why the Masons have it at 47. It's to figure out a problem and solve something. That's what the whole Matrix movie was about. So that's its 47 degrees with the compass, and that's its Neo, which equals 47. It's the word rabbit, which is 47, which represents the rabbit hole that Alice is going into, which is why Morpheus says to Neo, I know you feel a bit like Alice tumbling down the rabbit hole, because she wakes up to a new reality, and that is in Alice of Wonderland. Oh, when was Alice in Wonderland film made, though? This is before all of us. Hey, look, I looked it up on Wikipedia. Alice in Wonderland is made in 1951. Cool fun fact. 1951. When was the Matrix movie made? Remember, they trained Neo, which is 47, who is Keanu Reeves. Even though he was 47, he was 33 when they trained him. But the movie actually the film began in March of 1998 and wrapped in August 1998. So that's when the film actually began, after he had to go through his psychological training when he was 33 years old. 33. Wake up, Neo, the Matrix has you. So, the movie starts by him following a rabbit, which alludes to Alice in Wonderland, which Morpheus says, I know you feel a bit like Alice, tumbling down the rabbit hole where you wake up to a new reality. A film that was made in 1951. Well, the Wachowski brothers chose for the film to begin in 1998. Very interesting, right? Well, how many years is that apart? 1951, the first rabbit hole movie, to the most modern 1998, the second rabbit hole movie. How many years is that apart? 1951 to 1998, 47, everybody. Please put the link in the room if you're getting this anywhere else. Okay. I hope you can sleep tonight. I did my best, Hotep. I hope you appreciate what I do. I'm going to stop right there. As you can see, I have much more down here. 74 and I have all kind of things. I'm going to stop right there, though. I'm going to stop right there, everybody. I hope you appreciated that. That is 1 hour and 17 minutes. I'm going to stop. 1 hour and 17 minutes. It is late. I got to see the comments in the room. I hope you appreciate all of that. If you are getting this anywhere else, please don't send me any donations. Please don't send me any support. If this is the one place where you're getting all of this, then please support what I do, because this is unlimited amount of time to come with this. Okay, everybody, let me go ahead and check the room and see if Rigo heard the answer, and if anybody else heard the breakdown of this. This is something, this class right here, you all have to study this class alone for hours and hours. There's your 47, there's your 555, there's your Set, there's your Satan, there's your 3555, there's your Skull and Bones, there's Trinity calling the 3, calling the 555, who is Lucifer, the betrayer, who is Set, Satan, Satan's number, which is Lucifer, Satan, which is 555, which is Hanashir, the two-headed eagle, which is inversion, which is whether it's up or down. When Neo walks into the room, it's a duality of an eagle mirroring itself, which is 33. He walks into the room because he started studying the movie psychologically at age 33 to be about getting out of the control of masonry, which is 4116597, which is 33, because he has to wake up out of this dream like Alice in Wonderland, going to the next realm. So wake up, Neo, the Matrix has you, which is 33, because they do this all in secrecy, which is 1539537, which is 33, hidden by the compass in the square. You can't see how they're doing this, and it's hidden by the compass in the square, which is 47, and that is why Neo is 47, Falling a Rabbit, who is 47, which is why Alice in Wonderland, made in 1951, they chose 1998 to start, because that is exactly 47 years after the first rabbit hole movie. Boom, I am done. Take it as you wish. All right, I'm going to put the link in the room so the brothers can jump in, and I'll check the chat to see what people thought of it. That's the third installment breakdown. I can't go any farther. I have much more, but I gotta stop. I have to wake up in the morning. I have things to do, and I want to see. First, I'm going to check my Gmail to see if any. It's an hour and 17 minutes, so I want to see what donations came in after an hour and 17 minutes to see if anybody appreciated me as much as the 30 seconds it takes for the waiter to give you your martinis drink. I just did an hour and 37 minutes. Let me check the Gmail. I'm going to put the link in the room to see if to get the brothers in here, and I'm going to check the chat to see if anybody liked me as much as they like popcorn. I don't know. Let me check. All right, there's a link in the room, brothers. Jump in. I got to take another break. I'm going to come back in. Brothers, you can come and comment on what you thought of that Answer the Matrix answer. My stomach was twisting as I was looking at this, and I was like, oh, this is, I got to stop. I pushed the computer away. I said, I'm out of here. Let me get out of here. But anyways, brothers, jump in the room. I'm going to check the chats. That is my answer. I'm only into 10 minutes of the movie. We are not even into Matrix Reloaded. We're not even into why the Wachowski brothers changed sexes. Oh, man. Okay, let me check the room and see what everybody thinks, man. I don't know. Brothers, jump in the room. Here we go. Let me go and see what's going on. Woo! Hope you all like me. All right, so here we go. Let me go and see what everybody thought of the breakdown. You guys were commenting as I was teaching. So, woo, Official Beats said, I can tell this was eye-opening experience. I just tuned in. Fire. Rigo said, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, D said, Tehuti, peace be upon you. Mad Daughter of Ray said, boom. Nana Amun, to the two Nanas in here. Nana Amun said, fire, fire, fire. Oh, man. Yep, Keanu Reeves said it wasn't a film, it was a documentary. Robert, oh, shout out to Bev. Peace, Bev. Rebel Minded said, fire, fire, fire. And you all see the bottom there. You all see the donation support. Before I'm gone, I don't know. Tupac and Biggie became the best after they died. I don't know how that works. But all right, so Shannon put no way. Is that right? Tupac and Biggie became the best when they died, right? When they were alive, nobody was telling me that Tupac was the best. When he died, he's the best of all time. They had to die first, right? That's how we treat the brothers. We got to die first, then we're the best. Oh man, okay, so we got where are the comments of the people that like the... Okay, here we go. Jody said, amazing breakdown. I know Jody would like this. Mad Daughter of Ray said, tip Saba more than a waiter. That's right. Yes, thank you, please. Thank you, please. Cal is active. Put fire, 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 fire. Oh. Rebel Minded said, I learned so much from you. Fire breakdown. Here's Sega Kepper. I always like to hear what he has to say. I know he's flipping around. He says, bruh, my brain is scrambled. Great breakdown. Much I guess it's information on this one. Like someone else said, they're not playing. Rigo said, wow, thank you so much. Oh my. Ascari, what do you... He's in here. Ascari said, I'm a 32 degree Mason, and I say you are an excellent teacher and historian. No shame. Is that awesome, Scribe? We have brothers that are Masons like, hey, I'm a Mason, but yo, hey, you got it. Oh my God. Kimmy said, nuclear fission knowledge. Angie Martinez says, unparalleled breakdown, as always, great Saba. Vinny Black Lodge says, your knowledge is welcome in the Black Lodge. Okay, give me the address to the Black Lodge. Glad to see a forward matrix breakdown. Okay, all right, there's Arcad. I'm gonna step away. Arcad's he's where's Arcad? Where's Arcad? I just see segment on the screen. I'm gonna step away. Everybody, Arcad, you guys let the crowd know what you thought of it. I'm gonna step away for a moment, then come back and do the shot. Let me check the Gmail. Let me see the support though. Hold on. Let me check and see. It's 12. Let's see what time it is where I'm at. It is 12:42 my time. So let's see. I'm gonna refresh and see what donations were given while I was doing this breakdown. Let me see if anybody appreciated what was going on, man. I don't know. Okay, so I see. Who's this? Rigo. Like, is that? Wait. I don't know if this is another one from Rigo. I don't know. I don't know. I gotta scroll down. I don't know if Rigo. What's going on? Okay, but that's crazy if it is. So since I've broken down that answer, I've gotten 3 donations. Appreciate it, you guys. 3 supports. I gotta see if this is. Wait, is Rigo? I'll be back, y'all. I'm gonna digest what Rigo's doing. Rigo's going crazy in the donation section. Okay, I'm gonna step away, everybody. Scribe and Arcad, take it away. Scribes, take it away. What do you guys think of this Matrix breakdown? I'm gonna step away. I can hear you though.
Peace and love, Hotep Mod. It's 3:43 Eastern Time, 3:43 a.m. I'm still up. I'm fading, but I'm still up. Hey, it's truth be motivated, Scribe. I'm telling you, it's like, man, I don't know. It's like when you've been fed the lie for so long, it's like you can't get enough of the truth. I'm still, Saba, I'm still digesting the first breakdown from the Matrix Part 1. Hey, I gotta take it in. I have to take it in measured doses. You know what I mean? Like, I gotta process it, because that's what made me cry the last time, yo. It wasn't even just the breakdown by itself. It was just the realization that, yo, every single thing that we ever been taught is an absolute lie. It's the opposite. It was overwhelming. I was like, yo, it was a lot to process. I'm still processing it. And that's the thing about it, man. It's like this, that's how far gone we are, because it's bad. It's really bad. So it's like I was digesting, like, what if we didn't have Saba to break it down? You know what I'm saying? Like, I was processing and realizing exactly what he actually is doing and actually what he means when he says he is the breaker of the Matrix. I was like, wow, he really is. Like, I was bugging out. I was going, I couldn't, yo, it was, and then I was thinking to myself, like, wow, like, okay, so he is the breaker of the Matrix, but then he pulling me out. Like, you understand? I'm like, how are you pulling me? I didn't even know I was in the Matrix. Like, you don't even realize how bad it is because you're so far in it. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, it's sad, man. And it's the sad state that our people are in when it comes to the truth and the lie. Because it's really just that simple, Scribe, right? You want the truth or you want the lie, right? You want the duality. He broke it down.
Right, that's what Morpheus he did. You know, he said, "Hey, wake up, Neo. The Matrix has you." You know, he didn't know until Morpheus told him.
Yeah,
it's deep.
It's super deep out there, people. Peace and love to the chat, everybody. Like I said, it's 3:46 a.m. in the morning, and I'm up, and I'm excited, and I'm continuously motivated by these brothers and by our teachers. Shout out to our Saba, Tehuti T.O.M with these monumental breakdowns that he presents week after week. This was a beautiful, beautiful closing of the 2022, so-called 2022. This is a beautiful podcast. And I'm just honored to be a part of this, man. And, you know, like you talked about being on a particular frequency, you know, it's like when I wander too far or I wander too much, you know, the difference between when you're inspecting, what I'm trying to say, I'm tired, guys, but what I'm trying to say is that when you are really seeking the truth, and you start to really seek the truth, and you're really like, that's what you're really after. Like that was like my that was just my only desire. I just wanted to learn as much as I could, and I just wanted the truth. And this is where the truth led me. The truth led me to the best teacher on the internet at the best time right now, which is right now is the only time that we have right now. It's the best time. And it's nobody out there that's giving us this information. And that was another realization that I had, that is only him. You know, that everything else is watered down, is stepped on, is half truths, it's opinionated, you know, it's stepped on, and I didn't want that, you know. And it's like the majority of our people, that's all they want. Like, they fascinated with the lie, man, and they can't get out. And the truth is right there. It's right in our face. Like, I don't understand.
That's the thing with the hypnosis, with how the matrix has been set up. You don't really know. You don't understand how deep it goes. You know, especially before, like you said, like prior to Saba coming forth and showing this, you see and you learn things. Of course, you know, we know it's a matrix, but it really is like a rabbit hole. It really is continuing to go deeper and deeper and understanding it, and to be able to show forth and prove with the numbers and understanding that the numbers are letters, and it's the frequency in which, how they created this, then you really start to understand. But until you really are shown that, you don't know. I mean, you just don't know. And even when you come across other things and things start sounding good, because we like tones. So when we could put words together to make things sound good, make you feel good, you know, that's what you know, a lot of our people are looking for, things to just kind of make them feel good. And this truth hurts. This truth don't feel good until you are able to digest it and then start applying it and seeing it reflect in your life. But when it first is brought to you, it don't feel good at all. You know, like you said, it makes your stomach twist. It makes you feel sick. You know, once you start realizing, recognizing, you know, the code. And it's absolutely necessary. Hold on, let me.
That's why we gotta support our leaders, man. And then they hate.
Thank you, Ahati.
It's the way they hate on the truth is like, I just don't understand it. I don't. Listen. I'm gonna say it again. If you ain't supporting the truth, you supporting the lie. So if you're not supporting the truth, that the way that Saba is breaking it down, then you're supporting the lie. And that's the thing. What was really interesting was that a lot of the great or good sounding brothers that I heard out there, you know, they sound good. It sounded it sounded good at first. You know, shout out to them brothers. You know, it's not, you don't know if they don't know the truth, or like it kind of feel like they ducking Saba. You know, it's kind of feel like they trying to ignore it, man. It's not even like they don't see the truth. It's just that they don't want to see it. Like, they see it, but they not acknowledging it. You know what I mean? It's like they trying to ignore the truth. And listen, them brothers out there sounded good, man. I was hypnotized. I'm Saba Tua for breaking me up out the matrix, because man, it wouldn't have been there's no other brothers out there, no other brothers and sisters out there that's just giving you the whole truth. You know, it's watered down, and it's so opinionated, and their opinions sometimes be so far left that sometimes when I look back, I'm like, wow, how did I even, you know, be able to digest all of that and process that? But, you know, like Saba teaches us, Ma'at means to investigate and to dig deeper. So instead of not digging, I'm digging deeper. And the more you dig, the more you start to understand, and the more you start to realize what the truth is, because you'll dig to the first layer and think that's the truth. So I heard a lot of great sounding brothers out there, and they was, it was giving half truths, and it sounded good, and some of it was valuable information, but it wasn't. It's a different. There's no comparison, man. There's absolutely no comparison to our Saba, and the consistency. There's no comparison to the teachings. There's no comparison to the quality. There's no comparison, period, to nothing. There's no. And what the brothers say, somebody gonna try to debate him, but they gonna steal his. they gonna take his work to try to use his work against him, and they still gonna lose because there's no comparison. There's absolutely no comparison. And if there is, like Saba say, put the link in the chat, because I want to see too. I'm interested in seeing. Until then, acknowledge the fact that we got the best teacher on the internet, and this is the best podcast on the internet, and we are in a time like no other, where we are getting the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but Ma'at, and it's being broken down consistently. It has been broken down consistently for the last year, and I will continue to support my Saba, and I will continue to support the truth, and I will continue to support this movement any and every way that I can, because I want the truth, and I want to teach my children the truth, and I understand how valuable the truth is. And I think, for me, one of the reasons why I understand how valuable the truth is, because I once was lost and I valued the lie, and I put value on all the things that was destructive to me and destructive to my people, and I don't do that anymore. Thanks to our Saba Tehuti. Peace and love to you, brothers. Peace and love.
Yeah, and another great aspect is, it's one thing to bring the truth to you, and it's another layer that's deeper than that when, the Saba shows you how to get to the truth yourself. You know how to be up. You learn how to decipher yourself. You know how to do the research. You know where to go. You know how to. He teaches us how to start looking at the code. Right? He teaches us how to start being able to decipher it ourselves, and that is that right there is the gift that will always continue to give. So that's most teachers aren't going to teach you how to get to the information yourself, and that's what makes him the supreme teacher. I know for one thing that I didn't realize how satanic the 555 was. I didn't know that. That went to a whole another thing, and of course that goes to 15 and breaks down to 6, and then you go to the 47, which goes back to the 11, which takes it all the way back to the duality again of the 33 of the Masons. And these numbers, they are definitely magical, and it's definitely powerful. So Saba, Tua, bringing this forth, wow, this is amazing.
It's 4 a.m. where I'm at, Saba.
What time is it?
4 a.m. 3:56.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna close it. I'm gonna do the 6 hours and 7 minutes. Let's see if we can close before 7. I'm gonna close. I'm gonna read off the donations and close up. I just told my goddess in the room. I just went in there and said, the podcast for me, it never ends. It never ends. She says, you do it every day. So there's no day that the podcast doesn't end for me. Every minute of the day, sometime I'm doing something that pertains to the podcast. So it's complete. What you see, the end result is a beautiful thing, but it is 24 hours of organization for this. But it is great because the end result is all of you. You all are the end result. You be amazed as you are as my answers, as amazed as you are if you are a fly in the room and you could see what I actually do when the podcast is not going on. to have this for you all. It's some superhero type things happening. So, but we're gonna close up.
I can only show you the door. You're the one that has to walk through it.
Exactly. Shout out everybody. We're gonna do whoa. We're gonna go through the appreciation, and you got brothers stay on. We're gonna through the appreciation donations. I'm gonna read them all off and see what everybody appreciates what's going on in the podcast. So let's go, everybody. So we got what is this? Who's this? Okay, so of course the good brother of brothers, who is Zeptepi Slim, who always donates. And I'm going to put him in here. Shout out to Zeptepi Slim, who's also known as Anthony Drain. Oh, he has a question. Oh, okay. You know what? A lot of times I don't even look at Anthony Drain's the writings, because he actually has a question. He actually never has a question. He just sends the same amount. But this time I actually looked and there's a question there. Let me see. I'm gonna put. Who's that? Okay. Let me keep my eyes and see. Snakes are moving around. Okay, here we go. So his question is, let me go and put it in the room here. Shout out to Anthony Drain, who donates every single week. Every week. And his donation is, with a question, is $10.72. And the question is, oh man, was Amenhotep the fourth Homo sapien? Oh man. Okay, we'll have fun. We'll see. Thank you, Anthony Drain. I'm going to get to that question. Shout out to you. As I'm checking these donations, I don't actually see a lot of questions. I see a lot of donations, which is good because I do have a couple backed up questions. So shout out to Anthony Drain. Appreciate you. Thank you. And the next one up on the menu is where'd the Gmail go? There it is. Okay. Next one up on the menu. Owen Hythe, the brother who said he's a 32nd degree Freemason, and he gave me shout out and respect. Thank you, my good brother, Owen Hythe. Okay, let me see. Call this 9. Call this 9. Oh, where'd it go? Uh-oh. Let me see something, everybody. Hold on. I'm gonna get the hang of this awesome super laptop here. It's gotta. Is this right? Okay. Shout out to Owen Hythe. Give him his bombs, everybody. Owen Hythe with 2772. Shout out to you, my good brother. Thank you. Oh, does it pop up? Wait a minute. I think I found a shortcut. Let me see. Yep. Okay, I can do this faster. Okay. I found a shortcut. Thank you, Owen Hythe. He says, support High Priest and General Ahati. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate the support. I think I found a shortcut, which, hey, what's going on? Just gonna speed this up. I found a shortcut. Beautiful. We're gonna speed this up now. I found a shortcut. So we're gonna go like this. Let's see if this works. Boom. Oh, next one is the good brother Arcade Infinite. Arcade Infinite. Let me go ahead and put him here. Put him as 10. And we go like this. And I can go like this. Okay, we're speeding up. We're speeding up. We found a way to speed this up. There we go. Boom. I got it. There's Arcade. That's faster. There we go. Shout out to Arcade Infinite. $7.77 for support. Shout out to Arcade Infinite, my good brother. Yes, throw something for you. Do something. I heard a click. Yeah, give yourself some, because you everybody. I want everybody to know the Arcade Infinite is the same as is it Jermaine? Jermaine, am I saying that? Or Jermaine?
Yeah, Jermaine.
Who gives the monster donations you've seen given under Jermaine? This is the same brother. So it's not just 777 he's given. This is a brother that he's one of the monster donators. Shout out to Arcade Infinite. He's also the same as Jermaine. He's also the one you see on the screen that says nobody compares to the Saba. Come join us. It's all the same person. Okay. Shout out to you, my good brother. Now I'm going to go to the next. Next one is Sosh Wallace. Sosh Wallace, the good brother. Sasha Wallace. Sosh Wallace, I see sometimes. Shout out to you. He always takes my some part of my teaching and puts it on Facebook and expands the knowledge to other people that may not even know about the pod class. Shout out to the brother Sosh Wallace. Give this brother gonna give this brother some bombs and such. And I go like this. I got the hang of it. I'm getting the hang of it. Speeding up. It's speeding up. Here we go. Boom. Is it on the screen? Shout out to Sosh Wallace with the $20. $20 from the Sosh Wallace. Peace.
Subscribe. How was that?
Give this man a hand clap. Give him a hand clap. Perfect. Thank you, brother. Sosh Wallace. Oh, it's fireworks. Next up is the monster Ajax. Ajax, who says, oh, yes, the good brother Hika Kepara, one of my most consistent main supporters. He always supports large. And thank you, my good brother. I'm going to save this as support. Support for the situation. Support. Hika. I call it support Hika. Thank you all. I'm actually making a phone call tomorrow about the situation to now that I'm getting the supports, I can start to negotiate some things with these people. I appreciate everybody who's helping. I need to negotiate right out of this completely. Shout out to the brother Hika Kepara. Oh wait, did it go on the screen? He needs his bombs. Hold on. Nothing went on the screen?
No, sir.
Okay, let me do this again. Sorry. Shout out to Hika Kepara, monster supporter, consistent supporter, always really appreciative. Even when he comes to the screen, there he is, $30 and the sacred 72 again for Hika Kepara. Support and appreciation, more to come. I know, definitely. Nice. Shout out to Hika Kepara and his son. Shout out to his son as well. Shout out to Hika Kepara. Is that the Matrix? Is that my screen animated on your screen? Scribe, you have the advanced version. Yours is actually moving.
Yes.
Moving like the movie. Oh man, OBS to the rescue. OBS to the rescue. That's awesome. Yes. StreamYard, you gotta catch. That's what that StreamYard, you're missing that. You know you're missing that. Get visual backdrops. Shout out to Scribe the technician. Okay, next up, everybody. Next up for the support is, hey, Eric. Is this Eric? That's it. Vadoma. Did he spell that right? Shout out to Eric. I'm gonna ask him if I'm reading this right. Let me see. Shout out to Eric. She has a question, and I'm gonna go ahead and call this next week 2. And let me go ahead and put this in the screen. Shout out to Eric. I don't know if I'm reading this right because my eyes are a little tired and blurry right now, but I think he says Vandona. Can you all see that on the screen? Shout out to Eric who says, can you speak on how Vadoma? Oh, sorry. The Vadoma tribe came about. Okay, I can read it now. I made it bigger. Okay. His question is, can you speak on how the Vadoma tribe came about? Okay. Shout out to you, my good brother. Appreciate you. Give him some hand claps. Give him some hand clappies. Yeah. Shout out to Eric Gordillo. Eric Godia. Shout out to all my Spanish-speaking brothers and sisters in the room. There's a whole bunch of Martinez and Cias and Godias and all types. Shout out to all of you. Appreciate you. I may put some of my Stepping on the Matrix book in Spanish and have you all as translators or something. Shout out to you all. Okay. Stepping out the matria. I don't even, how do you say matrix in Spanish? I don't know, matricia, something like that. All right, shout out to everybody. Okay, next up is Scribe, of course, Scribe. Does it say?
It's probably for shirts.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this in the room, Scribe, and you can tell everybody what this means. It looks like it has. Oh, maybe it's the name of 2 people who got shirts. Let me see. I'll put it in the room and you break it down, Scribe. Okay. Shout out to the supporters. The supporters, the merchandise buyers. Why isn't that on the screen? Shout out to Nito Campbell. And there's another name that my eyes are too blurry to read, but Scribe, you can break it down. Break that down, Scribe. What's going on here?
Yes, this is for the merchandise purchases. One for Nito Campbell, who got a customized shirt, and one for Barbara McCrae, who also ordered a long sleeve shirt. So shout out to you two.
Are these 2 people that know each other while they're on the same?
No, these are 2 separate things. I just put them as one to send to you.
Oh, I see. Okay, shout out to I don't even know who Barbara McCrae is, but shout out to Barbara McCrae. Boom. Shout out to you. Shout out to Nito Campbell, the mystery man. I heard he came on the screen one day. I gotta see what.
Yes, he came on last week.
He showed up, so I'm gonna watch that.
I don't know if you know, his name is Squano Trending in the chat. So when you see Squano Trending, that's Nito Campbell.
Squano Trending?
Yes.
Oh man, okay. I'm solving the mystery. Squano Trending. Who I always see. He's always. You know what's funny? I don't think I've ever seen a Cash App. Have I seen his Cash App from Squano Trending? Maybe that's why, because he's Nito Campbell. Okay. All right. Shout out to Squano Trending, Nito Campbell, and all the good brothers. Appreciate you, Barbara, too. All right, go ahead and throw this people some hand claps. Thank you for the support of the merchandise. When you all go and find the, when you all go and put on the shirts and people see you with them, we can start a good conversation. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Do you have no? Do you have no sleeve shirts? How do I cut like workout shirt? Let's make them 2D podcast workout shirts.
Yes, I actually have one. I'm about to send your way. I actually got one for you.
Really?
Yes.
Thank you. Angie Martinez says, waking us all up. That's right. That's right. That's right. That is right. Okay, shout out to Ahati who always puts this in the room. I usually don't put that on the screen because I know it's a link, right?
Yes.
Is that a link, Scribe?
Yes.
That Ahati's doing?
Links. Yes.
Yeah. So shout out to Ahati for constantly putting that link in the room. Shout out to Ahati. Vinny Black Lodges is going happy. Thanks to Tehuti. Thanks, moderators. I have warm mind. Vinny Black Lodge, are you in Africa? There's a Vinny that's in Africa.
No, those are two different Vinny Black Lodges. Or yeah, they have the same name, but they're two different.
What?
Yeah.
No, there's not. There's two people that are called Vinny Black Lodge?
Yep.
How could that possibly be?
I don't know. That's a good question. But I remember the other Vinny Black Lodge said that they must be on the same frequency because they have the same name.
And there's interesting. Are they both in the class?
The other Vinny Black Lodge was in here earlier. I seen him pop in for a second. He came in late, but he wasn't.
One of them was from Africa. One of them is in. I didn't know there was two. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Shout out to both Vinny Black.
Yeah, officially 4 beats. Vinny Black. That's the one in Africa.
Shout out to you, Matrix. Andrew Martinez says, Matrix is Matrix in Spanish. Matrix is Matrix in Spanish. Shout out to you all. Shout out. Let's go. Eric G. Is that Eric Goedi? Shout out to you, my good brother. Thank you for the support if that's you. Okay, let's go, everybody. Let's go. We got a couple more to go. Unless more came in since my Matrix breakdown. We have, Amun Ma'ara. Peace, my good brother. Are you the author of a book? I saw a book author recently with this name. I don't know if you are that person, but shout out to you, whoever you may be. Appreciate your love, dedication, and support to the knowledge that I teach. You're always supporting. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go ahead and put him in the room. Here we go. Go ahead and give him good hand claps and a lot of noise. And here we go. Shout out to you, Amin Ma'ara. 33, perfect for the Matrix breakdown. 33. Thank you, my good brother. Okay. Next up, let's see. Next up is who's this? Oh, here we go. So Rigo, everybody. Oh my, Rigo, are you still in the room, my good brother? Are you still in the room? Rigo, if you're in the room, thank you, my brother. I'm about to save for this as support Rigo. Support Rigo, everybody, is the reason why you all are getting all of these matrix breakdowns. We need some horn sound effects for this. We need some horn sound effects for this. You just have to put in horn sound effect in YouTube and it will pop up. What? Not banjo, horn. Horn sound effect. There we go. I got the banjo sound effect. All right, Rigo, man. Oh, look at this. This is the man. This is the reason why you all have the Matrix breakdown. There it is. Thank you. There it is. He sent $111 for that breakdown you just got, and the other one, and then sent another $111 for another one. Then sent another $111. No, sorry. He sent $111, then another $111, and then he said, I think he sent 30. Says the Matrix is broken. I think he sent another $111 after that. Then he sent 30 saying the Matrix is broken. Then he sent another $111 for what you see here. Now this is in the same night. It's another $100. This is not including the other support he's given. This is just in Matrix breakdowns. Shout out to Rigo. Yeah. I gotta make a Matrix in Spanish. Read Rodrigo Alvarado. Shout out to you, my good brother. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. Wow. Shout out to you, Metrice. Metrice.
La Matriz.
La Matriz. I'm gonna put out a book called La Matriz. Yeah, I'm gonna put a book out. Shout out to Rigo. Shout out to you, my good brother. You are, I don't know. Wow. Where'd you come from? The Killer Priest show? Wow. Thank you, my good brother. You are one of the greatest supporters. Thank you. I'm out of words. I'm out of words for you. You're just too. You are incredible. You are incredible. Wow. Thank you. I'm gonna put out a book called I'm gonna put out a book called Saliendo de la Matriz. That's what I'm gonna do. There we go. Saliendo de la Matriz. There's my new book coming out. Saliendo de la Matriz coming out to a bookstore near you. Shout out to Rodrigo Alvarado. Shout out to you. Thank you, my good brother. Wow. Woo! Okay, we got Corbrando La Matriz breaking on the Matrix. Oh man, let's go. All right. Next up. Wow, Rodrigo. You donated 100. Yeah, man. I don't know what to say. Oh, and look, all of everything is stepping it up. All of everything is doubling up. All of everything is doubling up. He usually gives 20 or something like that. All of everything jumps it up, doubles it up. And I'm gonna put 13. Oh no, 14. Shout out to all of everything. This brother came out of nowhere as well and just started with the support through the Ethereum. I think he's the first to start, and maybe the first to start Bitcoin support. I believe he started that, right, Scribe?
Yes, he started it. I can't remember off the top of my head now. There was one other person who did it as well, but yes, he definitely started it.
Okay. And I know one other person who did it. His name is Arcad Infinite, who gave some type of crypto donation. I think it didn't go through, but he did it. Shout out to Arcade Infinite. Escapando la Matriz. I got like four new Spanish names for breaking out the Matrix book. Oh my gosh! Shout out to Quebrando la Matriz, breaking out of the Matrix. Escambando la Matriz, escaping out of the Matrix. And Saliendo de la Matriz, breaking out of the Matrix. All right, here we go. Shout out to, give him his noise, give him his hand clap. Shout out to you, good brother. Thank you. Those old musket gunshots are hilarious.
Subscribe.
That is hilarious, man. I haven't heard that. Okay. Oh, whoa. Rodrigo, back to back. What's this? Oh, I'm gonna put support. Oh, Rodrigo, what is Rodrigo doing? Rodrigo, man. Ooh-wee, what is going on? I'm gonna save this under support Rigo. Support. Did I write that right? Support Rigo. There we go. Hey, wait, Frigo. No, support Rigo 2. Here we go. Look at this, guys. Look at this, everybody. Rigo just gave 100, right? That's what he gave. Rigo just gave 100. And for the situation. And look. That's why I couldn't believe my eyes, because I was like, I saw it again. Another 100 from Rigo. Support. Much respect to all the brothers. Give him horns and hand claps. Wait, hold on, wait. Hold on. I heard something else in there. I heard something else. Okay. Shout out to I heard something else that reminded me of something from years ago. Shout out to Rigo. I heard something else. I don't know if I'm hearing things. I heard. Shout out to the sound.
That was hilarious.
You guys. I heard some old song. Oh man, you guys are funny. I'm tired. I'm delirious. Here we go. Shout Vortex Ninja, always coming through. Always coming through. Shout out to Vortex Ninja. Shout out to Vortex Ninja. Let me go ahead and save this. I'm gonna put Vortex Ninja. I'm gonna put support. Even though you're not putting support, I'm going to count this as support towards the situation. Everybody who's just sending support for the situation, type in support. Oh, support. Just type in support now. I'm putting you as in special files for all those who sent support for this situation. Appreciate that. I want to separate you from regular donators. Okay, here we go. Shout out to Vortex Ninja, who says, actually doesn't say anything. He just sends support. There he is. Shout out to Vortex Ninja, whoever you are in the chat. Shout out to Vortex Ninja. Andy Martinez is super excited. Andy Martinez is putting, I don't know if those are horns, sound effects, I'm not sure. Shout out to Andy Martinez. Shout out to Vortex Ninja. Thank you, my brother. I'm just going to put you under support. I know that's what you're sending it for. Appreciate it. Steven Escalar. Oh, this is one of the originals. One of the originals. Shout out to Steven Escalar. One of the original brothers. Appreciate you. Let me go ahead and put you in the room. in the section for support and also put you in the room. So I'm gonna put support Steve E. Okay, I'll go over here, click you in the room. I'm getting the hang of this faster. Here we go. There it is. Boom, boom, boom. Shout out Steven Escolar. Give this man his flowers, his horns, his hand clap. Shout out Steven Escolar. He says, with support and for you, love of teaching. Thank you, Stephen E. Appreciate it. Before I started the Matrix breakdown, I think the donation right before Stephen E. was the last one, and then these other donations came in after. Let me check and see. Yeah, a couple more. Okay, I see. Who is this? Patty. I was wondering. You know what? Patty T-Dog. I missed him in the chat, but he's there listening silently. Oh, see, here we go. See, Rigo? Here's the first donator who's donating for the Matrix breakdown. Oh, man, this is beautiful. I love it. The Matrix breakdown gets the most donations out of any. And I know throughout the week, people are going to watch it. And they're going to send me support donations when they finally watch it. The Matrix always does that. Something about that breakdown really gets people. Okay, I'm gonna put Matrix T-Dog. T-Dog. Shout out to T-Dog. Let me put him in the room. T-Dog is always giving. T-Dog only gives big support, by the way. I don't know where he just popped out of nowhere. He said he came across a situation that has him more financially able to give support. And ever since he came across whatever that is, I don't know if he fought on pot of gold or whatever, but ever since then, this man donates no less than over $50. No, never. Shout out to Terry Patty, who is T-Dog, who sent $70.69. Shout out to you. Nice. He says, peace, Saba. Matrix breakdown part 3 equals powerful. Thank you. So that's a donation that came down while I was breaking down the Matrix. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you very much. Bev. Okay, Bev, I think this is a question, and I'll ask Bev to clarify it, what the sentence is. Shout out to Bev. Next week, Bev. So shout out to Bev, who it looks like a question. I'm gonna the wording of it I don't quite comprehend, so she'll email me some clarity, I think. It says, what is Geb's spell? I don't know. I'm not even sure. I'm not sure what that the sentence structure means. So she'll clarify. But shout out to Bev, $15. Appreciate you, Bev. Send me an email elaborating what you're actually asking. Appreciate your support. You're awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Let's whiz through some of these. Only got a couple left. I think I'm going to refresh it and see. And yep, just 2 left. Hey, Arcad. Wait. Oh man. Arcad Infinite. Let me see let me blow this up. Arcad Infinite. What does he say? He says, scorpion food for support. Scorpion food. We love the energy. We love the energy. Anybody who's tuning in really late, since we're going to close down anyways, I'll show you all what he means and what he's talking about. This is Cirquette, and she's going to eat tomorrow. Scorpion food. Let it be known for the first time in Earth's history, never, ever, ever has there been a donation in the Black conscious or Kemetic community to a teacher for scorpion food. First all-time history since the Earth has been created, a donation to a teacher for scorpion food. Thank you, my good brother Arcad Infinite. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. Okay. All right, we have one more, I believe, unless there's going to be some last-minute people. We got one more, and that is who? Arcad again? Just to let everybody know again, Arcad is also Jermaine. So this is let me go ahead and read it. It's wait. Okay, here we go. 17. Okay, here we go. Shout out to Arcad, who's on the panel, who's in the room right now, who gives a unique donation, a unique message. Thank you, my good brother. What does he say? Oh, it doesn't show. Oh, hold on. Cancel. 1 minute. Hold on. Come here. Okay. No, man. You gotta come this way. Come this way. Okay, there we go. I need free hands, Circuit. Hold on. Give me a free hand. Okay. Let me do the screen share again for the last support of the night, which is Jermaine, who is also Arcad. And this is here we go. This should be him. And he says, give this man some noise. He says, for a surge protector to protect your new computer. Shout out to you, Arcad. Thank you. Surge protector donation. Surge protector support. Thank you. Appreciate that. And let me see if it's saved. I think it's saved. I think it's saved already. I might double it up. Okay. There it is, everybody. There's all the donations for the Tehuti Pod class. I believe that's it. I'll refresh the page. I think that is it. Thank you, everybody, for watching the Tehuti Pod class. Thank you all for appreciating what it is that I do. All the great supporters that help what it is that I do. Shout out to everybody. Okay, she'll email me. Wonderful. Angela, first time in Killer Priest. Wow, shout out to the Killer Priest show. For the time that I was on, it's a mystery. Well, it's not really a mystery, but I'm not on anymore for reasons only Killer Priest would know. But shout out to that show, brought all of you, a lot of you. So shout out to all of you. Shout out to Leon Balfi. Okay. And appreciate everybody for coming to the Tehuti Pod class. You all are infinite love to all of you. You all are great. You all are loyal, dedicated. The Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. The PayPal is at the bottom of the screen. But if you all can't see that, It is Cash App TT Amun and PayPal Rocky SV. Please support with questions or just send in support. I actually didn't get much questions in, but I got a lot of support the last 2 weeks, but only maybe 3 questions in. We're gonna start off next week with Cleopatra, and you know what? Since I only have like 3 questions to answer for next week, or 2, maybe I'll do more of the Matrix. Shout out to everybody that supports. I appreciate all of you. Remember, our logo is Ancestral Artifacts over Religious Opinion, Ancestral Artifacts over Religious Opinion, Ancestral Artifacts over Religious Opinion. That is my AI moderator. She says support with Cash App TT Amun. These are the books that you can purchase if you email me directly or go to the website, which the brothers put on the screen. And my email is mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. In Scribe, you can put the link to the website in the room, which either way you can get the books either directly from me through the email or from the website. Either way, they both work. Okay, shout out to everybody who supported the Tehuti podcast. Shout out to Scribe. Shout out to Arcad, the Infinite One. Once things calm down, you all both are gonna get your name around the same time. Shout out to all those who supported, everybody in the chat. That is the awesome Angie Martinez. That is the Rodrigo Alvarado. Shout out to Cannabis Spa, Leon, everybody who made it through the room. Ascari, Ahati Ma'at, Eric G. Ascari says, this past year you have amassed a large body of fantastic work. Make sure it's preserved. Absolutely. I believe Scribe is preserving every podcast. I know Ahati said he was. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Fax 216. Shout out to Rebel Minded. It's Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. I am your Saba, your servant and leader. I'm a servant and leader and teacher and student. Here to assist, here to break you out of the matrix, and here to expand and extend your physical and your quote-unquote spiritual life. That is what I'm all about. Immortality. This is Neath on the Hat from South Africa. All the way from Mali, shipped in. This is the maid of the Scorpion King. Her name is Serket. The name of the physicians in Kemet were the Shemsu Serkets. Shout out to everybody. Appreciate you all. I'm going to let Scribe do the affirmation, if you like, Scribe, and then we're going to close it out at 6 hours and 52 minutes. Let's see if we can close this out before 7 hours. Okay, you ready, Arcad? Where's the affirmation? You ready, Arcad? Arcad loves doing the affirmation. You're on mute. I can't hear you.
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, good. Everybody, that was the Matrix breakdown. There we go. Okay, Arcad, we're going to go ahead and do the affirmation, and then we're going to close out. Much love to Scribe, Arcad, Ahati Ma'at, AJ Supermagul, and Tehutimos, wherever he is. I don't know, he's a mystery man now, but wherever he is, I hope he's alive and safe. Arcad, close us out with the affirmation, my good brother.
Peace and love. 1, 2, 3. Unki en ma'at, An NS, Nintet Aset en ma'at, Min ma'at, Her in Kui, Her ikut. I live for ma'at, I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
Wonderful, everybody. Peace and love. Scribe, you got a last sentence to say before we close out? Anything at all? You can say peace to everyone. What's that? Oh, there is no spoon. Yay! That's right, my brother. There is no spoon. Thank you, everybody. I love all of you that made it. I know it's 3 o'clock in the morning over there for some, 4 o'clock in the morning. Thank you, Eric Jesus. Thank you, King. Rebel Minded says peace and blessings to T.O.M, Teachings of Ma'at. You all make sure it is Friday now. In 2 days is the Sunday class with these brothers. Who's doing the demonstration, my brother?
I'm doing it. I'm
Good.
starting it off.
What do you say?
I'm starting it off.
Okay, good. Thank you. Peace to Rodrigo for the Matrix. Thank you. Rodrigo says, wait a minute. Shout out to you all. Peace and love from the Tehuti podcast. I will see you next week. Same time. Everything will be smooth. We got a good running laptop. Thanks to the brothers. Peace and love to everyone. Ma'at Hotep.